Hello. Sorry, I might have been muted for a while. I'm sorry. Alright, we've ordered our stuff on CVS. We went to Sephora as well. Sephora is like a candy shop for grown-up women. Or men. And all the casters are here now?
Yeah.
That was Shaq in case you heard him. I bought stuff, look. Alright, so I'm sure you all want to see what I bought at Sephora because you guys are very interested in that, right? Okay, cool. So I bought I bought mascara. 3 different ones.
Which one is it? Tarte?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Like it. Then we bought a beauty blender. Look. You need one of those too for your makeup. Really?
Yeah, I've seen it. 2 beauty blenders and I have like 4 wedges.
Nice. You know your stuff. Then we have bronzer from Hoola.
I have the same one.
Really? That was really good. I love it.
I think I have. Let me see. I think I have a different tone.
I bought the light one because this one is like the middle shade.
I have a light.
Yeah, I tried the light one, but sometimes when I have like darker makeup, you can barely see it. So I'm gonna try this one. See, it works.
Brown eyeshadow when I need dark.
Yeah, that works. Then I have blush from Tarte as well. It's called Willa. Okay, I'm not opening now. Then I bought a whole palette. Look, from Tarte as well. It's all matte shades. So I don't like when it's sparkly.
It's your colors.
Yeah. Then we bought. What is this? Oh, it's a powder. I didn't know it was from Fenty Beauty because Aya told me to buy it. It's a powder.
Oh.
So she's got the same one and it works so well. And we have the same shade basically because the other race she got my makeup and it was like perfect for her. Fancy.
Really nice.
And I have moisturizer. I bought this one. I ordered this on Amazon because you can't get this in Europe, and it's really nice. It's just for like dry skin because I have dry skin.
It looks really fancy.
Yeah.
I have something similar for taking the makeup off. It's like a cream.
Yeah, I'm looking for something like that because.
You can try mine.
What is it called?
I have 2. So one, I have the what is it called? Like, take the day off. I think it's like a pink one. From
brand?
in Spain.
Okay.
Which I also bought at Sephora, but I don't remember the brand. I think the
Okay.
first one is pink.
Oh.
But you can try it. I brought one.
What kind of like? How do you use it? Do you use it with like a makeup remover, or do you just like use it?
So you like if you have the makeup on, you just use the stick cream and you like smear it for your.
Alright, okay, I love
like
that.
A little while, like you rub it in for like 2 minutes and just really loosen up the makeup goop.
Okay.
And then you wash your face with like
I like that.
a normal face wash.
Yeah.
After.
Because I don't like taking these tabs because I feel like it takes forever. I need like 10 of them.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I like that a lot more.
You can try mine tonight.
Yeah.
Nice. So you can just try it later.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Jack is here. Aya is not here right now, but she's usually sitting here with Mace. I don't know. I think Preheat is sitting in front of me. I don't know where Jad is. Oh, just on the other side. And Cams is over there in the corner. And Kalamas is... Okay. Oh. And this is where we're streaming for the race, like the casters. This is the caster like place. But we're gonna be casting right here actually. If I can turn the camera, you'll even move the chair. Alright, there's a screen in a way. It's focusing on my screen. Wait. I'm gonna move this. Alright. So this is where the studio is going to be. You see everyone sitting on a chair? That's exactly where the desk is going to be. Yeah, so where the people are, it's not focusing perfectly, but where the people are sitting on those chairs, like those wooden chairs, that's where the desk is for the casters. And yeah, the players are on the right side, like outside on the right, all the way on the right. You can't see them here. And then there's like production around this area and all that stuff. Let me move the camera back. Oh my! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh no! It's a disaster. I should have never moved the camera.
Keep it like that. It's pretty. Very pretty.
Yeah. All right, guys. So.
Just keep it like that. It's nice
All right. Oh, there it is. Oh, and I should have shown you the other cast as well. Before we move the camera back. This is working out great. Hey, look, there's Jack. Oh, sorry, the light is actually like really blinding the camera, unfortunately. The ring light. There's cams. Preheat. Jet. Theory. Perfect. Alright, now we're gonna put the camera back. Oh no! Okay.
You need to put it and put it behind it first.
Yeah. We got it. We're all good. Nothing happens.
Do you always put your stuff like this in the room? Just ask.
Wait, did you share your phone?
Everything's fine. I don't know what you're worried about.
Got all the peripheral sponsors. They're like all the things.
And here's my blanket.
The blankets are best.
They're super huge and heavy.
Who's in the
Like them. So.
That's calamati.
Yep. Okay, perfect.
I'm like behind all these screens. I don't even see anyone. Oh, my beauty blender.
Oh, are you gaming this?
So.
Are you gaming this?
Yeah. I washed my hair today,
Right.
and
What are you gonna do?
I washed my hair today, and then I was like drying my hair because I bought my own blow dryer. I didn't buy it. I brought
I
it.
just realized I didn't bring a blow dryer
Oh.
because I figured you'd have.
Yeah. Well, then you have to use mine, and let's hope the converter works. Yeah, because I was blow drying my hair, and first of all, it was with the converter, right? And first it worked with like half power, which I thought was weird. So I go, okay. And then as I was like halfway done, it just stopped working.
We can try my converter as well.
Yeah, I think it's maybe the converter itself that broke. Because I put it into different outlets and it didn't work anywhere. So I'm like, either the blow dryer is broken or the adapter. So I think it should be good. But anyway, then I had to go to Jonas to blow dry my hair. Because makes her sleep. I didn't want to wake her. Because maybe she had.
have the blow dryer.
And then I blew dry my. A blue dry? Is that how you say it? Blue dry? A blow dried.
Blow dried.
Yeah, blue dried. Anyway, so I went to Jonas's apartment and dried. Hey! She just said my stream is a mess. What the hell? That's unbelievable. And then we would go for food when I was done with my hair stuff. And then we came into the facility, and as we're walking in, Nicole and Aya were sitting in the car, and they're like, "Hey, you want to come to Sephora?" And I'm like, "All right, let's go to Sephora." So we drove to Santa Monica Beach. So good, choco bonds. It doesn't focus. Why doesn't it do that? Okay, I can't move.
You have to do the YouTuber thing. With the Naguura.
Okay.
Put the hand behind it. There you
Okay.
go. So pretty.
Are you drinking?
There's like 3 people questioning, are you sober?
I mean, I brought my... Why do you think I brought this? Because it said you don't see what's inside.
We've been trying to get her to stop. This isn't the race to the world first, it's an intervention.
I started experimentation for alchemy. And I think
You're not like the
I'm hitting the vodka bowl. Right.
It's like Halo, whatever.
And then I'll come back.
because it's such a large it's like planet-sized brain child.
The Naguura tumbler? Yeah, I brought this one because the Naguura tumbler was, like, I would have to wash the Naguura tumbler at home, and I was like, I'm not doing that. Okay.
That's some strong.
So then I bought the Sephora stuff, I came back. All the cats were here. The ones that are rove. What is going on with me?
Yeah, not the ones people are sitting at.
Yeah, anyway, all the cats were here. Suki was here as well. But hello to that, to all the people. And then they set up all of the desk stuff, which is really cool. So things are happening. Washing hair is enough. Washing temple too. Well, fortunately, I cannot replace my hair with another set of hair. Otherwise, I would do that.
Okay, now I'm melting in drag today.
They were asking why I didn't bring the other tumbler.
Yeah.
I was like, well, because you would have to wash that one. And then they say, oh, so you wash your hair, but not the tumbler. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I can't replace my hair. What do you
I
want?
mean, you could buy a wig.
I mean, yeah, you have a point.
It's just falling apart at the seams.
Okay, fine. You buy a wig then for me, and I'll wear it.
You are going to regret that.
I have a purple one. That one's really nice.
Really?
Yeah. I did it for my night elf cosplay when I really looked like a member of Kiss.
I remember that.
If you buy a ball cap, does that count as a wig? I think so. Oh. You got a split helper set? I mean, I mentioned it like once or twice on stream. If no one messaged you, then no.
My Twitter header, I've never seen that there's stuff in the background.
It looks so good
my
though, I love it.
screens are so
What
contrast.
is there in the background?
It's like
Oh,
WoW characters
characters.
in the background, and I never saw that, and I commissioned someone.
Oh, you never saw it on your screen. I thought you just never paid attention. That is so cool though. I've never noticed it either. I thought it was like smoky in the back.
So did I.
Oh. Alright, so plan for today, guys. I'm gonna eat this bowl of fruit. And I will see. No. I have to do daily stuff on my warlock and on my druid. Then we have to learn how the bosses work. Because I have to cast a race wheel first. And I don't know any of the bosses work. So we'll have to figure that out. And now, I'm gonna do my UI. Like my weakauras and everything. While we figure out how the bosses work. Because then it all just goes together, you know? That's what we're gonna do. But first we get some item level on Agony. Agony's not even that bad anymore now. I'm still wondering if I should if I should farm the reputation for the obsidian thing, I would just craft a cloak. But then I have to go tailoring, because it's tailoring only, which is weird. The blue one, at least. Mm.
Yeah, you can have something made for you, right?
No, but it's tailoring only, the blue one. The tailoring cloak. It's really weird. Yeah, it's only the blue tailoring cloak that is tailoring only, and the jewel crafting blue necklace as well. It's really awkward. I don't know why. It's probably a mistake.
It's just doing a work order for somebody's cloak.
Oh.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well,
Mm.
I feel like if you're having me craft it, I want to get the
I'm very tempted just to send my own stone in.
Today, last day of Ichabod.
Is that a mistake or it's intended to force scarcity? Yeah. I guess it would make sense because like everyone can use stuff. So maybe it has something to do because like if it's like leather boots or like plate something, then it's not that everyone can use it. But necklaces and cloaks everyone can use. So I was thinking maybe it has something to do with that. But then at the same time, rings everyone can use as well. And the rings are not jewel crafting only, so it's weird. Thanks for 9 months, Zapster. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you're 330, this one turns into a Titan Matrix. But I'm 5 items off. Maybe I ask a tailor to craft this for me now with the Matrix. Is that the ring already? And the necklace I'm gonna replace anyway. So... I wonder if there's a tailor that... I mean, or... We'll see if there's a tailor that can craft a 382 it is, right? Yeah, 382. Yeah. Thank you so much for 10 months, also. So I definitely prefer...
Yeah. Like, fuck him. He's got the cannon will speed on.
Yeah.
By speed on, I mean he sends him new.
Yeah.
But that's his last person to get that.
Thank you, Kinetic. Thank you so much. And thanks for the tier 2 Domo. What's up? How are you doing? You ready for Raceable First? I'm not ready at all, actually. I don't know how any of the bosses work. We'll figure it out today, though.
Okay.
Naguura, that's not good. I agree with you.
I mean, how long before do you have to prepare, though, right? I mean, 2 days before is fine, right?
See, the thing is, Naguura is so good at her job. She just needs to look at the journal
Exactly.
for like 5 seconds,
Yeah.
and she knows the best way to play the boss already.
Yeah.
We tested too, so like.
That's
There's
true.
videos of you raid testing on Warcraft.
That is
guys.
true. Yeah, I
So
didn't
you
test all
should
of the
know
bosses though.
bosses.
But you know, sometimes there's things that you want to like look up again. Either way, we'll just wing it. It's okay. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Voodoo. Thanks for the sub, Sebla. Oh, Sebla, what did he do? What did he do?
Start stream or they're gonna ask it.
Hey, Kaliska, thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you. Hey, Devlin. I didn't do anything? Sure, you didn't. Jam, thank you so much for 5. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we got the scam thing going on. You're getting scammed, guys. You're getting scammed. Okay, I'm gonna find a tailor. Let's see him. How do we do this? We have to do a private work order, which means we have to find a tailor person, which means we have to read trade chat. I think. Is there any tailor in the guild? Probably not. Do we have a tailoring person? If someone links their profession to you in chat, you can check their specs. Seriously? Ooh. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Ooh, Flay is a tailoring person.
Yeah.
Wait, do I have a weekly quest? Oh, PvP brawl. I'm not doing that. Just kidding. Leatherworking. Being touched. This is male. Look, I'm just gonna looking for Taylor
Yeah.
for 382 cloak.
Man, today's gonna be.
Yeah, I gotta update the cheat sheets and add our idle lists.
What's the lowest item level with the spark again? Is it 382? Shit, I'm gonna have to be more specific.
What's your take on the gear that's like
It's 386, okay. Then it's fine.
Yeah.
For males?
Unless people are stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird.
So that seems like
I figured that it's not real, and we're Yeah.
yeah, we've all been complaining about that.
I haven't seen any tailors in this trade chat. No, I don't mean the spark one. Anyways, then, the spark was great info. I was wondering if you know how to get a 100% success chance in engineering CR. 100% success chance in engineering CR. Is that in the specialization somewhere? I don't know. I mean, okay, so the way you check. So, if I were you, I would just open up my specializations, and then what you really want to look at is the text, and when you click at something specific, you see those points, right? And when you mouse them over, you see what you're getting. Like, for example, this one says, learn how to use inscription-created missives to specify secondary stats and jewelry. And there's things like this.
Not too worried about it.
Some of them, for example, when you do mining, it says you can mine while mounted. So I assume if it gives you 100% success for the rest, it would say somewhere here, I would say.
Because you're on the board? Oh, really? Okay, so we were like...
I did do as for a haul at the start of the stream if you want to go back and watch that. Yeah, Jack is doing cloaks, but he is on an A, so can't really help me out with that one, unfortunately.
But like, I don't stream enough for it to matter. I don't stream like 24 hours a month.
Stream like 200 hours?
In two different places, there's a greater success chance. And both of those gives. Oh, it just says greater success chance, and that's it. Like it doesn't say how much. Okay, that's weird. That is really awkward. I assume it's 100%.
Yeah.
I don't see why it wouldn't be, but no idea. Yeah, that is awkward. Okay, still looking trade chat. Want to sell? Some of my experience so far, I think there's barely anybody really invested in Press at all. Yeah, that's a problem.
Because people are like doing stupid shit. If you do like something funny,
We might actually just be fucked.
Can you send me?
Oh man.
Wait, do you still have like an otter as like your avatar or whatever?
Yeah, an otter. Yeah.
Well, didn't you have like a lot of otter feature? Yeah. You could like bird show pictures together and grab a steam otter or something like that.
Yeah, if you do something that's fun,
I'll go with Photoshop.
I'm playing a troll. Troll Moonkin.
Yeah.
Perfect. Lalio can do one-hand weapons. That's really good. I mean, with 418 weapons. So we got that. We still need a jewel crafter to do the lariat. But I assume that there's gonna be other people who can do it because I think the elemental lariat is literally something that everyone wants. So I'm sure a lot of crafters are gonna be able to do it. I assume so, at least. But then how much do they want as a fee? Like, if they're gonna ask for insane prices, it's also messed up. Which they could, probably. If they can do 418 early on, then I'm sure they can ask for some insane numbers. Okay. And I just want to not see this cloak ever again. So if I'm 4 out of 6, halfway through, how much longer will it take for me to get 6? I have some stuff to turn in as well. I have Mark of Sargeras, I have keys. Doesn't take so much. Should I just do it? You know what, I'm doing it. Do it yesterday. Thanks for getting yourself to Katafaya. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. In 6 hours? Okay, that's way too long. No, that's messed up. No, I'm not doing that. 6 hours? What's wrong with you? Thank you, Noisy. Thank you, thank you. Yep, there is a Moonkin guide on my YouTube. You can check it out if you want.
Our surveyor spotted something that might be of interest to our research. I trust you brought your climbing gear?
Oh, is there a siege? Ooh, there's a siege. Literally 30 more seconds. Can I join in on this?
Naguura, I have a great cheat sheet. It's been great.
Oh, let's go. The pineapple vault. Oh my god. Now I know how we can learn how the bosses work. Amazing. Wait, where am I? Oh, the siege will begin now. Oh. Okay, thank you so much too. Appreciate it. Congrats on your pet. Wait, I need some vigor. There's a lava totem. You'll put some more fire damage. Oh, you can walk on lava with this one. Alright, that's cute. Oh, it's the wrong hour. Maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I might just order that halo.
I'm doing so much damage to these mobs. Are you just breaking everything?
Hello. Oh, man, you're rigged up.
Just chilling, looking around.
Yep. Are we supposed to pretend like you're not here, like we're...
Act natural.
You were the guy with the fishing wire.
Wait, that, do I have to clean my desk? Oh my god.
It's a little much, admittedly. No, so I can stay out right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'll sit on your back though. Like that's really.
It puts all the weight on the hip. Yeah, we're all dead.
Huh.
It does. It's not though.
Yeah. Looks fancy. I like it.
Yeah, hopefully. You might be oh, it is upside down.
Oh, this is how you should be filming. You know, it's when you film someone reading a magazine and it's like upside down. And this is the PC version of it.
Start playing WoW upside down. Wait. This is like a perfect content opportunity. Do dragon riding upside down.
Oh, wait, that's actually fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Yeah.
that. We should do that.
Can't all these monitors, can't all these Alienware monitors go flip upside down really easily? And we
I
can
love how you got that in.
camera angles and everything to start showing the challenge that we're doing.
Thank you so much for giving us Katsufeya. Thank you so much. Hi, Maynak. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Wie geht's?
Flying right side up.
Schöne Woche. Bis wat ist eigentlich? 12. Shit, arbeiten morgen. I just lost my mount and I'm drifting into the lava. Wait, I lost my buff. Shit. I lost my fire buff. I can't. Oh my god. My penguin is dying. It's not a penguin, it's a dolphin. Oh my god, I'm dead. Help. Somebody help. Please, somebody, please. Please. Oh my god. Where's the exit? Oh my god, I was so close.
Yeah.
I almost made it. Now I want the penguin travel for him.
Oh, you're coming here?
Yeah.
Penguin water for him, that'd be nice. Ali grip?
Nice.
Just happened with my light.
Yeah.
Preheat?
Hello?
You breaking my light?
Yes. Wait, did I break it? What happened?
Oh, yeah, it turned off. And now it turned on again.
I'm innocent, I swear.
Turn it off with malice.
Die grip war schon scheiße. Gute Besserung. 7. Yeah, it works again.
Okay.
It's weird.
I don't know. I might have just like done it with my mind there.
Oh.
Oh. The pineapple thing. Are you messaging her? Yeah. Caroline.
Huh?
Oh. I'll bother her. Oh, okay.
What's up?
Oh, Trey's going to CVS. Do you want them?
Oh, we ordered everything online now, actually. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I was making sure.
Oh, but we didn't order the makeup remover. Oh, that's
But
what
you
I
can
forgot.
use my makeup remover.
True. I'm gonna try that one. And
Yeah.
yeah. We'll just thank you, though. Thank you.
I might do Jedi mind tricks on your leg again.
Yeah. Probably easier to do it.
The race will first begins on Tuesday for NA and Wednesday for EU. That is how it works. On weekly reset, basically. Oh, you mean how long the downtime is? Well, technically there shouldn't be any. Well, technically. We'll see how that works. If you believe in it.
Okay, I'm done. That's
Oh my god. Everyone's spawning. Is there nobody here? They're all up at the same time. Oh my god, I know what to do first. Why is nobody killing any of them? What the hell? I'm so confused. Oh, the rares are, but no one's killing them. Is this a time where I make a group? Oh my god, I'm doing it. I hope no one's killing the other ones, though. Can I like just go around and tag them all simultaneously? Oh, there we go. Wait, he's in a group. Wait, that's not how it works. No, I'm gonna get faced now. Oh no, I didn't get faced. Okay, we're good. Okay, wait. Custom. What's this guy's name? Oh, wait, I don't have an authenticator. Oh, I can make. Okay, we're good. Flaker. The other guy as well. They are killing the other guy. Don't kill it. Please don't kill it. I'm slow. Okay, I got it. I got it. What about the other one? Oh, Forge Smash is here too. Wait, they're just dragging them all together. I love that. This group is the most efficient group I've ever seen. I've heard that Bagman is working again. I personally don't use it. I can loot the other one on top now, though. Maybe I can't. I was kind of far away. Oh, wait, I can! Alright, nice, let's go. 3 rares in 1. Hey, Flay! Thank you so much for 2 subs. Enjoy your pet. Avoidance. Oh, Flay! You're a tailor, right? Can you do tailoring cloak? At 382? Like the blue one?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You said you would give preheat? Preheat? See here? Preheat?
What?
I just wanted to let you know that Flay just gifted 2 subs to me for the pet.
Oh
even
my
though
God,
he said...
Who now?
Yeah, unreal, right?
I'm gonna issue a formal complaint.
He's upset. He's crying.
I literally fell to my knees when I heard it.
Son's crying. What the hell? Wait, where's this guy again? Oh, he's here, no? Wait, what? Shit. Where are they? Wait, oh, they're war mode on. What the fuck? It usually says war mode off. Wait, do I have war mode on? Oh, I might have war mode on. Whoops. There was a slight miscommunication. Alright, alright. Not bad, not bad. Shit. War mode on. War mode on. Thank you, Grace. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Tamidio. Thank you so much for the months. What's up? Wait, don't kill it. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Thank you, Themidio. You need to clean my desk a bit more because they're like filming us sitting here playing video games. And my desk is like full of stuff. It's okay though. I mean... It's unfortunate that Makes is here now because I used her desk as like a trash can. I put my plates on her table.
This look. I can look at a picture of this look. This look. The death glare.
It's unfortunate that I'm here.
One
Yeah,
of
we're
the-
very sad.
It was like the most natural like turn of her face into the eye. Oh my goodness. We need to bring the cameras back in here for safety.
Thank you, Themidio. Appreciate that. I can't believe the weasel read it on me. It was way too convenient. He's sitting right in front of me.
None of my profiles are working.
Profiles? You mean on
Like LPI, nothing's working.
Oh.
Everything's gone.
Oh no no no. Do you not have your set up somewhere else?
I copied everything and I copied it in, but it doesn't show up in game.
It's so weird.
So yeah, I think something's broken. I'm trying to fix it here.
Huh.
Like your UI?
Yeah.
Hey Foxo, thanks for 85. What's up?
So like, I'm doing like a scan of repair right now to see if maybe the game's like something like that. Potatoes?
No, but I just found out about that yesterday. I've never heard of this.
Really? It's been existing since Naguura.
Well, I don't grade at your level, so don't. Sorry.
We showed it on the stream a couple of times.
Well, it wasn't there.
When players did it as super like, just figure out this stuff.
No, I'm bewildered that
What's
I've
this?
never heard
What
of
is
this.
this
Gonna be
guy's
different,
name again?
because I haven't
Enki?
had time to, like,
Oh, there we go.
the fights yet.
Shit,
So
that's
I've been
Wormwood off, I
doing
think.
all the other shit for.
How do you summon this guy again? Hey, Bostag, thank you so much too. I appreciate that. I love you too. Like, film each other.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm streaming, and I'm ignoring my chat. I'm just talking to everyone else.
They know you gotta do what you gotta do.
Exactly.
Hey,
What up?
Hey, you guys set up?
oh yeah.
Yeah, we got the best setup. I mean, as you can see, this duct tape right here.
See, I chose simplicity.
Yeah, look at this.
Toxic
Very
streamer, I know.
Expert craftsmanship.
Okay. We got
Yeah, we really are putting in the work right now. Well, try.
Okay, wait. I need to show you preheat setup. I'm gonna move this camera one more time. This time, surely it's gonna not break. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So here's the beautiful tape that I've been working on. This is we're resourceful here.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
the box.
If it looks good, then
Yeah, I mean,
I think it looks good.
it's fun. It's fun.
From my angle, it looks great.
And then Nicole is here, filming us. There's Andy,
I'm here.
Naya.
It's fun.
Alright. Sorry, moving camera back. Ugh.
Do it.
I keep messing up this camera. There it.
What stuff do you want me to
There you
do?
go.
I didn't make that. The basic stuff? I didn't do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think. I don't.
Oh well.
It was like the 8th one, and I don't know what's the number of the story. I was like,
I'm telling you, ever since Kalamasi got here, he keeps talking about Warlocks buffs. He's like, buff Warlocks.
What?
Buff Destro.
Yeah.
It's all I ever hear from this corner over there.
Warlock's terrible.
Nobody's gonna bring a warlock.
Naguura, innervate me. Innervate.
You'll get innervated if you invite me to the raid.
Now I'm sorry, Feral brings it now.
True.
I'll make
And Guardian.
I'll make them switch out cat form for me.
Do you actually have to be out of cat form to buff it? Oh,
I
okay.
was just complaining about it when I was playing it on beta.
Wait, why would you complain about it? That's good for Moonkins. Because then it's slightly worse, right? Wait, so Guardians can't actually buff it when they're tanking?
No, I'll let the tank die.
Oh.
You better innervate me when I say.
Oh. Yeah, buff Moonkin, I agree. You can buff Warlocks a little bit. It's okay. Nagini needs to have some fun as well. Crafting orders? I'm 50% sure. I think so. Does anyone know this? Crafting orders. Can you only do crafting orders for people on your server? Do you guys know that? Are crafting orders specific to the server?
They're server and faction.
Okay. Oh, so you can't ask an alliance person to craft something? Okay.
Banger taking tweet about it. Nobody can craft stuff because of alliance.
Oh no.
I don't think you can do personal.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta find the guy.
Oh yeah. You can do yeah, I can do guild though.
That's cross faction.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't do the same guild.
You got it,
You can't do the same guild cross faction.
You got it.
There's a saying.
He's right. He's right.
Somebody hold him back.
I'm right.
Fight.
They're gonna fight. Alright, we need this guy. Wait, didn't I kill this guy? Oh no, I didn't. I was in the wrong group, I remember now. And we need Turbo. Where's Turbo? I'm crafting the cloak because this is my gear. I literally have high item level in every slot except my cloak is 346. Also, I do think that it's really nice to be able to trade cloaks next week, like at least early on in Mythic Plus, right? But I guess, I mean, 382 is so low. Which M plus equivalent drops 382? I guess it doesn't really matter, honestly. Fuck it. M plus loot is so much higher item level. Yeah, I guess none of it really matters, so. You do heroic? You mean a heroic dungeon? Yeah, no. Are they different?
Smarties here are like candy or like sugar. Like chocolate.
They're chocolate? Like M&Ms? Oh. Look, Canadian Smarties. They're kind of like
Are
M&Ms.
they not like normal?
I don't know what normal is for you.
Normal is the sugary ones, right?
Yeah, here.
And these are chocolate.
Here's are like chalky sugar.
I want Chucky.
Like, they're like M&Ms.
Chocolate.
But usually Skittles have like sugar inside, right? Or more. Yeah.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
They're what?
Smarties.
Oh, I thought they were Skittles.
No, they're Smarties.
They're Smarties? We do have the same, right? think so.
They're the same.
Yeah.
These are a little bit flatter, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I thought they were Skittles. Ah, yes, aggro. Oh, yeah. She beat someone up earlier. It was a bloodbath. Thanks for sub, Para. Thank you so much. Right, where's Turbo?
Here.
Thank you, Pira.
That's the only thing to do right. How much money? You have to come on, we have to look at that.
Hey, Artemis. Thank you very much, our friend. Fill out this form for pool prediction. Ooh, pool prediction.
Wait, can you see the inside with the email?
Pool prediction. Aeronok is one pool. Taros. How many pools for Taros? I'm gonna say one as well. Actually, let me say I'm gonna say 2. Primal Council. Primal Council, I'm gonna be like 8. Senarth. Who's that again? Oh! Look who just spawned. Anyway, let me let me find this boss. Senarth, who's that again? Oh, I didn't test this guy, right? Oh no, it's the spider lady! Ooh, the spider lady. Okay, I see him. Senarth is, I'm gonna give her 15. Thea. The Thea is 12. Kurok, I'm gonna give for 35. Oh no.
From Sephora.
Then Diurna I'll give 68. And Rasagath I'll give 101. What do you think about that? That seems about right, right? What do you think about my predictions?
Like, I've heard from people that they use them like, if you use it like every day.
Aeronok 1, first try. Taros 1 wipe. Spell Castle 8. Senarth 15. The Thea 12. Korok 35. Diurna 68. 1 and 1. What do you think? That sounds about right to me. Whatever, I'm going with it. It's gonna be a 2-day race? No. Do you know how long it takes to wipe 100 times on a boss? That takes longer than 2 days.
I wish I was on Uncle Brain. Dude, I actually met someone who like talked about it.
What's his name? Turboris. Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh my god. Can I just invite them all? Oh my god. There's just so many people. Take to It doesn't take 2 days to wipe one at a time, so you wipe and pull. Okay, you have a point. Thank you so much for the sub, Light Hope. Thank you very much. Oh, I got PI, nice. Didn't even press cooldowns though. Oh, I only ever got 379 weapons. Does it like cap out at 379? What do I need now? Lancer, that guy's difficult.
Why is you like this?
Let's go kill Snarl Bones and Blisterhead.
Just delete your UI and free yourself from the default. Yeah.
Yeah, Lancer only drops shit, right?
What do you mean?
Full armor. Wait, you like Lancer?
Yeah, it drops a 2-head.
Oh yeah, I don't need that.
Well.
Can I use strength makes?
I mean, you could try.
Have you seen my arms? No. I have any strength. Oh, maybe that's why I would need it. Stavix. You're welcome, you're welcome. What are these purple boxes here? Oh, it's dirt. I see them. With no heroic week. From Mythic 0 to Mythic Raid, I assume there's going to be some Emplast and splits to kick off the race, along with people doing the elemental event to get the Naguura recipe. I don't think any of the raiders are doing the recipe thing. It's definitely going to be other people that are not raiders that are going to get the recipes for them. But yeah, I assume... I'm not sure if they will... I mean, they will have to do heroic. I think they're just gonna do heroic splits. Because they want the 4-piece, right? And I think all of the people they don't need for the splits, and that don't need items on a specific boss, they're gonna do M+, probably, simultaneously. And the most efficient thing doing splits and plus is to do stuff simultaneously, because you can do multiple splits at the same time if you have enough characters, right? So I wonder if they're gonna do stuff like that. Ooh, where's the PvP quest?
No, you're fine. Squid on.
Ooh. Well, look at that. Is that isn't a cloak? Thank you, D3. Alright. Our cloak slot is saved.
Yeah, but having like blue is a perfect cast. The words highlighted like brings it out a little bit more. I think that's good.
Okay, we don't have to do gnarls, but we kind of want Snarglebone and Rotten
Hey.
Apple.
What's up? Yeah, we have like a
Snargle. Blankets. He brought the one from Boston.
Yeah.
Let me see.
That was just a coincidence.
Yeah, like we've been. They have all these big bins of liquid gear.
Thank you, Slavin. How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna Hearthstone actually.
Like my
You guys got it all together.
everything's like my details is the way it should be, but my details profile is there.
Yeah, music. Let me know nothing. All I can see from like the levels.
Yeah, it is Blue Sax. Well, you can hear him in the background. Standing background is Kalamasi.
First
Like,
shift.
I even have my profile as a string, but when I try to copy it, it says it was
How's the sound, by the way? Like, are people too loud? Like with the microphone, does it pick it up too much, or? I mean, I can try to change my mic setting a little bit. Or do you want to hear them? I can also change it so you can hear them more if you want. You know what I mean? Like I can just remove the noise gate or something, or the noise suppression.
I have copied everything, and I also saved it as profile. And my picture seems
It's fine as it is. Okay. I mean, I can remove it for a little bit, and then you'll see. You can compare. It's just a filter. I can remove it, and then you can hear how it would sound like otherwise, if you want. Otherwise, we'll just leave it. Yes, you cannot put a socket on the obsidian color. I don't think it really matters because most people will craft the lariat anyway next week, right? So, but they should fix it. It's definitely weird.
I just want to be able to like test all the things out today, figure all the things out before we get to race mode, and I'm just like, I don't know.
You mortals have such egos built up from warring amongst one another. You've yet to face a real challenge.
You leaving? I was leaving. You leaving, Mama?
Yeah, I'm going to go home.
I wish I could help. I have no idea. I'm sorry. You figure it out. There you go. Sorry. Yeah.
She just told me to go away.
You're leaving? Why?
Oh wait, oh, I have to protect them up.
Got here.
Wait, I just used bronze time lock. I didn't want to use that. What just happened? Oh my god, my full moon's killing people. Wait, why do I have... Oh, I see now. Also, the biz list for Moon Game tells me to craft a random port ring. Port ring? There's the other where I can put an embellishment. Can someone explain? That doesn't make much sense, no? Why is this paladin killing me? That's weird. I don't know. That ring, the port ring is just the same thing with a port, right? As far as I'm aware.
Always let me know if audio is fucked. Make it better and tomorrow. I guess it's probably picking up my peas from the airport. Good. Okay. Sweet. Let me know.
This one. I mean, did you sim the other ring with a certain embellishment?
Yeah, I got it, and
I mean, you probably just made a mistake with simming, honestly. Because this ring is the same ring as the other ring, except the other ring has an embellishment, right? Or you can put an embellishment on. There's no difference. So you must have made a mistake with simming. Because it's the same thing. Like, it has the same amount of stats, right? Can't craft it now, Pashabo. It's not available until the raid comes out. It is not dropping in a raid, but it drops in an event that only happens when the season starts. But yeah, the other ring where you can put an... Wait, you can put an embellishment on this one as well. Oh no, you can't.
What he's saying.
Where's the ring again?
Is here.
But you're
This is the one. Titanic inside. That's the ring you want. But yeah, this ring is the exact same ring as the other ring, except you can put an embellishment on this. So there's absolutely no reason that SimCraft would tell you that you should use the other one, unless there's a mistake with the data that you provided or that SimCraft is using.
And you don't do that.
I didn't sim. Oh, you didn't sim. Well, Simulation Craft and Icy Veins, whatever tells me is that that's Biz, and I don't know why. Well, okay. Well, I think you're just not understanding the embellishment system, probably, because you can use two rings, right? You can use this ring with an embellishment if you want, and you can use the other ring without an embellishment. You can only equip 2 embellishments in total, right? So let's say your best in slot list includes 3 crafted items. Let's say it includes 2 crafted rings and a crafted weapon. If that's your best in slot list with 3 crafted items, then you can only have 2 of those items embellished. You cannot have 3 embellished items equipped, right? You can only have 2. So if the best in slot list tells you to equip a ring without an embellishment, it's probably because you already have 2 embellishments on the other things. That would make sense, right? Because then you have an embellished weapon and an embellished necklace and a non-embellished ring. And at that point, it doesn't matter if you can craft Titanic inside, or you can craft the other ring and just don't put an embellishment on it. Or you can craft Signet of Titanic inside with an embellishment and the other ring without an embellishment, because they're not unique to each other as far as I'm aware. Because this ring is unique equipped, but it has a completely different name than the other ring, so I can assume you can equip them both at the same time. And then one just goes with an embellishment, the other one without. Right? I would assume so, at least.
Ross, yes.
Oh, you didn't know about the max embellishment? Yeah, okay, yeah, that explains it, yeah. Does the Biz necklace count for embellishment? Yes. Every necklet that has any form of enchant that gives you any sort of damage is an embellishment, yeah. Thanks for 7 months, Rubus. Thank you very much. Alright, so now we have a cloak.
Whoa, I'm streaming here!
Some Miscarans like to strap on their water gliders and capture delicious fish from this lake. Why don't you give it a try?
So, we still don't have the Titan Matrix, right? Okay, still primary kills. If we get a little bit more item level, 379. If we get one more item level somehow, I guess we can kill some more rares and see what happens.
Set up and ready to go. Clothes in there. They're probably looking at like every single version of the Team Liquid shirt that ever existed.
Yeah, it's been walked a lot.
Maybe on Far Cry.
No,
I was set on getting weapon on Wednesday, but then I watched your video on the embellishment, and now I'm here, torn. Which, did you want to get the weapon? Because you can get a weapon with multiple different embellishments, right? You can always get a weapon. Oh, were you trying to get a 2-hand weapon? Yeah, it's weird because, it's difficult to tell with 2-hand weapons because Obviously, if you craft a two-hand weapon, you can only put one embellishment on it, and then you're basically missing out on a second enchant for 2 weeks. I do understand why people would want to craft two-hand weapons, so because it goes all the way up to 418, which is not really easy to get outside of crafting it. But I really wonder if you should do that so early. I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, it depends on what you do. Like, if you don't have any chance or any possibility to get a 418 weapon, then I can still totally see what... but you don't craft a two-hand craft. Like, I'm not only talking about melee weapons now. Like a two-hand strength weapon or a two-hand agility weapon.
Yeah. Let me know.
You should never, in my opinion, you should never craft a two-hand weapon as a caster. Because the amount of power you get from a two-hand intellect weapon is not that much. It's just the stats that you get, right? So of course a weapon is good because it has a lot of stats, right? Of course it's good. But I think a one-hand weapon is just fine. It's not that big of a difference to have... Like if you have a 418 main hand, you just need to find an offhand that is not like super low, like it's just a decent offhand, and then you're fine. Oh, you don't have to wait for a concentrated primal though, because you can always upgrade it, right?
Yeah. That makes sense.
You can always upgrade
the
item.
Okay. Yeah, and again, if it's like turn up one thing and turn down another.
Oh, you play Devastation Evoker? Well, okay, yeah, then I wouldn't recommend going for a two-hand weapon.
Oh, this is the escort shit.
You can craft a one-hand weapon though. And the Elemental Lariat. It's probably the best.
Yeah, I know.
For you then? I don't know about Evoker like theory crafting or anything, but I would assume that weapon plus necklace would make sense. The necklace is the Elemental Lariat, which is not craftable yet, and then the weapon would be any sort of one-hand weapon. There's a dagger. I'm not sure if Evokers can wear daggers. Then there's a sword, one-hand sword, and a wand. I'm not sure if you can wear any of those.
Very, very happy.
As Evoker.
Dribba's goodness, yeah. No complaints. Early flight, but it means we just have more time to get everything set up and like not be rushed. It's like super nice when you get to work with companies that like give you a full travel day and then a full rehearsal day and then the event. Like I haven't done work first and everything in years, so it might just be standard. But I think like 3 or 4 years ago, pre-COVID, I had like one event that I worked where I flew in and then like hours later I was working. Coverage begins Tuesday. Yeah. Would I forget? Nothing yet. Nothing I know of yet. As far as I can tell, I've remembered everything.
Yeah.
New guild is like World War.
Weapon always depends, right? Because
3.5 hours a night.
if you look at heroic, because you can just look at what weapons drop in the content that you do, right? Because it depends on what kind of content you do the first week and what kind of item level is available to you. Because if you, let's say you kill the first boss on Mythic, and you're for sure that that's gonna happen, and that boss has a weapon for you, then you can check what item level it is and see if it would still be worth it to craft a weapon over that. Right? Because
yeah, she's got a nice high-tech mic, and that's what I was worried about. Was like if I brought my nice mic, I'd pick up everybody else. But it's like every
What the fuck is the sweet for?
everybody. What's up?
Yo, do you have the sweet for? We're showing like a number.
Alright, so there's no weapon, I don't think. Let's see.
Oh, I think it's a liquid thing.
Yeah, it's probably like a thing.
Nice.
Surprised I don't hate WoW now.
Oh, there's a bow actually. There's a 415 bow. So technically, if you're a hunter, you could think, okay, maybe I don't craft a weapon, right? Because I mean, first of all, you would have to craft a two-hand weapon, so you only have one embellishment, which is already a downside. And then additionally, the first boss in a raid drops a 415 weapon, right? So maybe you should wait for that.
Hopefully the maintenance is not going to be too long and everything is.
And it's, I mean, it's the first boss of Mythic, right? So if you personally think that you're not going to kill any Mythic bosses the first week or even the second week, then it makes more sense for you to craft stuff.
It's 10 hours every week. So, very, very good feeling.
See, I was just thinking about And then in the end, you also have to consider the fact that, like, what do you need the items for? Because people like to craft items really early on because they want the item level, right? But then you have to, like, really have to think about, like, why? Like, why do you need the item level? Oh, that's Snargle. Where's Gnarls?
Oh, what am I expecting the road outlier strength for heals? I think this guy has some maybe even rough for me.
So the thing is, you don't have to rush crafting an item. Like, you just don't, right? Because at the very start, when the raid comes out, you're probably not going to do the hardest content immediately, yeah? Like, at the start, you're probably going to do something that is a bit easier. And yeah, it helps to have more item level, of course. But, it's better to wait a little bit just in case you get an item that will be better than a crafted, or is closer to a crafted weapon or a crafted item that you would be investing to otherwise, right? So yeah, everyone has to think about their decision themselves a little bit. And figure it out for themselves. But I personally do think that a one-hand weapon makes a lot of sense. Plus, the necklace makes a lot of sense. And if you don't want to craft a weapon, which also is understandable, if you don't want to craft a weapon, then I would craft a ring, probably, with an embellishment. Because then you have a necklace and a ring, and the good thing about rings and about necklaces is, well, specifically rings, the odds of you needing or wanting to replace a ring is so low, because you obviously have 2 slots for your rings. So even if you somehow get a ring, a really good one, from the raid or from the vault or whatever, then you can just equip them both, right? You can equip the 418 ring, the crafted one, and you can equip whatever other ring you're getting. And that only works with rings. It doesn't work with anything else, because, yeah, like, let's say you craft a belt, and then you get a belt from the raid that is, like, really good. Well, now you have 2 really good belts. That's not really gonna help you for anything. Okay, I can kill a rat knuckle as well. I can find one.
Cold room, the hot room, the light room, the dark room, the room with Max in his chair. Yeah, oh yeah, did they show the dark room?
Oh, that's remote off. Shit, I'm not gonna make it, I have no vigor.
Dark room, they discussed other stuff there. Okay, adds over. So, yeah, when it comes to some of these boss fights,
no, they just killed him. Shit.
Mark these like circular lightning marks on the corpse of the accuser to activate. And so, like, you could stack up a ton of damage for this rank and heal everybody. And then the accuser dies and it explodes and it pushes you to the other platform.
Oh. Craft can every neck can have 3 sockets. It has nothing to do with the crafted neck. Every neck can have 3.
For that as well, the challenge half the raid in one area.
Forgetting recrafting? No, I'm not forgetting recrafting at all.
If there's an extended period of time.
A lot of people always mention recrafting. And yeah, I mean, of course, it's good that recrafting exists, but you cannot turn one item into a different item with recrafting. I'm not sure if people don't understand that. Like, you cannot turn a jewel crafting ring into a blacksmithing weapon. You can upgrade an item, yes, with recrafting, but you cannot turn an item into a different item. So the recrafting system is not going to help you at all. If you, for example, craft a belt and then you get another belt, then what are you gonna do? Like, you can't recraft your belt into another thing, right?
The problem with that to me, I always have a computer that's just like my setup, and I like take a turn to share.
And I understand what you're saying with like group loot. But it's not always group loot. Like in Plus, you don't have group loot. In Plus, it's personal loot. And in the vault, you still like can't trade things around, right?
Actually, most of the rooms.
And sometimes it just happens. Like sometimes it happens that you get a vault or you get items from Plus or whatever that, you know, like you get a bunch of really shitty ones, and the only good item is something that you already have a good slot in, like a belt. You know what I mean? Like you might get, like you open your vault, and then you have a bunch of shitty trinkets that you don't want, and you have a bunch of rings that have bad stats, and you have a belt, right? And then it's like, okay, well, I can take this belt, but I have a crafted belt, you know, so. So it definitely still does happen, even with the group loot in the raid, it still happens that you can get an item that you have crafted already in that slot. Thanks for 2 months for a bringer. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly. Recrafting is just... I mean, recrafting exists, so you can... You don't have to wait for a primal infusion or a concentrated primal infusion. You can just... Technically speaking, you can craft an item already now. A 3... how high is it?
Metaslate push rank 1.
392. So you can craft a 392 ring now, for example, and then next week you can upgrade it through recrafting by adding a primal infusion or a concentrated primal infusion. You can turn it into a 418 item, right? So that's what recrafting is for. You can change the stats on it, you can change the embellishment, you can do all of that stuff, of course, and that's really nice. But you won't be able to take a ring and turn it into a different ring, or turn it into a different necklace or a different item. Cobalt ring does not count. Whenever something counts... Okay, so let me explain embellishments. Embellishments are basically... I like to think of them as almost like legendaries. Not because their effect is as good as a legendary, but because that's how legendaries always used to work. Like whenever you have legendary items, they have an effect on it, right? And you have a restriction in how many of them you can wear at any given moment, right? If you remember in Legion, we were able to equip 2 legendaries. We could combine them however we want. We could equip whatever legendary we wanted, but we could only have 2. And that is exactly how embellishments work. Embellishments add an enchant to an item, also basically turn it into a legendary. The effect is not really as good as a legendary used to be, but it still turns them into an item that you can only equip 2 of, right? So you can only have 2 embellishments equipped on your character at any given moment. You can equip whatever embellishment you want, but at any given moment you can only have 2. And these embellishments are profession only, alright? So only profession crafted items can actually have embellishments on them. So that means the Cobalt Ring does not count as embellishment, because it's not a crafted item. And whenever it does say, whenever it counts as an embellishment, it's also written on the item as well. So every crafted item that has an embellishment always has like the disclaimer where it says unique equipped embellished 1 or unique equipped embellished 2. Let me show you.
So your second embellish, it could be like food or class 1.
Here, so this is obviously a neck with the embellishment that is special slot for lots and lots of classes, and it says unique equipped embellished 2. So that means you can only have 2 embellishments on your gear at any given moment, and this is an embellishment as well.
I am rated like LPC. Yeah. It's like I'm gonna rate.
Whenever over my embellishment on my weapon, the fang it doesn't say unique 2. Does it not count for weapons? It does for sure. It's because the fang is an enchant. Because you can have items that come with an embellishment, and you can have embellishments that are basically enchanted onto a weapon. And it's not actually enchanted; they are crafted with it. But it's like you can make the item with the embellishment or without. And then it's possible that it says something different, the effect, but it's still the same thing.
So, I'm working on them, and I'm spinning them to WoW tonight. Classic.
And it doesn't say that. It should say that, technically. It should say that it's unique embellished too.
Discord, and I'll send out like a ping, and I'm like, hey guys, rank time is updated.
Liquid and Echo will definitely do her splits before they go into Mythic. You won't, yeah. That is for sure happening.
Raid with Liquid? I mean, no. I'm just casting for them. I'm just casting for them.
Okay, what do we do now? We need 1 item level somehow.
2, first. Yeah, I mean it's...
We could farm Obsidian Citadel reputation. Let's log on Nagany for a second before we do desperate things.
But it could be higher off the get-go.
Think they made crafting too complicated? No. I personally don't think it's too complicated. It's just a lot of people are really confused by it because they're just not taking the time to understand it. Also, I do think it's a lot easier to understand the profession, or professions in general, if you are testing different stuff out. Which, like for example, I played beta, and on beta you were able to, there was a bunch of vendors, and you could just buy ingredients on the vendors, and then you test stuff out, and it was, for me it was pretty simple to understand when I was doing that stuff on beta. And the problem is that a lot of people didn't do that, so I think it's a little bit more difficult to understand the system if you're just getting it explained to you rather than testing it yourself. And you cannot really test it properly on live servers because you don't have these vendors that just give you materials to waste, right? So you're basically sitting there trying to understand the vendor system by just people explaining it to you, which is just a bit harder than if you would... Beta is still up, by the way. If you guys have beta access, you can log on beta and figure out professions there if you want. Like, it actually is... it's still possible. It's still up. You can still do it. So if you want to go on beta and test professions, you can totally go ahead.
As far as I know...
Yeah, if you don't have beta access, then unfortunately you can't, right? But...
So I know I was telling you guys I was all like thinking I was gonna forget one thing or another. Yeah, I mean, all of it.
You think that we should have specific professions for the class you play? No. No. Alright, so Nagany. Nagany needs bracers. Where do we get bracers from? That's the question. Oh, I can still do trial of water. Let's do trial of water.
Well, so we were hanging out at the airport together.
Oh.
Yeah, it was not a long trip. I got here in the morning. I know, right? I am not done. First class, I paid the like $20, $30, whatever it was, more like room out. That is always worth. I think that is always worth.
I mean, I guess people are also a bit overwhelmed by professions because, well, not overwhelmed, but yeah, I feel like if professions weren't as relevant for player power as they are, then I think people would just not be bothered by it so much, and they would just learn how it works over time, right? But the problem is, clearly, profession items are really good, and they're best in slot for people. And now people all want profession items. And then it just creates the scenario where people want to know how it works, but it's really complicated and people are confused and blah, 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 right? Well, in the past, or let's assume they wouldn't have made it so player power related, or maybe not as much as they did, then crafters that are interested in it, they would have figured it out, and other people wouldn't, and it would have just been whatever, right? This is a chance to increase your haste power. Is that good? I don't know. I already have so many good trinkets. Nagany's swimming in trinkets. Man, I already have the feather. And have the fragment. Oh man.
He like uses himself out of the car.
Ooh.
I related to that so much. I'm like, I get it as well. Yeah, Zyra's not giant. Yeah.
We can do the siege.
I thought that was you.
Ooh, I'm actually late for the siege. Oh wait, I've already done the siege. After the community feast. When is the community feast? In 3 hours? God. I only have 2 level 70s. Hey creative gamers, what's up? Is it hard to get into without crafting gear for your class?
Guys grow so big, but when a tall mommy and a tall daddy
I personally think it's pretty easy in World of Warcraft to just generally get into raiding, because we have so many different difficulties, right? Like you can do a raid in a super easy version. You can do a raid in a little bit more difficult version. You can do a raid in heroic, and you can do a raid in mythic. So I do think just generally getting into raiding at all is easy-ish. You don't have to do anything super special. You just level up, you get a little bit of gear, and you just go into the raid, and it's fine. Now, of course, if you want to do high-level raiding, like if you want to do mythic raiding, then yeah, that is a bit more difficult to get into because you need to find a guild. It's 20 men, so you need to have a schedule, a proper schedule, that you show up every day, and you need to have certain amount of gear. And I'm not really sure why you're saying without crafting though, because you don't need to be a crafter to get crafted gear, right? You know that, right? Every person can get crafted gear. You don't have to be the crafter yourself. So I don't know why you wouldn't want a crafted item, because everyone can have a crafted item. You might not be able to craft it all the way in 418, but you can still craft it on 392, for example. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs, Andros. Thank you very much. Does it cost a lot?
Oh, I got it.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think a 392 item is probably pretty cheap.
Warrior for sure.
Because you're the one providing the spark of ingenuity.
Adjustments and all that other stuff. Oh yeah.
The only thing that is decently...
I don't know, like Frog Warrior, Vengeance Demon Hunter?
The only thing that would be pretty expensive, I assume, is when you want the upgraded items. Like once you have a primal infusion or a concentrated primal infusion and you want to have like a 418 item level crafted item, then it will probably be expensive because the crafter needs to have a lot of knowledge. But crafters don't need to be really good to craft 392 without any infusions whatsoever. So you can really just ask anyone. We get another spark when the raid comes out. So next idea. Who wants 392? I mean, a lot of people want 392. Why wouldn't you want that? 392 is the highest item level you can get without having a primal infusion. people have a 10k crafting fee per spark item, but that's just stupid. Like, you don't pay that. Like, people are just trying to rip you off. Because crafter, like, a lot of people don't understand the crafting system, and they think, oh, this person can craft an epic item. Sure, it makes sense that I give them 10k gold, but it doesn't make sense at all. Like, the amount of people that can craft spark items, it's you just learn it from the vendor, from the trainer. There is a difference though between some of the recipes, because certain recipes you just learn, and it's super easy to craft, right? And those recipes, you should never give the crafter a high fee for a spark item if it's like a super easy recipe that doesn't require any knowledge whatsoever. Now there are some recipes though that require a decent amount of let me find this for you. Oh shit, I don't have access to the skills. Well, anyway, there's some recipes you don't learn until you put a certain amount of knowledge points into your specializations. So not every crafter is able to craft those spark items. You need to put the knowledge into your tree to unlock the recipe. And then it does make sense that crafters are asking for a little bit of a fee, because they put in the effort to get this recipe, and other crafters might not be able to do it. Right? Then it makes sense to ask for a little bit. But if it's just any recipe that you learn super easily, then yeah. Thank you so much for Prime, Ava. Thank you so much. Because one thing that a lot of people don't understand either is that this item here, for example.
When I'm raiding, other people are going to be casting, and when I'm casting, other people are going to be raiding. Let me on first class? Nah.
Let me find it.
Standard, regular airfare. Yeah, so like whatever you guys see in a lot of noise right now, this will be like the most.
This one here, for example. So this ring, this blue ring, you can craft this ring on 382 if you have a Titan matrix, right? And being able to craft this ring on 382 is a lot more difficult than crafting a spark item on 392. Which is weird, right? It's like, why would it be easier to craft a 392 item than to craft a 382 item? But the reason why that is because to be able to craft this ring on 382, it requires a lot of skill, because you're adding a Titan matrix that increases the difficulty of the recipe by a lot. Because this ring, by default, is 306, right? And to be able to craft a 306 ring on 382 requires a lot of skill. But to be able to craft a 382 item, it doesn't require as much skill at all, right? Because 382 is just the lowest quality that's required, right? Well, for the other ring, you have to craft quality 5. But you can craft 382 even... What? But it doesn't matter. Can you not... Like, as long as you can craft it, it just comes out 382, no? Like, even if you have, like, 0 skill. Right? Oh, yeah, no, I said the wrong item level. Oh, did I say? I said 392? Oh, I see him. Yeah, I basically just meant the 382, like the basic epic one. Like the quality 1 epic one is what I meant. Because for that one, you can like any crafter can make this without any knowledge whatsoever. As long as there's a recipe, you can create it, right? Because it's the lowest quality. While the other, the blue one on the highest quality, that is quality 5. Yeah, if it would be 392 with a spark, that one also would be quality 5. Yeah. then I can see that that would be more difficult, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke.
Yeah, Jay, did you have other questions or whatever about the setup? Just regular.
Yeah, you can increase the quality of a crafted item as many times as you want by just recrafting it. Oh, I don't have recrafting. But yeah, you can just recraft an item as many times as you want and change the quality of it. But yeah, the way you look at crafting when it comes to, like, whenever you think of the fee, like if you're not a crafter yourself and you want to get an item crafted for you, then the way I think makes the most sense to look at it is look at the quality that you want of the item. The higher the quality, the more difficult it's going to be, no matter what the item is in the end. Like, the item level of the item I don't think matters as much. It's mainly the quality and the kind of changes you want to make to it. Like, if you want to create an item with certain stats, with an embellishment, with an infusion, and it's the highest quality as well, then that will be a lot more difficult than crafting another item at quality 1, right? So it's always the quality that kind of determines the difficulty of the craft, no matter the item level in the end. So even if it's a blue item, if you want to craft a blue item, but it needs to be quality 5 with a Titan matrix and with certain stats, then that one will be more difficult than crafting a spark item on quality 1, right? So you always look at the quality that you want, and then you can see if the fee makes sense or not. Hey, Sarah! Sarah Gaia. I think we'll see one enhancement shaman across the board. Oh, we'll definitely see enhancement shamans. Pretty sure.
Did you hear about?
I think so.
I walked into the apartment and the oven was just off. What? Oh.
Yeah, we were cooking something.
Someone's trying to burn our house down.
What the hell? It'll take like 5k from 382 and 10 to 15k for 392 with current recipes. Yeah, you'll probably ask for even more. I paid 20k for a 382 blue atom. It was a blue atom. To be fair, I paid so much because I was thinking, did I say that's a lot of skill that you require? Like, if you want to craft a blue ring with the perfect stats at 382, like that's a decent amount of skill you need. So it's like, I'll just pay it, whatever.
That's how it's huge. Yuki was like, it's tall as shit. Yeah. It's on Instagram. Find it and.
What are gonna be top 3 DPS in a raid in your opinion? Okay, I don't know, but I'm just gonna make it up, okay? It's gonna be Warlock, Rogue, and Warlock. Thanks for 4 months, GM Brock. Yep, that's it.
The barrier within the vault and rid of the infestations that have grown there.
Planning like 80k for the new neck at absolute max, but it'll depend on how much the recipe costs. I think that people will pay more than 80k. Personally. But the problem is, I guess the problem with the neck in particular is that so many people are probably going to go for the neck, right? I think if it's more of a niche item, like if you're, let's say you're maxing out, I don't know, tailoring, and you can craft a belt at 418, then it is more of a niche, and there's less people going for it. And then you could ask for more money, probably. But I guess with the elemental, like with jewel crafting in general, I think there's probably going to be quite a few people that can craft it on 418. So maybe you can't go insane prices, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Milo, yeah.
Been able to rate it a bit longer than made a top 3. That's the thing. It's always a reflection of team's abilities to play for long hours.
Feral Druids at stream or do YouTube? I think it's only Psy that does that, right? But Psy's not like a theory craft or anything. He just plays Feral. That's it. So if you want to watch Cyber, then go ahead. But I don't think there's any theory crafters that stream or do feral content in that sense that you're looking for, maybe. Thanks for 2 subs, Pal2. Thank you very much. And we have no idea about the recipe drop chance either from the Primal Storms, right? Because on beta, the Primal Storms were... They were not always enabled, right? I know they tested them at some point, but I wasn't doing that. So I have no idea what the drop chance is. Yeah, I also didn't. Because they weren't even up. I think they only tested them for like a short amount of time. Because I didn't see them ever. Because the beta servers were always on like the pre-raid stage. Right? So it was the pre-season stage, and then they were just not there.
Stone's a great option.
Alright, what are we doing in Agony? I somehow need bracers. I don't think I can figure... I mean, I do have a Titan Matrix, but I need to craft a ring with it. How likely do you think it is that we're gonna use the 3D2 ring? Next idea.
What was it? I want to have it hang a map of the land in your house, and I'm going to put pins into all locations that I traveled. First, I'm going to have to travel.
I mean, they would be nicer, I think. Yeah, I see. Apparently the lights in this room are too bright for their production, so now we're trying to find another way of lighting up this room without it being those huge overhead lights. Yeah, I don't know, like, the reason why I'm talking about this, because I have a Primal Infusion, a Tad Matrix, so I could technically craft 3D2 bracers, which would be the best upgrade for me by far, but I don't have a ring, 3D2 ring, and I was under the impression that the 3D2 ring is going to be really good. Next week, even. Like, I don't think there's going to be many rings that are better than a 3D2 with perfect sets, right? I just don't see what would be better. Unless you're crafting a spark ring or something. But outside of that, I don't really know.
You need help? You good? Oh.
True, I could get the tokens. I forgot about that. Do I have any? True, I could get bloody tokens.
Everything's everywhere.
Oh my god, we're doing that. We're getting tokens. Holy shit, my inventory is so Because unfortunately I crafted the necklace with my other Titan Matrix. I just crafted it randomly to increase my item level. And I mean, the neck is also good, but I'm probably just going to replace it with the lariat, right? So.
May your feet find good trails.
Naguura?
Huh?
Angel?
Huh?
Doing a world tour.
Hello! Can they see us even without the lights? Like super dark?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, because of the huge string light.
This is like maybe Logitech camera. The Logitech camera works really well on the white.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, I have like a nice camera. That's all
Yeah, I did bring mine, but I was a bit scared honestly during the the luggage and stuff.
This is like the best camera. Yeah.
Oh wait, I do have a crafted ring, right? I can just upgrade it. I have it right here. Oh, but I bought a random one. It's haste and verse. Oh, I crafted it myself. Yeah, true. I didn't put a mischief, but I can just do that with recrafting, right? Yeah. So I can just take this ring and make it better. Wait, where am I going? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Oh?
They should.
Wait, shit!
That's very high mixing cost.
Seriously, I got a 376 item and it's in the only slot where I have a better one?
I don't know if it will. Fuck. All of the raid testing.
God damn it.
Was very similar to Sanctum of Domination in the vein that the damage that went out while we were testing, the healing required was like super low. Like Senarth, you could have like 2 or 3 healed it on beta, on Mythic.
There's a rare ring you can farm and get 3d5 if you're lucky.
100% good.
A rare ring you can farm? Where... Ah, actually I don't want that though. I think rings are... Like, I'm just gonna do the crafted ring. There's no ring that is better than a crafted ring, right? Because it comes with a socket. And it has the stats that you want, and yeah. What's the point of pushing so hard now? Once the plus opens, all the gear will be replaced. Well, so first of all, not all of the items will be replaced. It depends on which items they are. And number 2, you have to consider that people play multiple characters and they can't play in plus on all characters. Right? Like, this is my second character, my alt. And I'm not gonna play in plus on this character because I'm gonna play in plus on my main character, right? So the items that I can get on this warlock are gonna be really good for me because I'm gonna rate, I'm basically gonna do split rates with these items probably. I'm not gonna be replacing a lot of those items until the split rates. And then I'm not gonna get any items in the raid either because I'm not there to be geared, I'm there to fill the spots. So my warlock is probably gonna be 375 item level still at the end of the first mythic week. Unless I do M+ on this character, which I don't know. I don't think yeah, I don't know. I don't think it makes any sense to do M+ on your alt. Unless you think you would play it. Unless you think there would be a possibility that you have to play it. But otherwise, you can get so many upgrades from M+ alone on your main. I don't think it makes any sense to do M+ on your alt unless you need the item to be able the item level to be able to clear heroic. Like, that would be the only reason. Can Agony level JC to craft for 18 lariats? Like, I'm not doing the whole profession thing because I won't have time because when next week starts, I won't have time to do professions.
With the night show, we're gonna have like a morning show and then a night show.
Like, that's fucked up. I'm not gonna fucking do professions next week. I'm busy casting and then I'm playing a plus and raiding. That's it. And then I sleep.
Any bosses look like they're gonna be insane for disc? I think.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, obviously, if you did the dirt thing early on, then you could have maxed out your professions. But first of all, I didn't know about the dirt thing for a long time, and then I also didn't want to do it. Like, I didn't want to do any of these degenerate farm things. So yeah, I don't have it.
World Birds Race, baby. Yeah, I agree.
It is not Max that is speaking in the background, it's Jack.
No, show at least one time, and I think I'm going to show one twice as well.
Like, I'm not sitting here with the players, they're all the cast here, so there's not going to be any secret knowledge that is being shared, don't worry about it. We're all just stupid.
That way we just have our stream equipment, we got our stream set up, we got all the things we need. Make raid, do as much that as we can.
Okay, war mode? Man, it took me so long to turn war mode on. That was an adventure. Hey, Prophecy, thank you so much for the stuff.
2 hours on my schedule and everything like that.
Doesn't alchemy help you with the Amplesky push due to damage reduction from the spec?
It's like insane how much.
Man, I hate the fact that I honestly hate the fact that some content creators were specifically talking about this alchemy thing, not because they lied. Like, I think they gave valuable information. Like, for example, Dratnos made a video about player power gain from professions, and he mentioned alchemy, right? And he didn't say anything wrong. Like, everything Dratnos said about alchemy was true. But people, for some reason, think they now all have to go alchemy because of a tiny little heal when you use a pot and a toxic effect reduction, which doesn't even matter if you don't use any toxic embellishments or any toxic potions and stuff. So everybody's just going alchemy for absolutely no reason. And yeah, it really doesn't help. Like, if anything, like if you want to do plus pushing, engineering would be slightly more important, I would say, because of the savior, like the engineering rest thing. And I don't mean the normal engineering rest, but like the what is it called? Like the death skip pressing thing. And I'm not sure how many times you're actually gonna use this. Yeah, you get free invis as well. It's not actually free though. Invis is a bit difficult because to be able to get invis, you need a tinker socket, and a tinker socket needs to be put on an item, on a engineering item. And if you want to have an engineering item on high item level, you need to put it on like a spark item. I guess what you could do is you could craft a blue item with a tinker socket. Like, as an engineer, you can craft blue engineering goggles that don't require a spark. And then you put the invis tinker socket into it, the item. And then when you're doing a plus, oh no, you can't change gear. That doesn't work either. Oh, it's so stupid. You can't change gear, yeah. So the only way to use the invis belt is by wasting a spark for it. And that's such a waste. Early on, at least. I mean, later, of course. Later, when we have infinite sparks, you can totally craft engineering goggles or whatever. But until then, you don't want to craft that. Yeah, I understand you can have 2 tinker sockets as an engineer, but first of all, what do you do with the second socket? Like, what is it you need outside of the invis belt? And additionally, you always have to understand that you need to use sparks to craft those items. And that's the problem. Like, if you're using a spark to craft engineering bracers or engineering goggles, then your spark's gone. And they don't have an embellishment, right? And you don't actually need to be an engineer to get an engineer socket. There's engineering bracers that have a tinker socket that you can work order from an engineer. So yeah, you can't have 2 engineering sockets, but you can have 1. So I don't think engineering makes sense either, I guess. At least not early on. I think later in the patch, it would make sense, right? If you're an M+ player. So later on, you know, like a couple of weeks into the expansion, into the raid, it makes sense to go engineering. Because yeah, then you can have the tinker sockets and blah, blah, blah. But early on, it doesn't make any sense to craft tinker sockets. Because early on, you just want the embellishments, right? For the player power. All of these endgame viz lists reload. Oh my god. I'm so upset that they put... They're still all over the place, right? Every single vessel slot list either doesn't have any embellishments on it at all because they didn't sim them. So some people think that they don't need any crafted items because their sim just doesn't include them. And others that did include the embellishments, they all have bronze script wrappings and blue silken lining as like the best embellishments. And I'm like, I want to see how people run around with blue silicon lining and get a good uptime on that, on like any relevant content, personally. I don't think that makes sense. And then bronze grip wrappings were like they weren't updated in Simcraft, right? Like they were nerfed a while ago, and it wasn't updated in Simcraft, so it was simming much higher than what it actually is. And additionally, it's also only good on single target and not on any other situation, right? So I don't think anyone should be crafting bronze grip wrappings, but a lot of best slot lists have them as like the best thing. So yeah, yeah, or the flask you have to stand still for and that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's so many like bait things in Dragonflight. And that's the worst thing, because it's a new expansion and there's so many new things that people are already confused about, right? The whole new crafting system, and then there's like the whole talent system, and people are generally just overwhelmed by everything. And then we have all of these stupid effect flasks and potions and embellishments, like all of these things that are not super simple to understand for people. And I can just see how wrong everything is going to be for the first couple of weeks. Like, people are going to use the wrong potions, the wrong vials, the wrong embellishments, the wrong enchants. Like, it's going to be a mess. There are so many meme flasks. Like, the one where you stand still is a meme flask. And, oh my god, what was the other one that is also, like, super messed up? Like, isn't it the one where you have to... Oh, where you cannot speak close to other people. That is also such a bait. Here's the amount of boss fights where you're not close to the people is like when does that happen? It doesn't even happen in M+, really. Like in M+, you constantly have to clear Thundering, right? So you have to go close to the people to clear Thundering.
A good merch model where this t-shirt really comfortably, it's super comfy, dude.
So yeah, I think there's a lot of bait stuff that people are gonna run with.
Dude, M+ is going
because people are not reading the effects, just blindly following what Simcraft tells them without understanding how Simcraft works and how the effects work.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. I think that you should be clearing your Thundering as fast as possible just to avoid making mistakes, learn the dungeons, get comfortable with the graphics, all of that. You know. I would never have any better experience.
So we need bloody tokens. Should I get this? Oh yeah, wait, it's 376? No, that's good. Melee flask where you have to be 10 yards away. How come you chose limit when you're from EU instead of Echo? So there's a common misconception where people think that I joined the org because I'm rooting for the guild. Like, I'm part of Team Liquid, the organization, yeah? I'm casting the race for them because I am part of Team Liquid. I'm not casting the raceable first for Team Liquid because I am, like, a particular fan of Team Liquid over Echo. Right? I'm just part of the org.
Eventually what happens...
And, like, I'm not trying to say that I'm not rooting for Liquid, because I obviously am. But people always... Like, people are just confused. It's like, why aren't you rooting for Echo? And that's not what any of this means, right? It's not that I'm not rooting for Echo, I'm just part of Team Liquid, right? As a content creator. It's just my job, like I'm working for them, basically.
Probably not, but like, can you get into like the 0.1% type off this? I think so, actually.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Man, I thought it Titan Forged or something. It just procced speed. That's okay though, we need some speed. That Warlock's kind of slow. Can't wait for reset for M+, yeah. I just almost walked up this platform. Okay, so we got some bloody tokens. We could loot the chest.
If you hit a point where you're in...
What is the chest called again? Oh, supply chest. Is there actually people that make groups for that?
I
Farm?
would guarantee that you would have to work harder.
What does that mean, war supply farm? Shit, how does that even work? Just spread out the new sun. Oh, I see him. Let's join one of those then. How do you like LA? I haven't really done much, and I also don't think I will do much. I just don't have time, you know? I'm probably just gonna be in the studio most of the time.
Only the first few weeks over disc. I mean, almost certainly for that first thing and reviews week, I think that is 100% going to be one of those weeks.
I find it extremely weird that they didn't release world bosses or primal invasions. They never do. It always comes with the season. The world boss is never, like, both the world boss and the primal infusion is not meant to be for people that would be raiding otherwise. The primal infusion, the primal invasions, and the world boss are basically for people that don't raid or don't plus. Like, it's not supposed to be for raiders and plussers. It's supposed to be for other people. Yeah, I mean, people will kill world bosses anyway. Like, even if you're a raider, you're gonna kill the world boss probably. Because why not? If there's a chance for you to get a tiny upgrade somewhere, then you might as well, because it's super fast. Right? You just go there and kill it, and it's gonna take you 5 minutes. While everything else takes much longer.
How long?
Did they really? I didn't know. Didn't hear anything about that. Man, I really wish they wouldn't constantly send me stuff. I don't even want these drops. Anyway. I always get these gifts and then I get the thing and then it's like annoying. World bosses.
Yeah, oh, this is broken.
What's this guy have? Neck, chest, wrist, waist, feet. Alright, so every armor type and a neck with mastery crit. So neck, I guess, mostly relevant because people are gonna craft lariat.
Oh, I can put it here.
3d9. Yeah, I mean, why not kill it? I mean, it makes sense. Is there any of these that drop something like really good? Oh, there's a trinket. I guess there's not a, you don't want to have a 3d9 trinket, I guess. Oh, there's one in Waking Shores.
No, it's not even here.
Someone is like, what are we doing? That box is about to drop. I'm sure I didn't tell dresses. Oh, yeah. I think we have one here too. Thank you, though, Flay. But I think we have one in this group now. In Waking Shores. If I can make it. Yeah, if you have questions about crafting in general, about like how does the Spark of Ingenuity work and what you should be doing with it, then I did make a YouTube video that you can check out if you want, where I'm trying to explain it a little bit. And it might be a bit easier to understand with the video because my editor like created visual effects and like tooltips and stuff, you know, so maybe it's easier to understand that way. And I made the video on beta. On beta I had all the access to the proper crafting things. How are you guys tackling the fact that Mythic raid is out in the same week as Heroic? As in the past, used to come out second week. Do you think we will fall back if multiple Heroic runs as method might go Mythic raid quicker? Oh, so I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I did open it, right? So I don't know that, because that's basically like it's a pretty big secret on what the guilds are doing. Like the analysts and like everyone is like figuring this out behind the scenes. I'm sure they have some different plans depending on what's going on, because no one really knows the exact tuning of the raid. And I assume depending on how the raid is tuned, they will do different things. Like I don't think they have this one plan and they will only do this. I assume they have multiple different plans depending on what's going on. So what I can imagine happening is that they're probably, like, as soon as the raid comes out, as soon as the servers come up, I assume that someone is gonna step into Mythic, probably off stream, and look at the it kills the trash with like a group, and then they will figure out how much HP the bot
Why
have.
the fuck do you have 8k and I got
You know? What? You know, I had an issue where I would start streaming the first time, like the very first time I started streaming, I had the same thing that was really bad, and then I restarted my PC, and then it was fine. And I never had the same issue again. And I had this now twice, because I first used this PC,
yeah,
and I had the same issue then, where I started streaming and it was like wrecked, and I lost everything.
okay.
I restarted and it worked. And then this whole PC was broken later on. So I used this one, and the same thing happened again, where it was just really bad the first time I opened the OBS. I have no idea why. So maybe restarting will make it work.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Thank you, Timmy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Doratan, as well. But yeah, so I assume that they're gonna see the HP of the first boss, like on Mythic, so they can get an idea of tuning. And they're just gonna go through and target the bosses, right? And be like, okay, this guy has so much HP, blah, blah, blah. Because depending on how much HP the bosses have, they will have an idea on how much split rating they have to do. Well, yeah, Mythic was tested on beta, but that doesn't matter because tuning... when the bosses are tested on beta, they're just tested for their mechanics. They don't copy-paste the tuning to live servers. Like, it's not, oh, the boss had 500 billion HP on beta, and it's also gonna have 500 billion HP on live. Like, they're adjusting the tuning depending on what they think is needed, and they even adjust tuning literally as the raiders go through the raids before they reach a boss. Like, the developers are they're watching the race, and they see, oh, they're about to kill boss 5, and it looks like the boss was a bit too easy for them. So they're gonna hotfix boss 6 and give it X% more HP. They're gonna be like, oh shit, this boss 5 died so fast. Let's give boss 6 10% more HP. Like, they're doing that as they're going. So the raiders don't know exactly what HP the bosses are gonna have at all this time around. Well, they never know. And the problem with the split rates is that this time around, split rates are going to be a lot more difficult to figure out, in my opinion. Because, as you said, everything is dropping at the same time, normal mode, heroic, and mythic. So, split rating is incredibly efficient. Like, you get so much value out of split rates. But you have to figure out how many split rates you want to do, because you could be spending time in mythic instead, right? So, depending on the tuning of the bosses, they will have to decide, okay, are we gonna do 10 split rates? Are we gonna do 5? Are we gonna do some split rates now? Then wait a little bit, see until we reach later bosses, and then decide later if we do more split rates. Like, there's a bunch of decisions they can make. They can go into mythic first immediately if they want to, with their 380 gear, and see what they can do. I don't think they'll do that, but that would be a possibility. And otherwise, they can just do some stuff, you know, some split rates, maybe the ones that give them the most upgrades, and then afterwards they can just oh, what the hell? It's a big guy. So yeah, I don't think there's like a set in stone kind of strategy. The more splits they do, the harder the bosses get. Probably. Like, that is so funny, I never thought about it that way. But you're probably right. So the more splits they do, the harder Blizzard is literally gonna make the bosses for them.
Nervous? No, I'm not really like nervous.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's hilarious because it's true.
I was more nervous with like
Oh man.
Like, want to get all the loud and work done. Get all the guys working. More of like, I don't want to miss out on being good.
They always do those games. The pineapple game, they always do that for all the raids. I think they started in Castle Nathria. I think. I'm not sure if there was any before that. They made one for Castle Nathria, for Sanctum, for Sepulchre. Okay, what are we doing now? I still need bracers, but... Oh no, wait, we can just craft it. We have the tokens now! Wait, this was the whole reason I did this. Okay, we have the tokens, let's go. This again? Turn the resting... Oh. You just go on Vago and you Google super rares and you'll find the weakera. Oh, did you guys watch the variety show today, by the way?
Yeah, you got crushed.
You read my level guide for Evoker. What happened?
Did you see me casting?
Oh, I just to see it. I was doing really well at the start.
Well, I was on the plane.
I had someone be like, how did you do that today? Where did you go? And I was like, oh, I recorded that like 2 months ago.
I was like, I was typing in the crash chat over texting.
Thank you, Leonard.
Did you
I never got secretly, but I just asked it. Oh yeah, you should input it.
I didn't invoice that either. Yet.
Oh, wait.
It was great, really. You liked it? Thanks for the prime, Leonard. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I watched a little bit of the start of the show. I heard Tettle's shit talking Sarah and I when he said we were one tricks.
Goodbye now.
And then I watched a little bit of No Cut Offensive. Wait, did they increase the cost? Oh no, they didn't. There.
A satisfactory arrangement.
What mount is it? Good question. What is the mount you get from watching 4 hours? Or 8 hours, I guess? Thanks for the prime, Noxie. Thank you so much. Swift Windsteed. There we go. Is it? Yeah, there we go. I didn't hear my own voice. I wasn't listening to, like, whenever I was watching, there was no listening. So I didn't hear my own voice.
The streamer played? Yeah, let's go.
No, it's like one piece. No.
Okay, what are we doing with Nagini? I think we're done. Nagini is good enough. Sorry, this is how Nagini is gonna do split rates, okay? First we're gonna craft the ring though. Where's Rusty?
Why is it doing this? Just setting. I know, I don't have the...
We need to find Rusty. No, it's not online. God damn it. Who's gonna craft my ring now?
Now y'all. Yeah, I brought over like a 60 webcam, and then basic headset mic. But I did bring my mouse, keyboard.
I need a jewel crafter.
All that other stuff. Brought all of that.
I need a 382. New beginnings. I should make a cup of tea.
Well, one is
Rip Stefix. I would like a 5-1. Let me buy the ingredients for it in the meantime. The ingredients.
Nothing. 2 caves covered up with clothes and towels.
Where's that ring?
Good to go.
Oh wait, no, I have the ring already, yeah.
You can put them in close. Oh, it's a yeah.
Thank you, Siluira. Thank you so much.
You are in for a treat.
Ah, you have to click on it. Okay. Sure, I guess. Alright, so I guess I have to pay for the artisan metal, but it is what it is. So I need rousing fire, shimmering clasp, and a missive. Okay.
May your days bring you joy.
I should probably upgrade the necklace as well. Make somebody upgrade that one too. Wait, shit. Okay, let's go back so we can just buy everything. Ah, whatever. We're just buying this for now.
My wares were made with knowledge.
So,
I think 1 or 2. I think it was only 1. It's about 2.
Go in wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, and the missive, I forgot. I need... Wait, what? Wait, what sets do I want? Shit. I hate playing a warlock.
Oh, do AWTF.
The sages have no theory crafters. Where's Kalamasi? Wait, should I even ask Kalamasi? He's gonna just say something random. He's gonna lie to me. Maybe we should go ask THD. Haste Mastery. As Destro? As Destro for the raid. What do I want as Destro for the raid? Kalamasi? Kalamasi? I think we have to walk over. He's talking to Andy. Hey, 1 sec.
I don't think we need these, right?
Where are you right now, Buck?
Oh, yeah.
What are your hours? I
just have one question.
But I thought Bach wasn't ready. Or sorry, Sock. I know Bach, yes.
That's the one that my ring on my neck.
Sock Choi was declared it for a little bit.
It's the lie. That's where we're like, I think afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, that's.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, we put that way nice. Yeah, chicken sauce. It's RGB too.
Chill out, please.
It's like that or Zygon from painted.
Huh?
Yeah, that's not RGB if you want to make it like a stream of no idea. Oh no, that's what you do. Oh, never mind. Right. I'm scared of the way some of them I don't either. I'm just gonna.
All right. To no one's surprise, he didn't know.
So you want? No, you can do that.
Such a typical Warlock thing. It's like he said haste crit or haste mastery. Haste crit or haste mastery. He said. Which. I'm just gonna go with haste crit. I can recraft it, I guess. In case.
You can always just drag things wherever you want. The action bar can save per the talent building.
This one, this was the Axis Spotlight.
Yeah.
Really?
I use like 5%.
Oh, it's so cute. Well, there's some other ones.
Thank you.
Did I miss it? Burst mastery, burst haste, burst crit. Where is it? Crit haste. We need 2 of those. Unless, wait. Can I open my character thing without this closing? Yeah. Okay. So you want this? I don't know what I need for the neck. So no one's playing Destro? Well, of course no one's playing Destro now because there's no content for Destro. Everyone will play Destro next week. East is back, I'm telling you. Everyone's gonna want Destro. Maybe. I believe in it. Anyway, what do we need for this? Sundered Onyx. That's it, okay. Sundered Onyx. Hey, Robin! And he gave a shout out to come check your stream. Really? Aww, so cute. When did you say that? Or what? If you want to watch really boring content, go watch Naguura. If you're trying to fall asleep. No. Sundered Onyx, right? Sundered.
Whatever it is. I think the mind best setup can be better when you get more haste.
I'm just gonna buy 2.
Like a later setup.
Okay, so where's the jewel crafters when you need them? Hey, Feather Chalk, thank you so much for the stuff. Appreciate it. The Rousing Fire I have somewhere, right? I need this. I forgot how much Rousing Fire it was. That's just boring to play. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played Destro in Dragonflight. I have no idea actually if it's boring. 2 we need of those. We need 2 of that. Then where's the clasp?
Huge Herrick gang come around.
I'm blind. I don't see. Oh, it's probably in here somewhere. There.
Solo stuff or
That one. That one.
Travel safe.
Thank you, Lucky, for the 4. Appreciate it. Okay, so we need to find a crafter. You're gonna help me, okay? You're gonna help me find a jewel crafter. It's a bit late, unfortunately. It's 2 AM on a Sunday. Wait, is it Sunday? Yeah.
Hopefully will not I'll feel that bad for that.
Want to sell reins of the photo something something stone drake? What is that even?
Of the still focus or whatever they're called.
Pretty mad, okay. Man, I need a good jewel crafter. Good. Any good jewel crafter, Shira? Oh, there's two different trade chats? Wait, what?
He's giving me his monitor off his desk.
Oh man.
What? I didn't know that.
Oh really?
That's insane.
Is everyone here like just on to next
Sorry, what?
He's for tailoring, that's your 4-5, shoulders versus belt.
Yeah, where are you? Oh well, I bought a 40 and 40, but they were all gone. We're not getting.
Oh, there's one. These are. This guy can maybe craft it. Wait, you cannot look at the specialization. I thought you could look at the specialization if someone links it, but I can't. That was a lie. Gamer lights. Hey, Aker, what's up? How are you doing? Did you enjoy the picture today when I was blow drying my hair? I look like a monkey or something.
I think that you would be. The challenge you ideally want to.
You know what? I'm gonna ask this person here.
Run the shittiest version of it.
What is the 3D2 neck and ring?
So how are we doing? Yeah. Music in comparison. Music is better.
Yo, bro, yeah, of course. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, oh, it's just like
10k sent the work order, I gotta poop. Thank you so much for raid, Annie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Man, this is such a perfect timing for me. It's because I was just reading this message out loud that this person sent me. And he's just like, 10k sent the work order, I gotta poop. Oh god, thank you so much, Annie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for 1 year to you as well, Imba. Thank you so much. I know, right? If I know. I hope you had an amazing stream, Annie. I saw you've been crushing it. You've been streaming so much, so you must be exhausted. Yeah, it was really annoying with my PC not working and stuff, and the seeing and whatever. Oh, it was so annoying. I hate when that happens. But I think I managed to figure it out now. Didn't really have any more issues since I switched my PC to a different one. So I hope that we're good now. Thank you, Gamma. Appreciate it. Alright, so I have to send a work order. By the way, welcome everybody. My name is Naguura. I'm a WoW content creator. I used to be a World First Raider, and now I'm washed up and I do commentary and guides and stuff like that. Hey Tankin, what's up? Alright, I do main Moonkin. This is my second character, my Warlock. Also known as Nagani. And now we're gonna have to send a work order before this crafter is gonna disappear. Alright, let's see. We're gonna have to do a recrafting order. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to tell him that it's a recrafting order. Does that matter? Wait, should I even... Wait, I'm gonna ask him.
He said the word.
When dungeon they added late? Yeah, they added flight points to Naguura because we didn't want to do dragon riding.
Let's see what he says. Hey, Mara. Thanks for the professional YouTube video. I'm real dumb, and you explained it in a way that the 10-year-old could understand, which really helped me. Well, that is good to know. I'm very glad the video helped you out. Wait, I have to spend metal for a recraft? Wait, what? No. Wait, that's how it works? I'm spending metal? Oh, either person can. Okay, yeah, I was thinking that's a bit weird, because if you're not a crafter, how would you have metal, right? Okay. I didn't realize.
I think I do. I don't know if I have a good way to like track if I have them or not, besides just like manually going down there. Struggle with most. Ruby Life Pools is a very challenging one, especially the last boss. I think when you have like a warlock in your group, you need to make a concerted effort to like stack everybody when it goes out, and then take like a warlock gateway together. I think that's like the big brain strat. I just think it'll be hard to get people.
Thanks to Madagus, appreciate that. Is 10k too much, Relo? What are you saying? 10k for ring and necklace? I already have this necklace. It's already quality 3. I just want to upgrade it to 5. And the ring, I have the blue one.
But it is a challenge. It's something you can overcome.
People do it for free. I don't think people do it for free on quality 5.
Great. I think it would not be as bad as you can just like grab a barrier and then open it. You only really need to do 2 phases. Ideally, you only do 1.
You can upgrade my neck to quality 5? Stefix? Yeah, Jack is in the background. I'm at the Liquid facility in LA because I'm casting the Race World first for Team Liquid. So I'm here in a room with all the other casters. Oh, you can, Stefix. Alright, amazing. Oops. Wait, are you... Can you do it? Like, are you in the same server? Oh, no, Cross Realm doesn't work.
All outside of player formation.
Okay.
Move the wind? Yeah, so like a wind, I don't know if there's good deterministic ways to do the wind.
Thank you anyway, Stefix. Thank you.
That I don't know.
Twitch Prime works for every stream, unless they don't have subs enabled. So yes, you can use Twitch Prime on my stream if you want, but it won't give you the pet if that's what you're asking. Twitch Prime doesn't count towards the pet.
Looking to buy?
Sent them, bro. Yeah.
Wait, did you guys know that if you connect your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, you can sub with Twitch Prime for free?
Wait, Sarah, you're a warlock person, right?
Sure.
Do one?
I'll come over to do you too. What's up? What's up?
Do you want crit haste as Destro?
Haste Mastery. Haste Mastery is almost always the
See?
play. Actually, if Kalamazoo says crit is probably better single target, right? It's really close. like once you get like 500 to 1,000 more crit, everything evens out.
Okay.
It's like stats are really close right now.
I'll just go with crit haste, and otherwise I'll change it later.
Did you know if you connect your Twitch account to your Amazon account?
Have you showed your stream?
Amazon Prime.
Have you showed your stream this person? What the fuck?
I love it.
Have you shown them this? Wait, Naguura, show her.
Oh my god, you need to see this. Look at it. No, I unplugged the camera. Wait 1 second, guys.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
It works.
She literally has her microphone on a glass. You see this?
Sorry, I'm controlling your stream deck,
Thank
but they
you.
need to see this.
It's not stupid.
It's extremely fall over.
To be fair, it does make sense. To be fair, I mean, I respect it.
I'm never buying an Audi ever. I wouldn't because I'll buy a Honda.
Good save.
Oh, what monster flavor is it? It's the orange monster rehab.
Alright.
Which is the tea one. And it's
Let me move this down.
I have to. I allow this guy to kill me. It's like I need one bloody totem and then kill me.
My goods are crafted with great care.
To stand in the PvP zone.
Okay, so provide this, we provide this. Person is called, what is their name? Wait, they did mean 10k for both together, right? Hope so. Nora?
Doing what?
Giving everyone Twitch.
Oh, we're doing this. I
Nora.
their chat like 10 subs and all.
12.5.
They're so big.
Crit haste. 5,000. $. Cool. Then we do the ring. This one. This one. This one. And 5,000. Cool. Alright.
See you again soon.
I'm playing an Auric Warlock, yeah. Thank you so much, Akaman, for the 2. Appreciate that. Thank you, Omega Wave as well. Thank you, Mario. I'm trying to understand why Lunar Eclipse is better in Solar and Signatory than Boomy. Care to explain? Did you watch my guide that I uploaded? Or why are you asking? Because if you watch my guide, I'm explaining it there. I mean, I can explain it again because I don't have anything else to do, but I am explaining it in the guide if you want. Either way, the TLDR is... The TLDR is that... Because of our new talents, entering Eclipse and leaving Eclipse gives us a lot of value. And if you always enter Lunar Eclipse, you will enter and leave Eclipse more often because it is faster to enter Lunar Eclipse because the way you enter Lunar is by casting 2 Wraths, right? If you want to enter Solar, you have to cast 2 Starfires. And because 2 Wraths are faster, throughout, like if you take like a 5-minute fight, then you're gonna be cycling Eclipses more often if you always enter Lunar, because the 2 Wraths that you're casting are just quicker. And that's basically it. Because by entering Eclipse, it doesn't matter which one you enter, you proc things. Like you proc Balance of All Things, you proc Nature's Grace. If you exit Eclipse, you stack up your Star-Lord quicker, stuff like that. You know, it's just, and Solstice as well. Thanks, Sir Prime. Austria, thank you, thank you. Hey, Tax! What's up?
So here's the thing. His name is but he stays away for like 3 days at a time. So he becomes still.
Tax is here. I have to make sure I'm saving my camera.
No, it's just like that's how he is when he's away for side.
I'm already using both sparks. First of all, there isn't anyone in the world that has 2 sparks yet. We only have 1. And I crafted 382 items, which is blue items on quality 5 with that Titan Matrix. And they don't require a spark. They can be crafted without one. Actually. Ooh, I saw this screenshot where somebody looted a spark from dirt or something like that. But that one was just fake, right? Wait, there's actually people that have 2 sparks because GM tickets messed up. Seriously? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Gavel, for the prime. I appreciate it. And you get multiple Titan matrices. And most of them are from world quests. It doesn't. It's mainly world quests. I got one. So my druid has 2, and my warlock has 2. My warlock got 1 from M+, from Mythic Zero, I mean, and 1 from a world quest, and then my druid got 2 from a world quest. The reason why a lot of you probably don't have it is because the world quest scaled with item level. So if you didn't have enough item level, the world quest didn't give you an epic matrix, it gave you a blue one. You had to be item level 373, I think, or 373 to 374, I think, to get a epic one. And then there's even another world quest, this one here. This one turns into a Titan Matrix if you're item level 380, I think. If you're above 380, then this one is also a Titan Matrix, I think. Thanks for 2 sub-gifts, Quacks. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can see how that happened, Relo, because like I actually had a person in my chat that did the quest, like the spark quest, and they didn't get a spark. And at first, like, oh, I'm sure they didn't do it or whatever. But apparently, they literally looked everywhere. Like they looked at the script and they had done all of the quests, and there was just no spark anywhere to be found. So they also wrote a ticket, and it's possible that, you know, maybe at some point they found that spark or it somehow appeared, and then the game master also gave them a spark. Like I can totally see how that happens. There was a matrix for you at 3d6? Really? Man, I really don't understand the world quest thing. I honestly don't get it, because I definitely know that there's some logic to it, but then the other part of the logic we don't understand. Because we do know that depending on your item level, it scales up. Like we know that, right? Whenever it's a reward that can scale up. So if there's a reward that gives you a trinket, if you increase your item level, the item level of that trinket will go up. We know that. Same with the Titan Matrix. We know that if you have a higher item level, it can be a Titan Matrix 4. But there's some other condition that we don't know about, or that is completely random, where some people get a Titan Matrix, some people don't. And then, like, some people get it when they're 380, and then some people don't. It's like, I don't know, like, it's so weird. I don't understand the second part of the formula or whatever it is that is deciding what you're getting. Maybe it's just RNG, I don't know. Biggest scam is items converted to gold when you're too high. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. Like, that's just stupid. I guess it is possible that sometimes maybe the tooltip is just bugged, and because something that I noticed is that you sometimes get Primal Chaos, even though it doesn't say that you're getting Primal Chaos. Usually with the Matrix, well, like this Ring of Blood quest here, I did it yesterday on my Warlock, and I got a Titan Matrix for an epic one, and I got like 3 Primal Chaos. And I was like, huh, that's like, it's weird that the Primal Chaos is not being there as a reward. Because if you look at this quest here, it shows 2 Primal Chaos as like the main reward. But the other quest gave me a Matrix and Primal Chaos, so it's like, like I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, they have Primal Chaos and Gold as baseline, and then there's like something on top of it, right? So at this point, I don't know what I'm getting from this world quest. Like, I just don't know. I'm scared to do it. Because I want a Titan Matrix. But I'm 379. Also, at the same time, I don't really know what to craft with a Titan Matrix, honestly. Because I already have one in my inventory, and I already have the ring. So I don't really know what I should be crafting anyway. I mean, I can't really craft anything super good, so it's kind of whatever, I guess. I could craft a necklace, but what's the point?
ready for M+. I am ready to just slam M+, I would say. And gigantic.
Nice, D. How was the waffles? Man, I missed the waffles today because I woke up too late. So I missed breakfast.
This raid is for the centaur hunts. Yeah.
376 item, which one? This is for PvP quest. Or which one do you mean? My Helen can be 382.
Looks like you could all use
No, I got this from Mythic Zero.
There's a saying for this. Survival of the
No, this is a Mythic Zero item. I mean, yeah, I can craft a 382. Yeah. I can do that, but this one has a socket. I don't think... I don't necessarily think I want to craft an item in a slot where I have a socket in.
I think that's like...
Because a 382 helmet without a socket is not necessarily better than a 372 with a socket, you know?
Or is that... No, that's... Yeah, I'll do it.
I mean, I know I don't have a gem in there, but I don't need the... I don't need the gem right now, you know? Yeah, the Rathian neck. Does it really matter though? Like if the Rathian neck gets 6? I guess there's some people who don't craft lariat. I guess like tanks or healers or whatever maybe don't. I honestly don't know what embellishments tanks and healers want. No idea. Yeah, I guess reload, yeah.
All of the quests. Yeah, this is only gonna feel better when we actually get really clear, you know.
Should I just do this quest? Fuck it. Don't need another Titan Matrix, right? Okay, wait, so let me see. What would I craft? So I don't think I craft a helmet. I don't think I craft a necklace, because I craft a lariat.
CVS or team.
Oh, let's go! I've never been so excited about dry shampoo, yeah.
Was that? Yeah. Kind of thing going on as well. I mean,
Hat nicht lange gedauert. Ich hab's versprochen.
I mean, maybe I should just craft a necklace anyway. The servers are down until 7? Oh. Wait, it actually does say that? I'm gonna check. I don't think so. I mean, it could be possible, but... The race will first starts when reset starts. Thank you, Ara. Appreciate it. There you go. Scheduled manual will be on Wednesday, 14th December from 3 until 7. Yeah, it does say that. Yeah, it does say that.
All of our pulse testing was based on normal
Why is not very for me? That is weird. Thank you so much for sub, now Lick. And thanks for sub to you as well, Min. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Congrats on your pets. Thanks 2000. What's up? Yeah, I will be crafting that from Spark, but like, what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to find somebody who can craft a neck before I can get it. Like, it's not that I log in on reset and then I immediately have the neck, right? Yeah, you can never trust him with you downtimes. It's very possible that the server just comes up at 5 AM. That is very, very possible. Anyway, Did you know that for Asarogue bronze grip wrappings, the heal effect from the embellishment works with leech poison? It procs the healing part, which serves as a deal with the damage one, so it's not useful for Asarogue. It's not useful for a lot of class. I mean, I personally think that bronze grip wrappings is just bad. The reason why so many people think it's good is because it was implemented. Well, the way it's implemented in Simcraft was just wrong because they didn't update it when it was nerfed. Because the nerf wasn't really. Wait, I mean, I can show you this. Give me a second. But yeah, basically, people were simming bronze grip wrappings without it being properly updated in Simcraft. So it simmed better than what it actually is. Wait, I didn't know the Hunter Theory crafting is paywalled. I didn't know that. What? So all of the information that is being apparently all of the Hunter Theory crafting is behind Acer's paywall. Like it's a Discord Patreon or whatever. Now, here's the thing though, like interestingly enough, I personally would not even be upset if every theory crafter of every spec would say, hey, fuck you, pay me money. Like, I honestly wouldn't even be that upset. Just because you know how much work these theory crafters put into this stuff? Like, it's honestly insane. Like, I don't know, like the Monkey Theory crafters, they're doing so much shit. It's crazy just how much time they're spending figuring all of this out. And I wouldn't even hesitate to pay them for what they're doing. If it's like a different thing, right? Like I wouldn't like even think about it for a second because they're putting so much time and work into it. But it's definitely weird because no one else is doing it. Like it's weird because no one, everyone's just like providing this information for free, right? But it is kind of crazy when you think about it, just how much time and effort it takes them to do this stuff, right? Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Noximus. Thank you so much. Anyway, let me find this info. It was.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so they basically said they nerfed bronze grip wrappings 4 weeks ago. And it's a 50% chance of damage or healing now, regardless of what the triggering event was. So yeah, basically, bronze grip wrappings is 50-50 proc either damage or healing. And that makes it pretty bad. And it wasn't updated in Simcraft for a while. I'm not sure if it's updated now. But it's the Hunter Discord thing. It's Aster's private one. It's a private one. And apparently, like for example, the damage gain from the set for BM Hunter Survival and MM is being provided by Aster and is behind a paywall apparently, which is kind of funny, but well, yeah. I'm basically like personally, as I said, I would pay for Moonking Theory crafting information. Like I would pay because I know it's a lot of work and they're really good at what they're doing and figuring stuff out. But yeah.
So yeah, I think I think it's gonna get easier to shield the tank and do like your primary healing healing based off of that. Also, like your deaths, all that stuff. But you're pretty much, if tanks are taking too much damage because of the nerfs, they kite. Or in a raiding environment, if tanks are taking too much damage, you bring a second pulling out, whatever.
No. Maybe it's
so it's not a global release. Today's Sunday.
Okay, let's figure out our interface now. Let's send a crafter there first for the.
Wait, it would be like Wednesday your time.
The neck. Let's do the neck.
I don't know time stuff, Gabriel. It's like middle of the day Tuesday for NA.
I don't know if it's fine.
Time zones are not my friend.
Chat, hyperlink.
Zones are never my friend. Yeah, I mean, the same nerfs are just silly.
Doesn't people like Wowhead pay the guide writers? Yeah, but it depends. Like, not everyone's writing on Wowhead, right? Like, for example, the person that writes Wowhead guides for Moonkins is Teddles. So Teddles is getting paid for those guides, but Teddles is not figuring out the information. So it's not actually the theory crafters that are getting paid. No, I don't want to say that. Maybe they don't even want to do it. Like, maybe they wouldn't even want to do the guides on Wowhead, because it's a lot. It's additional work even, right? Because doing the math is one thing, but writing up the guides and keeping them updated is another thing, right? So maybe there's certain theory crafters that just kind of want to do the math and they just want to figure things out because they like doing it, but they don't want to like spend time writing guides, you know? That's also possible, because some people literally just like doing the math. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Soraya. Thank you so much. Yeah, the ritual shell is pretty good. I don't know how good it is, because I also think it's not... Like, I'm not sure if it, at least when I sent it the last time, I don't think it was properly implemented into Supercraft. I'm not sure if it's updated now. It's possible that it works now, but in the end, it's just a new character. Okay, let's figure out my UI and read how bosses work. Oh no, wait, I forgot the neck. Oh my god, why is my brain so bad? I'm gonna do the neck and then the guides. Okay, let's do it. Do I already have a neck? No. So I need to figure out what I need for the neck. I can craft it myself. I cannot craft it on quality 5, but I can at least figure out what I need for it. So a clasp and a standard onyx. What?
How does this
work? You asked why your brain so bad.
No.
Cyrus says my brain is bad because of a Moonkin. Being bullied.
Oh, you're so cute.
So exciting, right?
Oh
She's so excited. Hey, Chef Veronica, thank you so much for 2 tokens. Skill shots. That dog is so cute. She's like howling like a husky. Yeah, the dog is so hyped. This was the first time she got into this room, I think. So she's like, oh my god, new people! She's super cute.
Come see me again.
What a cutie pie. Alright, Centered Onyx.
Do you seek
Oh my
knowledge?
gosh, shark bait. Oh crap, thank you so much for all the gifted.
Shark bait.
Ooh-aha. There you go. Active.
And the Missive. Wait, do you have another Missive somewhere?
Brain Shack, Belly.
No.
Carbia. God, well, everybody. Holy crap. Dog cam gotta come back.
She's super cute. This is exactly the dog that I wanted to get. When I was thinking about getting a dog. It's like the same race. It's so nice. They're super cute. Steal the dog.
Oh, do they want to know?
Thank you so much for the gift.
Say shit, I always say race. What is it called again? Breed. Man, it's the same thing. It's funny because in German we do use the same word. In German you say race with humans and with animals. You literally say the same thing. I didn't even notice it's wrong. Yeah, because yeah, we just say the same. In Portuguese as well, yeah. I guess quite a few languages do that. Yeah. Thank you so much for gifting us stuff, Candy Fans.
That's right.
Did our serial call a dog breed a race? I mean, when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense to use the same word, right? Why not? It's, you know, it makes sense. Mastery haste. Holy shit, those missives are expensive.
We have been
So English is wrong? Oh yeah, English is wrong many times.
Their names.
So let me see it. Oh shit, what was this shaman's name?
Yeah, I'm kind of sad we didn't get CC stuff this time around. Oh, this guy just had the big ass shields.
Yeah, you're telling me, Jack.
Like, how long the door is break.
Say it louder, Naguura, see what the other people... Well, Meg's sitting right next to me. Her first language is also German, so I don't think she would be surprised.
Stuff's wild.
Looking to buy?
And the other people are American, and they would be... I'm sure they don't care. I've said weirder things. No, I haven't done the boss prep yet. We're gonna start doing that now, as soon as I'm done crafting this necklace. I just need to find that crafter that did my other necklace.
Yeah.
What was their name again? Something with M. Moraji. Something. Shit. Yeah, Morajin, right? Shit, I don't think they're online anymore. Okay, we're gonna have to find a different crafter then.
We should do the exact same thing. Or this time. I have clapping hand. Yeah.
Worry about sharing. Worry about someone having a computer game wait time or anything. Worry about
Leatherworking, tailoring, leatherworking. There's so many people that went with leatherworking for no reason. Well, I mean, obviously, maybe they just like doing it. Yeah, no one crafted it, but it was on my alt. Like, I crafted it. Or I did the crafting order on my alt, not on this character.
Fair, damn it.
I don't
Is it? Yeah, I just always, I don't know, whenever I go to California, I just always feel the humidity.
The last time I wrote looking for a jewel crafter, no one... Oh.
Holy fuck. That was way more stressful.
Someone says they can do 3D2 ring. I'm not sure if they can do 3D2 necklace as well then. I need to do 3D2 necklace as well.
Figure out how they feel, and this one is
Based off where I grew up, what I'm used to.
the laundry guides are in binding. I know that. What's the latency?
Honestly, should have stayed. Well, to be fair, we were in Terran Mill. Pretty sure Terran Mill is gonna have a lot of people, right? Technically, that are gonna be able to craft this shit, right?
Usually, I have like my pig and everything down here. But this.
I mean, there's like there's like.
Wait, no fee? This guy wants to craft my 382, no fee? That is a bit sus, though.
Yeah,
I love their keyboard especially. No,
I mean, most of the time it's so.
I guess I'm not like doing anything like that.
I'm not sure if they have in there.
Yeah, noticeable for sure. Like, for
It's mainly when you're talking for a lot of hours every day. And,
the last week, I was here. I played.
Thank you so much for 5-star gifts, Elkie. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody.
And I definitely.
It's not sus. Leveling up to 100 is really expensive for some professions. Well, but if he's not 100 yet, how can he craft a 3D2 though? Oh, and it's also a low craft. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not. All right. Okay, I explained it again, and they said, "Sure, provide mats and send me personal order."
You are in for a treat.
Well, I believe them. If they say it's for free, then it's for free. You know what? Maybe it's because the neck. It's because of the neck. You think so? Because the necklace is jewel crafter only? Maybe they're not getting a lot of work orders for them and they just want to craft them? Possibly?
If you think I'm reaching my hand.
It's this neck here, it's jewel crafter only.
It's like stupid lag with the power spells.
That's not gonna happen.
Wait, didn't I just buy this?
Something like that. I'm noticing a lot in like rogue content or open content, not so much in like dungeons.
He isn't far. It is.
Wait, what?
Because like if I go to.
Oh yeah, this was the other thing.
I don't even have like I have R keep out.
It was nice when I did like backpack.
Stuff that needs to.
My goods are crafted with great care.
Alright, so. Neck? Stop. Stop! Jesus. Alright,
Yeah.
this.
Dude, they still have to like have you fly way up in the air to do this with a hunt.
Thanks to the new iOS stream, I can always see what is
Until. Like this? I think it is until. Yeah, very good.
And that's really good.
Okay, I'm gonna get. How much gold do we give? 50. Okay, 100. Then they better make it.
I need this, and I need another.
150. Okay, 150. Okay, fine.
That's actually true. I live in Germany. Thank you so much, Asking. Oh my god.
Okay, we're good.
You're good? You like living there?
Farewell.
At least 500. They said for free, okay?
Behind me?
They said they'll do it for free.
Talon behind me and Zyra 3 next to me.
The people there are the worst, I hear.
Okay, now we're doing the boss stuff.
Yeah, this was super fun.
Fine, let's figure it out. Boss prep. Okay, what do we need? Let's ignore the first boss.
Honestly,
We don't care about the first boss.
anything
Actually,
crazy today?
is there weaker packs already? Relo! Glad you're here.
Get our stream setups. They had
Did you have lots of weakeras?
waiting for us to show up. So sick.
Warum war es nicht so toll? Sehr toll?
Oh, I see some weakeras. Nice.
Allein dafür bist du
And you just?
Say hi to Kalamazoo too. Man. Hey, lady. Drinker's loving everybody in the background. I think he's on a phone call. But he says hi. And
I like
you can meet him on discord.gg/Kalamazoo.
We don't deserve Relo. I would say Relo doesn't deserve us. Okay.
But Prime stayed with me,
What
okay?
kind of thing is this, Naguura?
Wait, it was what? I said the
Yep,
opposite.
so that, like,
Yeah, but
they got
what
the-
kind of sim do you have in chat?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I do have a lot of sims in my chat, yeah.
All the streamers here at the same time. Usual schedule is like 3 days.
So many Relo sims. It's unreal.
Hang with players, content streaming, rating. So
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you so much.
Right?
there you go. Don't play Lock anymore? There you go.
The best Warlock spec? Whatever your heart desires.
I do nothing else but my voice is Rex Cloud. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been good in the past. I know.
You guys know that Rita
Demo? No, it's not demo.
The downside of like high quality mics.
It's not demo.
Exactly. That's
Literally anything except demo.
better audio quality for myself, but you pick up
For a second,
or to go worse audio
Trust me,
quality
it's
for
definitely
myself.
not demo. It's just not.
By the way, I'm
Thank you, Wilsa. Thanks for 2 subs. Thank you, Greenock as well. It is not demo. It's not happening.
pick up people from like across the
You demo lovers,
I've got
you won't get your demo dream, okay? It's not happening. Alright, guys. Mythic Trap. Should we look at Mythic Trap?
2.0, yeah, but you can like span it.
Mythic. Oh my god, this browser is so bright.
For 50
Ugh.
you can
I think my eyes just died.
So
Aeronaut.
You know, it's like a grind where you just
I'm just gonna look at Mythic straight away. Actually, let's look at Heroic. And then Mythic afterwards. That makes more sense.
Yeah, see, exactly.
One sec, let me move this. Actually, I'm gonna get a cup of tea as well before we do this.
Actually, big shout out. Do you guys know I was trying to
You rip from it, you get hard and well done from the Genesis to Football Assembly.
Did you do a rep grind for Cloak? That's a no. I did not do that. Thank you, Kakas. Thank you, thank you. It will be Affliction next season. Yes. Next season will be Affliction. This season, Destro.
You're really good.
And then third season is going to be Destro again.
To like high power?
Yeah.
Maximum power, you get
It's my call.
like high power.
We also have to set up the Destro UI on my Warlock. Okay. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to learn the bosses. While we learn how the bosses work, we set up the weakauras, we set up bigwigs, we set up
We got the gentle reminder
grit,
of boss
no rate frames,
I take them off when we talk to like.
and then we have to set up Warlock weakauras for Destro. And then we're good, I think. Oh, and Mythic plus weakauras, I guess. We can import. Yeah, let's do that. But in 1 second, I'll get that cup of tea. Brup. They stole our light. It's production. Wait. Wait a second, why is Relo still awake? I just realized. Why are you guys still awake? Don't you need to like wake up early or something? Wait, what the hell, Max? Thank you so much for the raid. Jesus, there's a lot of people. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. It's a perfect timing because we're about to learn all of the boss fights and figure out my weakauras and my UI. Amazing content just for you guys. This chair talks. Oh, you guys are used to chair streams, huh? Well, I hope you had a nice stream. And have fun with whatever you're doing now. Probably some strategy talk for the next couple of hours, I guess. And welcome, everybody. My name is Naguura. I'm at the Liquid facility. I see Max sometimes. He's walking past here once in a while. I've seen him like twice. And I exchanged words with him maybe once. They're very busy people. They're raceable first people. And I'm just chilling here, you know. I'm sitting in the caster room. I'm here. Next to me is Makes. Aya sitting over there. We have Jack, Saronic, Jet, Kalamasi, Preheat, Cams. It's a good time. They stole our lights, unfortunately. We had lights in this room and they had to turn them off because production is setting up the stage, or whatever you want to call it. And apparently the lights were annoying. So now we don't have lights anymore. Except this huge ring light that is shining onto my face. Hey, Straken, what's up? That's rude, I know, right? Unbelievable. The person that just said that they would do the craft for free, they whispered me and said, very strange, it doesn't let me craft it for you. Crafted the same thing for a friend, but it doesn't let me craft it for you. Seems like a bug.
That's great. And out there is a actual bug.
They declined the order now, I guess. I assume they were just not able to craft it.
Play our silly little games.
Sketchy. I don't know. I feel like they just weren't able to craft it.
Smell like fresh baked bread.
Yeah, I think they just maybe didn't know that this craft requires a decent amount. Or would they gain anything out of this? Would you gain something out of declining a personal order? Not really, right?
I hate it when I
Zero difference in tops.
Yeah, so I assume they just didn't know. Okay, let me whisper one of those other people still. Thank you, Tense. Thank you so much for 2 subs.
I thought that was like a likely successor, or likely a second option. Yeah. But I'm lucky. I know, like, shoot.
Maybe didn't have knowledge to use the Matrix. Yeah, you're right. That could be. Need to allow quality setting on public orders, otherwise no one will trust them. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like, I kind of understand the reason behind the public orders not having quality, but then at the same time, it's like, why would you ever craft order something on the public auction house? Like, what is it you would order? Like, I feel like there's just such little use for random quality. Like, what would you even want from the public craft orders? Like, I never would even want anything from there, right?
I think everybody in guilds would be doing it.
That's the problem, because if there would be items where the quality doesn't matter that much, or there is no quality, if that would be something that happens more often, then the system would be fine in my opinion. But the problem is that there's barely anything that you would want to work order where the quality doesn't matter, right? It's such a small, like a niche thing, in my opinion. So if they would have made more stuff that they could craft or work order without quality, then yeah. But with this system currently,
Be super if you have time for a plus.
Everybody say thank you, Zico.
Be that bad. Literally every single thing.
So yeah, Max brought their docs. Was a great day. Here's the and the chef has 2 docs.
I like these flat outs.
Vendors.
okay, there's another person that wants to try to do the neck. Let's see if they can do it.
Obviously not. All my quality.
Have it as backup because I got rid of this one because it was starting to like give me.
3. Okay, fine. We do 500 this time. Okay. Oh shit! I didn't do a quality.
Apparel.
Okay, wait.
Yes. Buy liquid apparel. Buy liquid apparel so we keep our notes.
I might have.
Oh.
I might have had to put a quality. Whoops.
Looking to buy?
Okay, one more time.
Alright, wear liquid apparel though. Under the seat. Under the seat.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, you're there. Okay.
May your days bring you joy.
Why is this person constantly whispering me, yo, can I join Guild XD?
Make my mic sound a lot better with the right.
Who even does that?
Far off.
Thanks for Prime, Morano. Thank you so much. Well, can they? Cans 379. Rip. Okay, they can't craft it either. Shit. Is there no jewel crafts are light? They can craft a 3D too.
Yeah, if you have like a link or whatever, on I'll mess around with it in like my free time for sure.
Let's ask the other person still.
Sorry. I knew that there was gonna be like comments about it, but as long as it's not totally and everything.
Oh, the other person's now offline. Shit.
But plus be okay. I think you gotta keep in mind.
I'm gonna be on for 4 more hours. Not sure exactly. I mean, I will definitely rate another person that also has drops on though. I will rate. I will stream for another like 2 hours at least, but then not sure if it's 4. But yeah, I will rate another streamer that also has drops on, so you can go AFK, and it will be fun. Technically. Thank you, Thack. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Man, I don't know why I'm looking for crafters at 3 AM in the morning. I guess there's just no one online.
What's the healer for you? Is that you? That's not me. I'm reading chat.
Wait, did you answer my question, by the way? I just remembered that I asked for Max Hosted. Why are you guys awake at this time? Don't you have to be awake? Like, don't you need to switch your schedule to be awake, like, really early? Like 5 or something?
Oh, shit.
Is it bad to be awake late?
It is, yeah, I figured. Like I'm gonna have the microphone a little bit closer.
Yeah, I'm not talking about to. I'm not talking to the NA people. I'm talking to the EU people. Just power enough to switch it. sounds like a plan. There's your 2 subs, Anaria. Okay, so we're learning the first boss fight and figuring out the weakers at the same time. I think I'm gonna read the journal first.
Heavy, and I put it on the bell in the airport, and they were like,
okay, so the first boss, I did rate test that boss, Aeronaut. Thank you, Fairy Bananas, and thank you, the view as well. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna go through Heroic first, and then we're gonna look at Mythic at the end. Alright, so first of all, Aeronaut is this guy. And he uses a bunch of bats. Okay. So, Aeronaut, commander of the Primalist forces. He's relentless in his pursuit of power, with the Incarnate's release imminent. Aeronaut summons the whole of his army, will not hesitate to sacrifice his devoted followers to achieve victory. Okay, I'm glad I read that. Flame Rift. Aeronaut reefs several players in flames. Upon expiration, a flame rift forms at each player's location, inflicting fire damage to players within 4 yards. A flame scale spills forth from each flame rift, leaving behind a lava flow. Alright, so the way this worked on beta was that a bunch of people got a circle around them. And then after a couple of seconds, an ad would spawn out of those circles, and then those ads would just like, I think fixate or move to the aggro target, I don't know, and they leave behind fire on the floor. So I'm sure there's like a strategy that you could do to save or preserve space if you would want to do that. And you definitely want to stack them up so the ads don't spawn like all over the place, of course. And then the ads, yeah, the ads have fixed it, okay. So these Terrasects, they fixate on a random player and pursue them. And then they leave behind a pool of lava, like whenever they move. So you want to kill them quickly, so they put less pools on the ground, of course, and you also want to stack them up so they die quicker. And I guess you want to put them in certain spots so they're not covering literally everything. Thanks for 2 subs, view as well. Thank you so much. Then, Molten Cleave. Aeronaut swings his Molten Axe, inflicting fire damage to players in a frontal cone. So the boss is a frontal cone, which is good to know. Then, Incinerating Roar. Aeronaut roars, exhaling flames that inflict fire damage to all players, and an additional fire damage every 2 seconds for 28 seconds. Destroys molten spikes. Right, so this is just a AoE plus dot. Unavoidable. And then Aeronaut pulls forth molten spikes from the chamber floor, inflicting physical damage to players within 40 yards and knocking them away. These spikes explode into molten fissures when Aeronaut bellows an incinerating roar. Right, so whenever you cast this AoE, then these spikes do something, explode. Alright, so molten spikes explode, creating fissures that inflict fire damage to players within 4 yards, then pick the location and knocking them upward. So this is just dodge this and dodge this, basically. Then this is a tank mechanic. Damage over time, and it stacks, so you just want to swap at a certain amount of stacks when it hurts too much. And then there's a second phase. Upon reaching 100 energy, Aeronaut summons an army of primal flames and emits pulsing flames every once. So the way this worked in beta was really awkward during testing. So I think the boss went into the middle of the room, and then it was a circular room, and then on the sides of the room they would all ads be spawning, and they would like move towards the middle, and they would have like a beam or something between them. So I guess the idea was that you want to kill one ad so everyone can walk out, so you don't get sandwiched and die. But there were multiple ways to get through these ads without having to kill them at all. Like you could gateway through them and like basically blink and do like literally everything you wanted to get through them. So you could just completely ignore these ads. I'm not sure if they did something with that now.
I don't want to have fun.
Then get the
What a terrible hobby.
Aeronaut scales pulls with flames, inflicting physical damage to all players. Primal Flame inflicts fire damage to players in their path and stuns them for 3 seconds. Yeah. Maybe... yeah, I don't know if that changes it, but let's see. Let's see what Mythic Trap has to say about this one. Apparently fight the boss and deal with occasional ads. A ring of ads spawns kill one to open a space for the raid to safely cross through. Rogue changes. The boss frequently spawns pillars under players' feet, inflicting damage if not dodged. When casting Incendiary Roar, the pillars in the room will explode into lines that need to be dodged. So this is Molten Spikes, this is the dodge. This is what it looks like. Yes, continue now. And then this is the AoE. When they erupt. So this is how the pillars erupt, basically. And then this is the debuffs that spawn the ads. This is really easy to see, like, it's actually, yeah.
I think I'm not figuring all the things out. That's not too bad at all. That's not a bad spot.
This is the frontal cone, the frontal cleave.
Plus the next day, 24/7, 365.
Then phase 2 is when ads spawn. Why is this lagging so much? Yeah, so this didn't really work properly in beta, I think, but the idea of it is that you just kill one of those ads, right? And then you move out. That's it. And the damage on the other ones is not relevant anymore. Like, as long as you kill one of the ads, all of the damage on the other ads is padding. It's very similar to the spiked balls on Painsmith, right? Thanks for 2 subs, Squared. Thank you very much, appreciate that.
Also, like,
Right, so... okay, this boss is pretty simple. There's not much, in my opinion, you need to understand or see. So let's import the weakauras and see what they include, and then we're just gonna remove whatever we don't care about. Wait, where did the weakauras go?
Table, there's a lot more ads. Like there isn't like.
Oh, I already have a cuppets.
He's been standing here for a while.
It's Mythic Trap. Alright, so Evolved Incarnates.
Early and middle fights have high mobility,
Alright, so this is a dynamic group. This is 2 dynamic groups. 3 dynamic groups. Should we split up the dynamic group? I think so. Are we splitting it up? I think we do. I hate dynamic groups. I mean, I know that it's very convenient, but I just hate having everything in the same place. I mean, there's some distinctions, though, at least. Like, there's, like, debuffs, I think? Oh, no, what does icons mean? Oh, these are DBM timers? Wait, oh! But he made timers now as well? Huh. Yeah, so I guess he distinguished bars and icons.
Look at this guy.
Hey Renatu, thank you so much for the prize. I appreciate that. I guess we'll see. Maybe we keep the dynamic groups, except remove out the debuffs, because I don't like the debuffs there. Alright, anyway. I mean the debuffs, like the dots, the damage over time debuffs. Anyway, let's see. So on the first boss, there's already like a million weakauras. Pretty sure we don't want any of those. Alright, so Burning Wound is a tank only thing. We delete that. Then, Flame Rift, Greater Flame Rift. I think these 2 are fine, because this tells you when you have the pool on you. And the other thing is when the ads spawn. Actually, I think I only want... if it's on me. I don't think I want when the ads spawn. Because, I mean, I can see that, right? I can see when there's people having a circle around them, and it's like... we don't need that. Then frontal we don't need. We have ice. Fixate. I assume that we play a strategy where fixate doesn't matter. But let's just keep it anyway. And then this is the dots. I think we don't need the dots. Surely it's not going to do a lot of damage to the first boss, right? Surely it's fine. Alright, so let's move these icons over. Wait, how does this work? If I put it at X0, does the group not like is the icon not in the middle? How does that work? Because the way it looks like right now is that the group starts to the right from 0. Can you change that somewhere? Or is that just like the way? Oh, it's because of this.
It's like surprisingly easy.
Because it's anchored here?
Oh, everyone wants to be here. Everyone's just like so paranoid about.
That's how the icon is anchored at the 0 coordinate. Okay, so how do I make it so the middle of the icon is anchored at 0? How do I change that? I can also just look at the icon size, I guess. So like 40, right? Yes. This doesn't look like the middle to me either, though. Maybe it's the middle. I don't know. It could be. Yeah, I can't change the anchor for some reason. It's okay though, we figured it out. It's okay. We just put it at -40. It is what it is. Alright. Okay, so we have the weakauras. Is there any bars? That's ink, that's ink. We don't want that.
Banging out.
Delete this. Okay, so that's gone. And then what do we have here? Flame rush timer. Buffs in. Nah, we don't need that. Okay. Then let's look at bigwigs. I don't think we need anything for bigwigs specifically either.
I think it's gonna be
Ooh, fixed nameplate icon. Huge. And I think I'll just leave bigwigs the way it is because there's nothing special. It's kind of whatever. We'll just leave it. I'm sure it will be fine. Okay, then we look at the second boss. I mean, the first boss surely is easy, right? There's nothing to really understand. I've tested the boss. I guess we can look at Mythic real quick. Let's do that. So Mythic. Mythic only. On Mythic, upon casting Flame Rift. What's Flame Rift again? That's when that's spun. And that also opens a greater Flame Rift under the tank that spawns a Flame Scale Captain that must be quickly killed. Oh, okay. I forgot about that one. Alright, so that basically changes nothing. It will cast on random targets. If not interrupted, it will one-shot the target player. Bolt that jumps to multiple players leave a dispellable dot. Okay. Okay, cool. So this is pretty relevant, I guess. Well, not irrelevant, but nothing that I have to make a weakora for. On Mythic, Aranok summons additional primal flames. What does that mean? What does it mean it summons additional primal flames? I don't remember that on beta. Also, what's Oh, in the middle and on the outsides. I see it now. Thank you so much, Gunflare. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So he spawns basically a set of ads that move from the middle out, and a set of ads that moves from the outside in. Yeah, because spawning more ads on one ring wouldn't make any sense, right? Because then you still just have to kill one, and you can go through. So that wouldn't have made any sense. But now they have ads go from the middle out and from the out in. At the same time, right? So you have to kill one ad from the middle ring, and you have to kill one ad from the outside ring. On Mythic.
Yeah, all of the crazy
So for the shell, I think the fire proc is better for single target. And the mastery proc is better for everything else, probably, yeah. Just outside, as there's a gap in the middle. Wait, what do you mean there's a gap in the middle?
And encourage DPS artists to the free S's first. Yeah, I wish they would have.
Oh, wait, there is a gap. Ah, okay.
I like that.
So you just have to move through the gap in the middle and then kill the outside ads. Okay, that's weird. Why would they make a gap there? Why wouldn't they just make you kill 2 ads? I guess that was too difficult for the first boss.
Yeah.
Or I guess they make you move around. Yeah, I guess it is possible that they just wanted to do it for movement. Yeah. Oh, so the ads that move outside are also not killable. Oh, I thought they would be just the same. So you have to go through the dab, and you cannot kill an additional ads. Yeah, this boss is a bit awkward, honestly. Like, this boss is just like...
What? No.
And the boss is still fully damageable as well, right? He's not immune when he stands in the middle? Right? Or is he? Hey, Price, thanks for 7 months. At least it didn't say that in a journal that he was immune, I think.
A little bit of the cobalt.
Yeah, it looks like he's still fully damageable. So people want to maximize the damage on boss after they killed the at. Which I know is going to be difficult for people. Because there are lots and lots of ads that you can AoE. We'll see how that goes. Alright, so grids. We can see if they have the debuffs there. I don't think so. Surely they don't have the raid debuffs already, right? They don't even... There isn't even Dragonflight here, so I guess not. Alright, so we have to add some debuffs, but I don't think... well, I guess I have to add the dot. Well, one of the dots is dispellable, so I don't have to add that one. But the bellowing roar dot is not dispellable, right? But I guess... Yeah, might as well. Yeah, we keep opening the wrong thing. Or incinerating roar. Okay, so what is this debuff called? Incinerating roar? Why did I just get a McDonald's ad that covered my whole screen? Jesus. Is this one? Is the buff? Is the buff? Does the buff have a different spell idea? No, right? There's a Dragonflight module? Where? Hey, Sammy.
This is definitely
Sammy's back.
That's definitely
kind of like
There's a Dragonfly, but yeah, but where is it? Is it actually like? Did I just not see it? So...
That like muscle. It doesn't really like
You can do that. You see like a down to
the top like 50.
This is super close.
3 players and 3 each right now.
Yeah, because people want
General, scroll down.
Always still putting solid utility.
Can't scroll.
But all this other stuff. So like different fights that are now. Oh, look at that fight. Well, yeah, but what I mean is like guilds around.
Oh, I just have to check the dragon. Ah, I see. What does this do? Oh, I see. Let's put this on Mythic.
Strategy and everything.
Okay, and this just works now, right?
It's not like the end of the world. I think my last guild, I wanted to do this.
I don't have to do anything else, right?
And travel for the world first events.
Sure.
And not raid like 12 hours a day. Oh, no. Like,
why don't you alive? I'm not killing you.
Okay.
World first.
I just
Perfect. Okay, so grid is fine. Weaker is fine. Big was fine. Okay, now we check second boss. Okay. Oh, it's Taros. Oh, we know Taros. We don't have to read that unless they change something.
Elemental. They get like 5%.
Okay, let's just read it.
I don't know. Like whenever I say I'm not ready to pair, everyone's like, "Oh, you're getting great." You're like casual. You're retired. I'm like, "Oh, I'm still."
Taros launches a swirling vortex of energized earth at a player, inflicting nature damage, split blah blah blah, causing eruptions during after on aftershock class. Okay. So this is split evenly among players within 12 years. So this is just like a split soak and heroic. Okay, good.
Glad I can acknowledge I'm locked up. Yeah, it only took me a couple of years.
Done. Afterward, an aftershock occurs at the impact location. The aftershock of rock blast inflicts nature damage to players within 12 yards.
I think it's really fun to do.
Inflicting the earth erupts, blah blah blah, inflicting nature damage to players on 2 yards and knocking them back. Upon erupting, begins to inflict nature damage to all players every 2 seconds until destroyed. Upon distraction, release a seismic assault. Inflict blah 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 every 10 seconds. Okay.
You know? Needing to have that type of setup. That's burnout. I mean, I was able to do it for 2 years. And it was full hardcore, like medium.
Okay, the earth pulses with resonating energy, inflicting nature damage every 1 second the players put in an area.
I get more money for last stream. Yeah. He's called Good Boy. I think she's a girl.
So, I've done those things. It really...
Purple falls from receiving, inflicting nature damage to players within 6 yards. Okay. Thank you, Price. Thank you so much.
And then be able to have free time again. And then it was like, oh, well, you have no IO score, and all your YouTube people already have groups.
What is Shattering Impact again?
Play with whoever the heck they want.
I should read this on Mythic Trap.
My usual squad, and they don't have to worry about replacing me for months, you know. Hit the ground running and like getting on early in the season makes it so much easier to be able to.
Okay, so this is a big soak, right? And it leaves behind this pedal that explodes afterwards.
Seems like some people don't really know it. Really don't after the first little while.
And these are the pillars that spawn.
I mean, I don't think that you're wrong.
From the players.
I think there are a lot of times where people think they want it, and they see what's behind it, and they don't want it.
This is the tank mechanic that kills off the pillars.
The only thing wrong is when people like.
No, this is shattering. This is what I wasn't sure about.
Expected of them.
Oh.
That is true.
Oh, this is on the tank, right? Or is it not?
One of the things I liked with like my current guild is they had a meeting and they said like, hey, here's our expectations for people. Here's what we're asking of you. This is our plan.
Or is it not?
Standards that we hold everybody to. Here's what's going to happen. You know, like not.
I don't remember.
Like a policy on certain people. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna use everybody. I'm gonna see what everybody can do.
Mercenary annihilation. This is the side and Athras mechanic.
What your policy is like a guild, as long as you're laying out what it is in advance.
And then it's a bunch of dodging stuff. Okay, good.
How was London?
Thank you so much for Prime Boshi.
The beans on Toastland.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of jet lag. Yeah, I was always waking up in the middle of the night for no reason whatsoever. Hate it.
Just retired. You just hung it up.
It's the worst.
Some years.
Okay, so let's look at the weakauras we have for this one.
That's the thing is. It's like the first time that you put on kind of like
okay, we don't need this. This is tank.
That's
Then
crunch hours of their jobs.
this is good because this is for the pillar drop. One thing that I hate is when these abilities or these weakauras trigger when it's not on me. Okay, this is player debuff. Okay, so this is only if it's on me. Good. Let me check for this one as well. Debuff player. Okay, good.
Same way, I think I'm
Then Rock Blast.
Whatever in life.
I don't think I want. Actually,
yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm sure parents have to deal with that shit. Oh my
I'm
God.
only gonna have it if it's on me, not when it's on others. Because I mean, it's such a huge AOE. I feel like I'll see it.
Like, how many years have you been doing it though, Campbell?
Then Shattering Impact, avoid. We don't need that. That's literally like you can see it. Find part. Oh, this is the mythic mechanic. This is the dots. I don't think I want the dots, but I'm just gonna move it out. I think we can create another dynamic group for the dots here.
Later, thank you so much for the pen. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's
Dynamic group. I'm just gonna make it debuffs.
You're done, and you're done.
More mounts, maybe more skills in the that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Like more skills.
We can just copy this one.
Colors, like.
What is that in this group? This group settings. Yeah. Perfect.
This is like
And then we just move this position somewhere else.
I can't leave keyboard for a minute while flying.
Let me see my weakauras.
So instead of having to go week after week after week to go grind this shit out, you go in there, charge up the power.
God damn it!
You go get your stuff and you go kill them.
Perfect. Thanks for Prime Dusty. Appreciate that.
I've been doing this for about an hour from 0.
And Jack. Yeah, that's Jack in the background there. I did fly out from Italy, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, so.
Sure, but I'm just, the general concept as here. Like the very first time that you get Disney season in the finance world, it probably was super tough for you. And then you get the time and experiences.
Twitch Prime. Perfect. Okay, so this is fun. Then, oh, this is it. Let's see what bars they have here. Resonating Annihilation. Oh, that's kind of a good bar, I think. I don't mind that bar. Wait, that is the big dodge, right? Oh, but it's telling me the dodge. I thought it would tell me the timer. Hey, Matthew, thank you so much for 2 subs. Appreciate that. And thank you, Demi, as well. Thank you so much.
Banging out and everything. You got a couple hours to spare? Easily, just
Alright.
Go.
Then.
Still go out there, get it done.
Oh, there's a bunch of beam in 5. We don't need that. Just stack in. I mean, I wish I had the timer for the end, like the quarter room thingy.
Plus side, you're not going to be rounding. Minus side,
But this is just a Dutch one.
I don't see like that.
Oh, it's very good, Bars. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want the cast.
Spend an equivalent amount of time.
Or
plus, as they would be farming this event.
I mean, maybe the cast's not even that bad to have. Where do we put the bars? I think we can put the bars just down here.
I did it on one chart. I think it was.
Oh no! You're just likening my microphone quality.
Way cooler. Yeah.
The good old days with run using.
Yeah, maybe like just having a timer to know how fast I have to dodge the frontal makes sense. I wish wait, is it 100 energy? Because then it's whatever.
And I really like having dragon.
Is it energy based?
Because it was like.
Let me double check this.
But you could get there quickly. I thought that was a really good concept.
Frenzy devastation. No, that's not it. Resonating annihilation. This one. Oh yeah, it is 100 energy. Well, okay, then it doesn't matter. Then I don't need a timer. Thanks for the Prime, the Taco. Thank you so much. And thanks for the Prime, Can Wolf. Thank you. Alright. Okay, so Terra seems good. We have the grids set up. We can look at bigwigs real quick. See if there's anything we want specifically highlighted. I guess we want the AoE highlighted. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so Terra's Rock Blast we want, that's when we drop. Oh no, that's when we have the big soak. Then Awakened Earth is when we drop the pillars, we want that as well. Resonating Annihilation is the 100 energy thing. Yeah, that one, I guess we can... that one...
Got you. Got you.
Is that what it's in town,
We can make a content for this one, I guess.
I'm sorry Naguura stream, but when she's streaming, I will be casting most of the time. So the Scourge of Jack will be gone. Crap, people think we're the two gifted men.
Okay, I think.
Alright, so we have a... where's the countdown? Oh, it's here.
For like 4 or 5 hours.
I guess I could change the color for it as well.
Heading on down to the
Make it pink. Alright, cool. So everything else doesn't really matter.
I don't have like a super high quality camera, so maybe. I'll sleep tonight.
Yeah, everything else doesn't matter.
Well, I think
cool. I don't know. If you claim to patent the timer isn't starting for your mount, I don't know why that is. You can try to refresh, or maybe you just have to wait a little bit. Maybe it takes a while for it to work. Maybe you have to refresh the stream. Maybe you have to like close Twitch and open it again or something like that. Just try a bunch of different things, but I don't really know any specific reason why it doesn't.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry.
In January of 22.
Alright, anyway.
Almost a year. Almost a year. That's good.
I think we're done with Taros and Aranok. I mean, they're first two bosses. We don't have to spend too much time figuring those out, right? Then, Primal Council is a bit complicated. Just because, I mean, complicated. Yeah, it is complicated. Just because there's so many different abilities. And I personally think that that makes it complex, because then you have all these weakauras, and it's like, oh, everything's happening at the same time, and blah, blah. So, let's read over this again. Actually, we're going to read over this in Mythic Trap. I think it's easier. And I already know how the boss works a little bit anyway, so. Alright, so. So the Earthen Pillar spawns is just people spawn pillars once in a while, but they spawn under characters. This is something that I figured out on beta. So they always spawn under characters, these pillars, so you can bait them technically. Now you can bait them in locations. which is really important for Mythic, I guess. Thank you so much for the sub gift, Annie. I appreciate that. Then, conductive mark is the thing that you need to get rid of by walking to the pillars. That spreads like a plague. Yeah. And then Meteor X is the big soak that destroys the pillars.
It's really triggering.
And it needs to be soaked, of course. And you cannot soak two at the same time because then it kills you. Then Primal Blizzard is just the big AoE that drags you into the boss, that leaves a dot behind, and you have to remove it by stepping into the fire. The fire that is left behind by the soak. And that's it, I guess. And then if one boss dies before the rest, the raid takes permanent ticking damage. Then Kadros casts a random player dealing damage can be kicked. Lightning Bolt can be kicked. Crash is tank swap on Opal Fang. And then one energy Ember casts a frontal cone towards the active tank, dealing heavy damage.
Meanwhile, the tanks are.
So there's one frontal, two casters that need to be interrupted, and one tank ability, I guess.
And kick it away from the boss. Now,
let's check this. So Opal Fang is the tank ability. I guess all of them have a tank ability, yeah. Or all of them have like a frontal or something. Actually, only the... Oh, okay, so it's two melees and two casters. So the melee have a tank ability and the casters have the interrupt. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So the Frost guy is a caster and the Storm is a caster. Frost and Storm is caster. And Fire and Earth is melee. Okay, Fire, Earth is melee, Frost, Storm, caster. So the blue people are the casters, and the red-brown people are the melee. If you want to remember it. Thank you so much for the sub gift, Dusty. Appreciate it. Okay. Then, Primal Blizzard is obviously the dragon. At 10 applications, you get the ice blocked. And you can get people out of it. Frostbite is the interrupt. You have to do. And this is just when they die. Conductive mark is from Stormlash. This is interrupt, and then Chain Lightning. Yeah, Chain Lightning, technically that means you just want to spread out whenever you can. Thanks for sub gift, Anonymous. Thank you very much.
Right? But you gotta be able to like, show your shit.
Then.
So.
Opal Fang.
A lot of like people are.
Oh wait, we didn't look at Terra's Mythic. But I guess we know what the Mythic mechanic is. It's just to find your buddy system thing. Yeah, whatever. Okay, music. Thank you, Wonk. Thank you very much.
So like, one of the big differences.
Alright, so the Earthen Pillars are being casted by Opal Fang.
Yeah, so
those ones spawn below players. Then they have tank mechanic here, plus quaking con. Oh, this is like the dot when they die. Meteor access from the soak.
A bit would be probably less now, but much more so.
Oh yeah, and on Mythic the pool becomes smaller if you use it to remove the dots. And that's it. Like this is actually very different than Heroic and Mythic, right?
Good button line. Played a lot of melee specs. And he really only played like Ret Pally.
Yeah, okay, so on Mythic the conductive mark doesn't expire. And the red pool on the ground is being consumed if you use it to get rid of your debuff. And that's it. Like those are the only two differences, right? And that doesn't really make you play the fight very differently, honestly. So that is interesting that there's such minor differences. Alright, well, let's take a look at the icons first. So the tank ability we of course don't care about. The Slashing Blaze is also tank. Meter X, I'm gonna delete if it's not on me.
You know, and people have like good tiers, bad tiers as well. Part of it's prep, part of it's whatever you got going on IRL. Thank you, block.
Okay, conductive mark on me as well. Then Glacial Convocation. Oh yeah, this one is also pretty important. No, wait, what? What's glacial convocation? Oh, it's just telling me to go. I can remove that, I think, because if I have the dot on my screen, I don't need another weakora to tell me to go into the fire, right? Oh no, it is a debuff.
But most of the time,
so there's 2 debuffs?
People don't really like go from high-end rating.
One called Glacial Convocation, the other one called Blizzard Dot?
You see it with like streamers.
I guess I'm gonna delete this one and just go with the Blizzard Dot, because the dot is the only important thing, right? Me too, X Dot, we don't necessarily care about that too much.
Let's go.
Not really, at least. Okay, good.
You need to be on the same page. Because I mean, people.
So we're good with this one. Let's look at bars. Primal Blizzard. Clear stacks. You know what I would like to see? You know what? I think I would like to remove this weakora. And only have the bar. And then have the stacks show on the icon. I think I would like to do that. So let's add another text.
Absolutely. And I think that you see it a lot if you're playing like sports games.
A text.
Drop a pass.
%s.
Drop her, right? One of the best things and also the hardest things about WoW rating is that you are very reliant on everyone around you to do your job. You know, same thing with Final Fantasy.
I mean, how do I do that?
You need to be like.
Thank you so much for Prime, yes. Thanks for the gift as well. Canabanalism. Oh my god, that is the most difficult name ever. Thank you, Dusty and Narkat as well.
I really enjoyed Final Fantasy healing.
Thank you, Divine. Thank you very much. Okay, so this %s we kind of want to have on top here. I don't see where it would be though.
I mean, where my finance bros at? Who was saying their finance?
Where would that be? I want an example. And okay, so it's here.
But on a high stakes environment, no, I don't want them.
So
yeah.
Frames icon. Yeah, there we go.
That's why
Center.
It's actually like really like prep. If you see the lessons that are.
And then I guess we want it to be a bit bigger.
You know.
Yeah. Was there anything else?
Applying for jobs you're not qualified for. It happens all the time in World of Warcraft. People have to sell themselves. They have to be convincing. They have to be able to speak to their experience. They have to be able to speak to their passions. Like obviously, one video game where you're only time.
Is this big enough? I guess so, right? I think it is.
Super important.
It's a bit small, like the. I should be able to see it. I mean, it's a stack, so we don't need. We can actually make it bigger. Because I would. It's not a timer. It's just a stacks, right? So it would just basically be. It would look like this, right? Make the number even bigger to make sure I don't miss it. There we go. Okay, that's a bit huge. Let's make it like this. Thank you, Russell. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dark. Okay, so this looks good now. So we have the annihilation. We have the primal blister, clear stack thing. Then we have the concussive mark, conductive mark, meteor axe. That's it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. Then let's see what we have with the big wix timers. Conductive mark timer. That's pretty good, I think. Yeah, having a timer is fine. Because sometimes the conductive marks overlap with other abilities and you want to spread out for them. So I think it's good to have a timer. Unless I make an actual timer, like a big wix timer. What else would I need a big wix timer for in that boss other than conductive marks? I think it's only conductive marks that I need a timer for. So maybe I remove this.
No, pizza box.
It's cookie.
Yeah, I think that's yeah. I'll make a big with salmon.
They have like a lot of snacks and everything like that.
Thank you, Storm Rider.
Really good.
Have I maxed this out yet? Oh my god, wait.
You took someone else's UI because important. Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
All right. Where is it? Conductive mark.
Hopefully they I guess we're running that.
Brown.
Countdown.
Overrides, yeah, a bit.
This pink.
Oh, we got.
Let me buy them.
No.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's just before.
Thanks for the past 3 hours.
Dude, I'm getting like my 23 in the city,
Yeah.
and I can't take them out.
All right. Cool. So grid is fine. Big Wix is okay. We've done the weakauras. Mythic. We have. Oh no, Mythic is the same thing, right? There's nothing we need for Mythic. Okay. Oh my god, this is so fast.
So providing.
Amazing. Alright, next boss.
Not be sitting in jeans the whole time. Yeah, that's I run sweatpants and shorts and that. Yeah.
Alright, so Senarth. Senarth is the spider lady. Did you notice that every spider is always a lady?
Any fast food kind of food?
Weird how that goes, huh?
You'll find high fructose corn.
It's always ladies.
Which I'm intolerant.
Alright.
Maybe like cover over.
So
Yeah, actually, no, I actually want to do that. I want to see how it shows.
Alright, so Senarth. This is Mythic. Let's do heroic first. Let's look at Mythic Trap. Because I like looking at the dungeon journal to not miss anything, because usually when you look at the guide, then they're not mentioning everything. But I've seen these bosses already on beta tests. So I think it makes sense to just look over it real quick. Alright, so
when I was in the US, I didn't bring my medicine because I didn't
developing
know that
webs.
there was going to be so much fructose in everything. But this time I came prepared.
Oh, so this is where you drop the pools of
So
webs,
you can get everything now?
basically.
You can go ham and eat everything?
So I think it's like 3, 4, 5. I don't know. It looks like definitely looks like you're dropping a lot of them. So they drop webs for 6 seconds. Yeah. Then caustic eruption. Oh, and the spiders when they erupt, they clear something, right? It removes slows from webs and frees players standing cocoons. Yeah. Did you get a good Sephora haul? Oh yeah. I bought so many things. Should we do a quick Sephora break? Just really quick. We've been learning so many boss fights. I think it's okay. Look. I bought this one from Tarte. It's really nice. It's just like really basic matte colors. Then I bought from Benefit. I bought a blush. It's called Willa. That one looks really cute. So I bought that one to try. And then I bought a Hula blush, not blush, bronzer or whatever it is. Then I bought some mascaras.
Did I finish the quest? I did.
I don't know how any of them are, but we'll see. I bought a beauty blender. And I bought a beauty blender cleanser. Actually, I want to open it now. I want to see what it is. So there's like a cleanser for your beauty blender, and I've never seen this before. So it was like, oh my god, that's so cool. Because they always get so filthy. I usually take a piece of like piece of soap, and then I take the beauty blender and then I just rub it on the soap for like an hour. Have you ever done that? Like when you rub your beauty blender on a soap, it literally like there's makeup that comes out of it for like ever. Like at some point I feel like it's just like an endless fountain of foundation. It's like, when does it stop? Is there like something inside the beauty blender that creates foundation? Like there's no way there's so much foundation in this. How does it even work?
If I eat fructose and I don't like.
But my friend told me to cook them as well. So first you clean them with a soap, right? And then afterwards you can cook them in like hot water.
I get like some.
But yeah, it takes a lot of time. So I bought this to see maybe it's a bit easier with this one.
3 days of
Okay, so this one has apparently like some sort of scrub.
It's not just a
Oh, I see. Ah, and it's a soap. Okay. So it's basically soap. I know that I spend way too much money for this, by the way. It's just a piece of soap. I don't know whatever. So it's a piece of soap, and it's this rubber thing. I guess with this rubber thing, you can just take the beauty blender and just rub it all over it. I guess once it's full of soap, like I guess maybe it works. I mean, we'll see. But maybe it also breaks. The beauty blender, maybe it breaks with it. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, Snow. Appreciate that. Okay, then I bought a face lotion. I love this one. It's very nice. It's from Believe. And it's called True Cream Moisturizing Balm. It's really nice. I like this one a lot. It's very, very moisturizing. Then I bought powder from Fenty Beauty. It's just like a normal powder. It's really bright because I'm pale as fuck. And then I bought this glitter to try. I bought one from Makeup Forever and one from what is this? One from Hourglass? Is that the? I think so. All right, so this is just it's not glitter. It's like, what is it called? Highlighter, I guess.
Basically.
I'm good.
Oh no.
Like stuff like these ready-made cookies or like if I eat ketchup.
This is like. Wait. This is so like this is like very golden. It shimmers apparently. And I figured it's golden, which is cute because it's Christmas, you know. I put a lot of thought into this, and now I'm full of glitter. Alright, so I bought this to try, and then I bought this one. I know y'all are very interested in this, by the way. Yeah, it's like an eyeshadow pigment. Yeah. I like to use it for like the inner corners of my eye, you know? I don't want to use it as like a highlighter. Thanks to Savke, Stellar Gorgon. Appreciate that. And then I bought this one as well from Hourglass. This one is more sparkly. Than the other one, I think. Oh my god. Do you see it? Come on. Like it's I guess you don't see it as much. When I look at it, like in the light, it's very sparkly. I guess you can see it here. Like, it's very just like sparkly.
I just don't wear it all the time, so
Alright,
it's a lot different.
so we have that.
For people who do have to be in suits.
And then I bought. What is this?
I'm mildly lactose intolerant with it.
Oh, it's eye pencils.
Yeah.
One green one and one brown one. Okay, that's it. Now we're finally done. My wife perked up and started watching the stream with me. Yeah, you're all welcome. I'm all helping you out. Alright. Yeah, that's all I bought. It's a lot of stuff. I'm very excited to try it all out. And then I also had a CVS haul as well. I bought some eye drops for my dry eyes. I bought some dry shampoo as well.
And the way they do it is they give you.
Hey, Valen, what's up?
a glass of water with the
I love
sugar
Sephora hauls. Oh my god, me too.
mixed into it.
I just, it is really like a candy store for like adult women, right? It really is. Like, whenever I go into Sephora, I'm just standing there and I'm just like, I want everything. Just like, I want everything. And then you have these like tiny bags, and you just know when you look, like when you put some stuff into your bag, you just know afterwards, like it's barely even filled. You know, like barely. Like it's just, like there's just some products at the bottom of your tiny little bag, and you just know it's gonna be like $200. Fresh cookies. I'm gonna go get some. Oh my god, Heidi's the best.
Extracts over.
Heidi baked cookies at home. Oh, cookies.
That's what
Alright. Back to work. Alright, so we were at Center, the spider lady. Okay, so caustic eruption is when the tiny little ants die, then they clear the webs on the floor, and they additionally clear the players that were stunned in a web, in a cocoon. I get. Then, Gossamer burst, Gossamer, I don't know how to pronounce this word, but I'm just gonna call it burst, or AoE. The boss pulls everyone inwards, slows from webs, reduces pull. It's like in the webs. Okay, so this is where you have to stand inside the webs to make sure you're not getting pulled off the platform. So on beta, this drag was a bit weak. Because I think the way the ability is supposed to work is that you have to stand in these webs to not get pulled in. But in reality, you didn't really have to stand in these webs. You could just, if you had any sort of ability, like movement ability, if you had a disengage or a blink or a dash or whatever, then you were never being pulled in. Like, you always managed to get out of it. So I think they maybe have changed this since then. Because I do think the ability is a bit weird if you don't actually have to use the webs, because that's the whole purpose, right? So maybe they changed this. Thank you so much for 2 sub-gifts, Winkle. Thank you so much. Thank you, Winky, as well. Oh my god, 2 from Winkle and 2 from Winky. Thank you, Captain. Okay.
So depending on your body.
So chilling blast appears a debuff with a circle that will explode after 5 seconds. Oh yeah, this is a spread out mechanic, yeah. And in the last stage, it will leave behind a pool.
Depending on how bad your fructose intolerance is.
Okay, this is just a freezing thing, freezing breath.
So it's like, it's not like you just take one of your pig.
Frontal cone on a random player. Yes, chef.
And they.
Oh, it's from the spider. I see it.
So if I post it, I think. Friar.
It's gonna make a soup.
I haven't had any of the scalpels. So it's better if you eat them prior to consuming the fructose.
It's a mythic trap. Okay, but this is a random player. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know it's a random player. Then, Big Spider could be buffing themselves and deal ramping rate damage, making them a priority target. Sure. Plus other attacks on the tank and parents. Okay. Once the bus reaches the 4th and final platform, Chilling Blast now leaves a debuff behind. Suffocating webs. Oh, and then you get the knockback and stuck in a cocoon for 30 seconds. Oh, I didn't realize that they get cocooned. So you actually have to get them out with the small ats dying. That's interesting. Do the ats spawn periodically, or do you have to actually save the ats? Like, do you actually have to make sure they stay alive? I don't know that.
Try to find it tonight.
Then repelling burst. Oh, this is where everyone gets knocked back, and there's plumes is what spawn from. The plumes is from this one. Yeah, okay. Then
They also have these apartments rented like long term. So I'm in somebody's apartment who's not there right now.
Caustic eruption.
He does have some workout mats. He does have some free weights in there, so we'll see if I have something, thankfully. But I don't think it's used.
Okay.
Oh, what the other?
38
Okay, so this was also not that overly complicated. It does sound a bit complicated, but it really isn't. So I'm not sure how many weakauras we really need. Let's take a look.
I can't head directly to that. Yeah, shower bathtub.
Okay, so this is tank only.
Here, and he brought. Do you want to show my
Then
screen?
dissolved defense is tank only.
You don't want to be like doing in a hot bath.
Just a box of cookies.
So you shower, get all the
You're right. I got one yesterday.
I've got cookies delivered. Bad blast. Let's go.
We're only in California. But I also don't take baths and stuff. They don't like yes, baths. Yes, for the best. Everything baths. That giant, massive bathtub.
There was some more.
Okay, so chilling blast is
Like when you're sick, you get.
What's chilling blast again?
Do a little bit.
The hoodie is concealing. Yeah, I am very strong. Every time I lift my suitcase, I think it's like a million kilograms.
Oh, it's a pulsary drop. No. It's a pulsary drop? Oh, it's the spread mechanic. Yeah, I remember.
I like this quest because it's really quick. I think Zara figured out how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to swing later, thing like that, I'm going to go for maybe.
How many days are girls going to spend doing M+ and heroic race before they start mythic? I don't think they know that yet. Because that just depends on tuning, right? I don't think they have a plan where they're like, we're gonna do this no matter what, you know? They probably have multiple different plans, and they're like, okay, so if tuning is really easy, we do this. If it's medium hard, we do this. If it's really hard, we do that. And they'll just adjust their plan depending on how hard the raid's gonna be, right? Thanks to Prime Realism, thank you. So wait, no. The chef from the Alienware facility, her name is Heidi. She baked us cookies for us. Alright. What does that even read? What is this word? Guys, what does this word say? To me, that says cock. K-O-C-K, right?
I thought it was great.
Yeah, it does say cock, right? Yeah. I was like, am I reading this correctly?
I was trying to be. It's pretty damn good. I think there's just like no pleasing
He took the win.
fans when there's like these one season shows.
It does actually say that.
Naguura new Tumblr is full of vodka. Shush is drunk.
I haven't seen the full roster.
Hi, dear. Don't tell everyone. I'm not just gonna be a secret between you and me. God damn it. I'm pretty sure they're misspelling knock, yes. Should I keep it? I feel like I should keep it.
12 total?
Maybe we should change it a bit.
Absolutely, Cassie. We will be a
I don't see it that way. I can't help it.
It's not here.
It's a good idea.
I'll like posting this.
Okay, I think I should change it because otherwise I don't know what's gonna happen. The ability comes up the first time and it just says cock, and I'm just like, what do I have to do? Where's this cock coming from?
I'll check.
I cannot. Can you imagine just like on the out of bounds and
Go on.
it's going faster and you're like, no. That
Something like that.
I'm sorry, but like I'll get
Behind me.
What is this one here? Oh, this is when I'm dropping them.
Somebody behind.
This is not.
Yeah, I mean, unless you hear about
What is that? Oh, no, I don't got it.
your fireman's out of figure.
Don't believe it. They're showing an LA stream. Dude's a mad lad of base power.
No. But it's not always a knock, right? Or is it? What's the other ability called? Do they have two different names? Let me try to lose that.
That's how Americans drive which happened frequently. Like someone
Okay, so
rolls up.
oh, it's dispersed here. Ah, I assume there's a different cast for it, like a bar.
There's like that one person.
And then in stage 2, it's repelling burst.
No way, you're invading.
What is this then? Suffocating web. Spell players with spiderwebs inflicting physical damage in 1 second. End of the duration, she knocks them back while instantly causing wrapped in webs and places sticky webbing. Ah. Okay.
So you need to find like a place on the Autobahn where it's like.
Thanks for the 2 subs, Bob. Thank you very much. Thanks for Prime Moonstruck. Okay, that makes sense. I think I might actually want all of these.
And then you need to look at
because this is the spread. Actually, maybe we want a different weak aura for this. Actually, maybe we want the soft weak aura where it's like a circle around you. Maybe that one makes more sense. Sim.
Or like use their Take you and you pop out of the lane, which is much more sensible than.
Thank you, Moonstrap. Thanks so much. No, whatever. Let's keep this one for now. I'm too lazy to change it now to the other one.
They are considering. It's a bit controversial.
Isn't this ability cast by the at? That works. You can just do unit boss, and it will work on the at. I don't think I want this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how relevant this frontal is. When I tested this boss in beta, it didn't seem that relevant.
I don't think they would I think the limit that there's.
Well, at least, like, I mean, it did seem relevant, but it didn't seem like
sensible.
I have to, like, specifically make a weaker for it. Because I'm hitting the at anyway, and I can kind of see where it's facing at that point, and the weaker's not really going to help me.
Oh, it does.
Because I'm looking at the at anyway.
That is.
So I'm not sure if I need a weaker for this. Probably not.
You have a rite of passage in the journey.
Yeah, that's something.
That is how it usually goes. Great. I had it.
Whatever, let's keep it.
I just didn't know where it was.
Any trade
So I'm still dying.
relic?
Okay. This is not working.
This one we're gonna move into the debuffs.
It's not that bad now in this expansion for that.
This one makes more sense in the debuffs. Okay, so we have a decent amount. We have dropped the pools weakera. We have dropped the webs weakera. We have the knockback once you get wet. We have the debuffs ink cast. I'm not sure if I want that. I guess it is decent important to know when they're gonna happen in case the strategy tells you to go to a specific place. Thank you, Unpleasant, for the prime, and thanks for the 2 sub gifts, Laurel. Thank you very much. So maybe this is fun. Then we have the frontal, and that's it. So let's see what bars we have. Bars we have the push ink, the pull ink. Oh, we have the repelling burst as well. Why do we have the repelling burst? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah. And then we have web in. Wait, so we have the web one twice? Why do we want that twice?
Oh, they're kind of already hinting at it, Ty, and it's a nice way of like the incarnates kind of won, and the incarnates were right to begin with, but
then we remove this.
I think we're gonna see
let's just keep this by itself. Also, let's move this somewhere else.
Their schedule, they're basically gonna be like starting like 9 a.m. Pacific time, more or less.
Like so.
And going into the evening hours, but I'll like put up a.
So weakers are fine.
On their channel and tweet it out.
Bigwigs. Let's do bigwigs. Do I want a countdown for any of this? I guess I could make a countdown for the webs. Ooh, maybe I should do that.
Every single casting.
I could do a countdown for the webs, but I could also do a countdown for the knockback as well. The countdown for the webs would be important for my positioning to make sure that I'm in the correct position to drop the webs. But I'm not even sure how important the position is for dropping the webs, honestly. Because on beta, we kind of didn't do a strategy and we just dropped them somewhere. And it felt not even that bad. But I guess on Mythic you definitely want to have a proper position for it. So I do have a bar for this one. For high energy. It is energy related. Then when is this trigger? Oh, it triggers at 80 already, yeah? Okay. Then I think we're fine. I think I can make a countdown for the webs. And just remove the ink one, the bar. Yeah, let's do that. So we remove this.
I'm hoping that we see a lot of M+, you know?
And then we just enable it in bigwigs.
Big importance in M+, and hoping that like tuning should do as well. Because it doesn't seem like these mechanics are as like brutal, you know, like ponderous brutal type crazy shit.
Enveloping webs. So it causes spider webs to envelop several players, inflicting notion. Yeah, that one. For that one we don't want the countdown.
To extremes of pendulum. And I hope they recognize them. Yeah, last wave was way too hard, but that doesn't mean.
Cool. Hey Moonstruck, thank you so much for stuff. Has Blizzard started there will be a Valor Cap for the first week?
People still want challenging races, we still want.
I'm not sure if they specifically like mentioned it, but there is for sure a Valor Cap. But I don't think there was a blue post about it. But I don't think this uncapped Valor thing is like a default thing. They just did it for season 4, right? There's They didn't announce what the cap will be, though. They also didn't announce what the costs are for any of the Valor items, right? So we don't really know much about Valor.
AJ is in a raid. I never want to see another Jaina fight again.
Oh yeah.
Not ever. Terrible healer encounter. Actually, terrible healer encounter.
Yeah, I hate uncapped Valor. I hate it. I don't want them to ever uncap Valor unless it's a fated season. Then it's fine. But uncapped Valor, in my opinion, is just...
Oh, feel bad.
you just get too much of an advantage for playing forever. In my opinion.
Super boring healer fight.
If you don't play 24/7, you're just falling so far behind. So there are people who are just constantly playing and farming +2 dungeons to get the Valor and stuff.
You shot some boats, you mind control some dudes off of a boat, and that's it. Ugh.
Mm.
I mean, it was nothing. It was nothing. You have any luck with the mic?
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, we're basically halfway through now. 4 bosses left. Let's do the Thea.
I wonder if you could...
How do I join Limits raid on Wednesday, I think? You apply to the guild.
I wonder if you could ask her, like,
See what they say. Take your shot.
You know? Yeah. You maybe see if you like take the top part off of her, her mic arm or something like that if you're cool with it.
The Thea was the storm lady, right? Yeah.
I'll look at it in a second. Okay, as soon as we're inside again. It's a weakara that I have.
What an energy boss bounce adds on the platforms. Oh no, it's not on the platforms, on the main platform. And they knock the raid, and then tornado spawn and don't disappear. The room will become an One energy boss now only spawns one big ad on her platform. She also spawns one big ad and a group of small ones on another platform. Kill the ad on the last boss to get knocked to the other platform. Kill the ads there and use the death of the big one to knock back. You have now cast vision, make it even more crucial not to spread it to other players. Okay, yeah, conductive mark is the same as during the primal fight because she's part of the primal fight as well, right?
And I'm not in range.
Okay, my first hit.
For me to
Yes. Top off, finish tuning for the first draft of the Grand Prix, as well as the fights two times. Very concerned about it.
So these arrows we tried on beta to see how they move. Because we were thinking they move to player positions. But then they somehow didn't. But we didn't test it like extensively. It's possible that they do move to player positions, but that they don't all stack up in the same spot. I remember talking about this. I remember that we tried all stacking up to see if all of the tornadoes moved there. And then it didn't. And I was thinking that maybe they do move to player positions unless you're stacking too much. Because if you stack too much, the tornadoes, like maybe they cannot move on top of each other. You know, like maybe there's only one tornado that can be in a certain spot. So if you're all stacked, then the tornadoes go random spots. But maybe you need like a certain amount of people, depending on how many tornadoes there are to stack. You know what I mean? So if there's 3 tornadoes, maybe if you make 3 stacked groups, then they would all move there. And if 4 tornadoes, you have 4 stacked groups, they would all move there. But we didn't actually test it because I'm never testing bosses with like my guild or anything. We're just testing with random people. So we didn't necessarily test all the stuff. I hate that about mythic testing, by the way, or generally beta testing. When I do beta testing, I love figuring out boss stuff because I always feel like that's the only time where you can as a normal person. Because like every person that rates in World of Warcraft doesn't figure out a strategy, except the top, like rule first guilds, right? There's no other guilds that really figure out strategies. They just copied from others, right? And that's something I personally really miss. Like I like figuring out strategies. It's fun to me. So the fact that that is completely gone if you're not doing Raceful first sucks a little bit, in my opinion. For me personally. So whenever we do beta testing, that is the only time where I can actually try to figure out things, because we're all testing at the same time, so there's no knowledge that we have outside of Dungeon Journal. So whenever we do beta testing, I always like to test different things, but you can't do that if you're testing with random people, like viewers and whatnot, that want to just, like most people on beta just want to test their own damage instead of testing the boss fights, right? Most people who randomly test stuff on beta, like raid testing, they don't necessarily care about the actual boss, or they don't want to kill a boss or get further into the boss fight. They just want to see how much damage they can do with their class. And then they're not really willing to focus on the boss fight and to focus on strategies and whatever. They're just like, you know, pressing their buttons like, oh, I'm doing a lot of damage on beta, you know. So that always sucks a little bit. I mean, I totally understand that people don't want to sit there testing abilities properly, because in the end, there's going to be guides, right? So what's the point for like some random group to test abilities when later on there's going to be guides anyway about it, right? So like I do understand where people are coming from, but I just enjoy doing it, so it sucks a little bit that I can't do it properly.
I hate that sometimes you get.
Oh, hey, nothing at like 2 in the morning.
I also hate that everything is so tested by the top guilds. The instant spread of information takes a spectrum from the game that used to be here in Manila. Well, it's not just the top guilds, like it's just the fact that we have testing in general. I don't think it has anything to do with the top guilds because, well, no, it really doesn't, because let's be honest here, most of the guides and the things that people are getting fed to early on is not from the top guilds. It comes from content creators, right? It comes from people who are just creating content and guides, which are not necessarily, you know, Liquid or Echo or something. It's I don't know. It's Fat Boss guides, stuff like that. So the only way to stop that from happening is to not do raid testing at all, right? If you don't do any raid testing, then no one would have the information, and then everyone would be able to figure it out themselves. But we all know that that's not really going to happen either. So it's a bit of a problem, yeah. Thank you so much for gifting us stuff, Plastic. Because if you remember, in Sepulchre, the first ones, we didn't test the last 3 bosses on beta, right? We didn't test Ragalan, we didn't test Lords of Jet, and we didn't test Jailer. But the truth is, it didn't really matter to most people that we didn't test them on beta, because once you've reached those bosses, you had guides for them anyway, right? Like, when we reached Ragalan on, like, Heroic, other people had already killed it and made guides for it the previous day, because they were from America and they got the bosses earlier, so they just already made the guides, and then it's just like, you know. So there was no difference. It's not that we had to figure out the strategy ourselves, you know. It was just kind of the same thing. I think if you want to figure out the strategy yourself, then you specifically have to like agree to that, which is something that people do in Final Fantasy XIV sometimes. In Final Fantasy XIV, people specifically say, hey, we want to do these bosses without looking up struts, right? So that is something that you would have to do in World of Warcraft as well, if you want to do the bosses blind. I know there's not many WoW guilds that do that, though. Thank you so much, Plastic Fry. Appreciate that. Thank you, Satin, as well. And Moonstra and Norcal Navy Mike. Thank you very much.
People, I thought that game was like cut down. Yeah.
Thank you, Brian. What's up? How you doing, Brian? I fucked up. What do you mean you fucked up? What happened? What did you do? Yeah, I think you're right. I think the reason why there aren't many guilds that do blind raids in WoW is because figuring out abilities in WoW is not as interesting as in other games because of the player amount that are in a raid, right? Thank you so much for 2 subs, Katie. Thank you so much. Like in Final Fantasy XIV and in other games, there's only 8 players. So the main focus for those raids to make it difficult is to have these kind of puzzles that you have to solve, and you have to have a lot of personal responsibility with movement and stuff. But in a 20-man raid, in WoW, a lot of the difficulty comes from coordinating 20 people and figuring out how to coordinate 20 people is something that you have to do no matter if you know the strategy or not. The strategy itself, figuring out the strategy itself, I don't think is that hard. Well, it's definitely hard. Like I don't want to say it's not hard, but it's not like if you're reaching the boss in a state where it's not as difficult anymore. Like, of course, figuring out a strategy for the Race to World First guilds is difficult. I don't want to take anything away from them. But if you reach a boss like 3 months later, and there's barely any damage checks anymore, and there's barely any min-maxing anymore, then at that point, figuring out the strategy is honestly not that hard anymore. I think if a guild would go to a boss completely blind, like a Rygalon, I don't think it would take that long to figure out how Rygalon works, right? Personally. Like, you have a dungeon journal, and then you see the boss, Rygalon. Like, to figure out how to kill Rygalon, I don't think it's that hard. Like, you literally just... Like, the strategy itself, right? It's just like, oh, you might wipe a few times because you don't know something yet. So, for example, you might wipe to the first big bang because you didn't kill the thing, right? And then the next try, you know, oh, so we have to kill it at this point. It's like, okay. And then you kill it, and then you're downstairs, and then you might die because no one soaks the cosmic thing. And it's like, oh, somebody has to soak it, blah, 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 right? So it's not that complex. Well, if you play Final Fantasy XIV or other games, then it's a much bigger puzzle to figure out mechanics. It's not so obvious, I guess. Well, in World of Warcraft, it's usually very obvious what you have to do. The difficult part is just how do you do it, right? It's not like the biggest puzzle ever to figure out how to deal with quasars on Rygalon or with the bombs on Jailer, right? You just have to figure out how you do it properly to make it work for you, right? Hey, Jonas, what's up? I think personally I will figure out the boss before everyone else. I believe you, Jonas. I think you could. What I've noticed, mechanics are way more punishing in WoW. Oh, what? It's the opposite. It is 100% the opposite. In WoW, mechanics are usually less punishing. Because you have more players, it makes sense, right? Like, because if you have 20 players, and they all have to execute a mechanic perfectly like they would have in Final Fantasy XIV, then that would be, at some point, like, honestly too difficult, right?
Yeah.
So that's why mechanics are usually more punishing in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, you'll just die. Like, if you do something wrong, you die. Yeah, people mention Halandris, of course, but yeah. Of course, there's some mechanics like Halandris where all of a sudden it's crazy how punishing it is. But we all don't like that. Like, we specifically don't like these things, right? I think we all have established that. Like, that's not fun. We don't like pass-fail mechanics that just kill the whole raid, right? I think we all agree that that's not very fun. Can't you infinitely battle rest in Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, we were specifically talking about mechanics being more punishing for a certain game, and that is said that Final Fantasy 14, if you like, okay, so let me explain the difference. So Final Fantasy 14, it's basically like a choreography. The whole fight is like a choreo, right? Like, you have to execute a certain choreography to be able to kill a boss. If you make a mistake at any point, you will die, very likely. And at the end, you might not have enough damage to kill a boss because people died. Because, yeah, you have those infinite rests, as you guys say. You can rest people infinitely. But if you die, you get a debuff that you do less damage, right? So you have to execute the choreography, and at the same time, you need to not die at any point to make sure that you have enough damage to kill a boss in the end, right? And in World of Warcraft, it's very different. In World of Warcraft, you have 20 people, and you don't have a choreography where everyone has an exact job to execute. It's not that you always do the same thing. Like, in WoW, it's a lot more dynamic, where things happen randomly throughout the fight, and you have to react to them depending on what's going on, right? So the fights are very, like, the rates are very different in how you execute them. I'm not saying that one is more difficult than the other. I'm just saying that I think that Final Fantasy XIV is generally more punishing because it's a choreography that you have to execute step by step by step by step. And if you make a mistake, you die. In WoW, I do think that you can make up for mistakes because it's not a choreography. It's like, yeah, there are certain really important steps, but it's not that every moment in the fight is scripted in a perfect way that you have to execute, right? Sometimes if one player does a little bit less damage, or one player gets hit by the swirly, it can be saved, you know, because there's 20 people. And if 20 people would have to perfectly execute a choreography for 10 minutes, that would be incredibly difficult, because the raid size just doesn't make it possible, right? Thank you so much for 2 subs, Meow. Appreciate that. Thank you, Stormy, as well. Hey, Sapla, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Laslas? You can infinitely rest people, but the rest sickness makes it very difficult to still kill a boss in the end. That's like the main reason why people just can't, like, people always think, oh, in Final Fantasy 14 you can just die as many times as you want. The reality is you cannot. Because, I mean, I've done Final Fantasy 14 with, like, minimum item level, and we did it blind. And when we knew we could kill the boss, we would just wipe it when people would die. Like, if someone dies, we would wipe it on purpose because we knew we're not gonna have enough damage. We didn't do that at the start, though, because when you're learning the fight, then rest sickness doesn't really matter, right? Because when you're learning the fight, you're not gonna kill the boss. So at that point, the execute doesn't matter. So I think it's a really cool system in Final Fantasy 14 because you can learn the fight better by being able to rest people as many times as you want, but you know you can't kill it. But at least you will see more of the boss fight. And I always liked that in WoW as well. When there was any sort of boss fight that you could progress, even if you made a mistake, I always thought that was cool. So you at least have a feeling of progression, even if it's just a little bit. But whenever there's like a pass-fail mechanic that just is like, okay, so if you don't execute this, you like instantaneously wipe, then that just feels bad. Like, it feels like you're not getting anywhere, right? And I hate that. That's why they specifically said, like Ian specifically, I think Ian had an interview with Max and some other creators as well. And Ian specifically said that they're going to try to move away from these pass-fail mechanics because it's just not fun for people. If there's any sort of mechanic and one person makes a mistake and everyone dies, then that's just really frustrating. Not necessarily for the Race the World First players, because you know, they're really good players, and if someone makes a mistake, you kind of understand and you're gonna be fine with it, right? But for any like normal guild or like for any normal mythic rating guilds, it's really frustrating for them if there's pass-fail mechanics, because then, you know, people start hating each other, saying, "Oh, this person always wipes it," and it feels like you're personally not responsible for the wipe, and you cannot do anything to help the group to get anywhere, you know? And that's a really annoying feeling to have. When you know that you yourself can't do anything to help. Because it's other people that make a mistake, and you just... What are you going to do if someone doesn't pass the bump on Halandris, you know? If someone doesn't do the bump correctly in Halandris, it's just like there's only so much you can do as an outsider, right? And that's what people didn't like. And it was the same thing with Anduin as well. On Anduin, you also had these pass-fail mechanics that if one person missed a stun, or one person didn't interrupt, or one person didn't hard to see, then you would always like instantly wipe. And like, what are you gonna do about it? It's like...
Not bad. So I think it's like,
Thank you so much for the
it's like good. I don't know.
Anyway.
Single target's like not.
Because I used to be like, and that
What? Like,
Is that an add-on for the tutorials? No, it's just a website. It's called Mythic Trap. Hey, Valleys, thank you so much for 61 months. What's up? Okay, so we're still trying to figure out our UI for the bosses, and we're currently on Darthia. That is the lightning boss that has platforms on the side, that spawns ads, has the tornadoes, has the conductive mark that you don't want to spread to other people. Thank you, Paulo. Appreciate it. So we figured that out. Then there's a Sapphire Slam. The current tank takes massive damage and is knocked back. Oh yeah, this is a tank thing. You get knocked really far, so you have to pay attention to that one. Make sure you don't get knocked off. Then Coalescing Storm.
something must have broken.
Oh yeah, Coalescing Storm is when the ad spawns, and when the ad dies, it will knock people, depending on where your back is faced. So you want to use this knockback to go onto these platforms, because there's ads that you want to kill. And I think on Mythic you want to make groups. Like, you don't want to send everyone up this platform. You want to send some damage dealers, maybe one healer, and they need to kill these ads, and everyone else stays on the main platform. Like so. Alright, then this is on Heroic. Oh yeah, so if you're in a platform, you get a stacking dot that lasts 1.5 minutes. So that means you cannot go onto the platform twice within 1.5 minutes. And you also need a healer there to keep people alive.
I don't really PvP.
If the active tank is out of range, the boss will blast them with massive damage. Blowback. That's not possible. Oh, and then there's a bunch of casts you also need to interrupt on the platform. Like, the ads have some casts. There's not that much info on this one. We'll see.
Good idea.
That's bad. Would be mainly frustrating when how low cooldown and high uptime defensives are.
It's from 2 months ago, so the counts have changed a little bit, but the location is the same.
How am I
Alright.
tasks done on the
Let's see what weakauras we have. So this would be number 5.
Oh, right. I forgot that one, but you're right.
Okay, so we have Zephyr Slam. This is tank. We don't necessarily need this. Blowback is what now? Oops. Knock. Oh, that's the big knock from the et. Okay, so that's good. We need that. Then this is the dodge from the tornadoes when they move around. I wonder if I want a weaker for this or if I just open my eyes and look at my screen. I love weakauras, but like if I have too many weakauras, then either my brain starts ignoring them because there's too many that pop up all the time, or I kind of just only look at weakauras at that point instead of looking at the actual screen. You know what I mean? So sometimes I like not making weakauras for things that are really visual, as long as I am not standing stacked up. Because of course, if you're standing all stacked up in a huge raid, just so there's like 15 people on top of each other, then you won't see an arrow over your head because you don't know, is this pointing at you or is it pointing at another person? So at that point, it makes sense to have a weakaura. But like for example, the best example I think was that boss in Sepulcher. What was her name?
Did he just get killed?
The one with the ads and the rings that you got a debuff from and you had to delay it. Oh my god, what was her called? What was her name? No, not Cymox. The sausage! Yeah. On the sausage, there were so many weakauras that had the cone. Like she cast an ability where there was like black bars coming out in like a cone shape. And then after a couple of seconds, it went off. And I was just thinking like, like why do I need a weakaura for this? Like it literally covers the whole, like if I don't see this ability, if I don't see it, then I think I have other issues, right? Because it's such a, like the whole platform is covered in it. Surely I will see it with my eyes. Surely I don't need a weaker to tell me that this is happening right now, right? Thank you so much for the sub, Light Stepper. Thank you very much. Yeah, there were weakers for that. Yeah, the weaker even distracted you from the mechanic, yeah. So that's why sometimes I just don't want to have this stuff. But anyway, this crosswinds is a little bit less easy to see because it's like swirlies on the ground and they're a bit bright. So maybe I want this anyway. But I don't think I want this. Cyclone is just it's just when they spawn, right? Let me take a look. Thank you, Kempa. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
I actually don't have much range.
Cyclone. There we go. Thea whips up a vortex at her location, pulling players towards her and inflicting nature damage. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we need that one because I will see that it's happening. I'd rather have a timer for this. Conductive mark, I think I want. Static discharge, what is that? That's a debuff. What's that from? Is that mythic? What's static discharge?
You don't have to like press the log on.
I don't see this anymore. Oh, it's when you're on the platform, right?
Well, I mean, don't get
it's when you're on the platform, I think. Yeah. Okay, so remove this out and put it into the debuffs. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Jade. Thank you very much. Alright, so we have the crosswinds that we have to dodge. We have the pushback, the conductive mark, thunderbolt. What is that again? Player debuff. Thunderbolt debuff. Thunderstorm lingers after the defeated minions spawn, causing lightning to strike players for nature damage every 2 seconds. Each strike causes players to take 50% increased damage from Thunderbolt for 1 minutes 5 seconds.
All my stuff on my website.
Oh wait, this is the debuff then. Not the other one.
This is different? Yeah, so the
Wait, this is the debuff. Then what's the other debuff? Now I'm confused. Static Discharge. I'm gonna wow at this. Static Discharge. Thank you, Idle Time. What's up? Okay, energizing a dormant infused surge relates to all players, affecting nature damage and all additional every 1 second for 4 seconds 0 sex. Ah, okay, I got it. This is the damage ability that happens while you're on the platform, in addition to the other debuff that stacks, right? Or is this the debuff that happens while the ads are alive? Maybe it's when the ads are alive. And Thunderbolt is the... Yeah, okay, I think we delete this. Yeah, I think we don't care about this. We only want the debuff for when we can go back on a platform, basically. Okay, then... Okay, now we're done with icons. Let's look at the bars. We have... X Ink. Coalescing Storm. Okay, I don't think we want that. Because it's energy based and we can see the energy, so it's whatever. Then Conductive Mark Timer. I think that one we can make a timer for like a countdown in Bigwigs. Yeah, let's do Bigwigs.
Hopefully you guys will join Sexman.
Yo, Sexman,
yeah. Where is it? Conductive Mark. Countdown, color. Perfect. Alright. Let me look at the mythic mechanic again.
Turn down the...
I don't want to hear it. But I don't know what he's doing behind me.
Okay, so let me try to remember this. So Aranok mythic mechanic is the extra ad that spawns during the swirlies, which is from the tank. Plus in the Dimitri phase you have the ads that go outwards from the middle that have a hole somewhere. That's the only difference I think. Then in Terrace you have the mythic mechanic where people have to meet to get rid of their thing. That's the only thing I think.
Yeah, that's like...
I don't think there's anything else. On Mythic, the ability inflicts damage to all players. Oh, true. On Rock Blast, everyone takes damage, even the people that don't soak. So you can't immune it or anything. Or you can't like heavily DR it, I guess. Thanks for 2 subs, Ariellum. Thank you very much. Alright, then Primal Council, the only difference is that during the Blizzard, if you clear your debuff in the fire, then the pool gets smaller. And the Conductive Mark lasts forever. Then, that's the only difference there. Then on Senarth, the mythic difference... What's the mythic difference on Senarth? Oh, the big at that spots, right?
Yeah. The next
Wait.
one is brutal.
I think for pretty much everything. It's that way when you public not bad. You got like that. They did know that playing.
This is mythic difficulty?
I think that's
Why would this be mythic? That's weird. And then gusting rhyme. So that forms a whirling column of ice. Inflicts frost damage and knocks players any player that comes in contact with it. Is this on Mythic? Did I not see this ability when I tested this?
Not even close to enough. And then you get spiked. Also, like, fire's just the same. Like a slight asterisk next to it. Like,
he's gonna get a
sit there all day. That's the thing is like, right? Yeah.
Huh? Is it not here? What's the ability count again?
The best I can hear.
It's called
this boss is
Gusting Rhyme. Oh, here. No footage. Ah. Oh, I guess this was not on beta then. I guess this is new. Because I think I did test this boss and I don't think I've seen this. Alright, so since we don't know anything about this ability, Xenarth summons moving tornadoes on the platforms. Let us read the journal again. Okay, so it says, Xenarth forms whirling columns of ice, which inflict frost damage and knock back any players that come in contact with. Columns of ice. I mean, it's definitely something that you have to dodge. I know what it actually is, but interesting. Okay, so that's one of the mythic differences. Then caustic acid dissolves the target's defensive, increasing nature damage taken by 30% per this stacks. Thank you, Spurtron. Thank you very much. So what does this mean? Does this mean that on beta you have to no, these are the small splatterlings, right? On mythic, players struck by caustic eruption are afflicted by dissolved. Oh, it's just when you get hit by caustic eruption. Thank you, Spurge, and thank you, Mount Farmer. The Twitch drop scheme worked. You're welcome. I appreciate that. I wouldn't call it a scheme, though, would you? Alright,
I I'm speaking about the way.
I didn't even know that the sticky webbing thing is also... No, it is a heroic ability as well. Okay, now I'm confused. The sticky webbing here says, like, it shows up in heroic. But in mythic, it says mythic ability. Oh, it's because you get wrapped in a cocoon when you have 8 stacks. Because on heroic it's 10. Okay, okay, I got it now. Okay. And then gusting rhyme, we don't know what that is. And then you can't get hit by this multiple times on mythic, I guess. Okay, so this is all the same.
You want to move him to one altar?
Okay, so this boss is basically the same on heroic and mythic, except this new ability that we haven't seen.
This is the fire altar.
And 8 stacks versus 10, which is kind of whatever, I guess.
Depending on what.
Like a lot of your setup is going to require less math.
Alright, then the Thea mythic is
He's gone. And also like
I love it.
And once he has been at an altar for a specific amount.
what does this mean again?
Because
you're so scared of fire.
Let's see what the mythic drop says.
Starts ramping up. So here you want to stand near you that doesn't have.
Okay, so mythic changes. So Thea doesn't spawn upon death bumping Big Et anymore.
Yeah, grabbing that surge.
That are already present and dormant on her platform. You have to fully charge them by passing your electric dot debuff to them 5 times. The electric dot debuff doesn't fade anymore. Your only way to remove it now is to transfer it to a dormant Et. You still spread the debuff to newer players and still don't want that. Charging an Et triggers a burst of damage on your raid and a stacking 4 seconds dot. Let the dot fade before charging again. You might have to hold off on killing an Et until you know which platform to go to. When you active an Et by fully charging it to 5, it clears all the existing charges and another dormant Et. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you, Wonkel. Thank you very much.
different if it goes multi.
Nice, Lane. Congrats. Okay.
Where very good stuff runs again for like 5 or 8 or whatever.
Wait, was there footage for the mythic thing? No. Or is there? Let me look at this. Oh, these are the ads. Okay. Ah, okay, because I didn't test this boss on mythic, I don't think.
Always good buff, right? Does that always happen?
Okay. Okay, perfect. Alright. So let's look at the weakauras. Hey, Swoops. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
I'm also not a huge fan of them.
Okay, now we're at 6. Sundering Strike. Remove this.
That's where it's oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So I don't necessarily
it does spread. So don't
Wait, this is a different boss.
But otherwise you need to
Alright.
Like the bit.
Isn't this Kuro? 6 is Kuro, no? So 7 must be... No, 7 Wildfire? I'm confused.
Having a larger raid doesn't mean it's a better raid.
Okay, this time we're gonna walk a little.
It's fine.
The boss starts doing this.
Oh, this is Darthea. Oh, we already did Darthea. I just didn't understand the mythic mechanic. Okay, okay. Ooh, that now with the mythic mechanic, maybe... Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Thank you, Soofs. Okay, now let's look at the next boss. Next boss is Kurok.
You're gonna have like...
Kurok, we understand... Kurok seems pretty complicated, but it's not... I guess it's just a bunch of mechanics. It's just a lot of mechanics. But, it isn't actually complicated. Alright, so Sundering Strike is a frontal you want to dodge. Tank frontal. Then you don't want to tank the boss in the middle because elemental surge. Primal shift is a lot of damage.
One of my favorite things about these
Okay, then Molten Rupture. And this is just a dodge. Magma Burst is the players drop the pools. Alright, and then Searing Carnage.
You'll have a debuff.
Oh no, this is where they drop the pools. So Magma Burst is when it explodes afterwards, and Searing Carnage is where you drop the pools. Okay. Hey Thadium, thank you so much. Yes, if you have unlocked drops, they might not immediately appear, unfortunately. It's not instant.
And he just occasionally hurts you.
Okay, so this is the Frost altar now.
So you need to get rid of it.
This is the dodge. Then Absolute Zero is a soak.
But don't do this when I go to 10.
Thank you, Moss. Thank you very much. Oh, look, it's me. Oh, wait, you don't see it. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry. Look, video credits Naguura.
Do you dabble in the arcade?
Anyway, so this is the same dodge as in the dungeon. The dungeon ability that we see in rule. No, what is it? Which dungeon is it where this ability is happening as well? Just like a frost version. Sun Earth is going to be fun to watch. You think so? Yeah. Also in Fusion, yeah.
Also,
slippery eye, as you can see. I'm just sliding around on it. But we're gonna need that as well. I'll post something. Pretty good.
I swear, I still go monkey or growl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they like dedicated the time they weren't ready.
I actually wonder how
There we go.
you deal with this lightning mechanic properly. I like the lightning altar because there's a bunch of mechanics that you have to deal with properly, and they're not really mechanics that we had before. Like it's not really it's not super simple to solve them. So I wonder how you deal with the circles. At the same time, you have to deal with people not being too close to each other if they have the marker on their hat, and there are soaks as well. So I wonder what the best strategy for this one would be.
That. Does she do anything else? I think she does.
Alright, then
I think shamans. I don't think shamans are actually.
these are the circles you have to soak, and then at 100 energy he gets immune. And there's 2 ads that spawn based on the 2 altars you stayed at the longest.
A lot of stuff going on.
Okay, then this is the magma ad that spawn or the fire ad that spawns Helians. The ad periodically drops pools of fire. Each pool spawns an ad. These ads must be kicked. And then Freezing Tempest. Cast by the Frozen Destroyer, Frost Altar ad. Oh, this is where you want to be in, right? Yeah, so you want to be inside on this one.
You have to use extract.
This is where you have to spread out. Yeah? Okay, how do we remember this? We need to remember these abilities according to the element. So the fire ad spawns swirlies to spawn ads. I think that makes sense. Because it also does that in the previous phase on Mythic if you don't soak up the puddles. Then the earth one spawns these big AoE circles, which is kind of the same, I guess. Normal phase, or not really. And then the frost one, what did the frost one do? Doesn't it spawn absolute? Oh, it's the drag in where you have to stay inside. Okay. And what's lethal current? Teleports to a random player and starts channeling on them. This player takes heavy damage and deals heavy damage around them. Add teleports to a random player and starts channeling on them. Okay, that's so dumb. Thank you so much for sub gift, Born and Brat. Thank you so much. It teleports on a player. That current is damage during the space. Placing Fiends, Freezing Tempest, Frostbinds. Oh, this one has to be kicked as well.
They did like other.
Phase 3. After the second phase 2, phase 3 starts. After the second phase 2. Okay. Korak has all the abilities from all 4 altars at the same time. Korak has all of it. It is interesting because I think this didn't work on beta properly. On beta, phase 3 didn't work. So I don't think anyone knows exactly what's gonna happen. I mean, it says that the boss should get all abilities simultaneously, but is it really all of them, or? Thank you so much, Mega Moose. Thank you so much, and thank you, Quick Snake as well. All right. Then on Mythic, there's going to be an at in the normal phase as well.
They bribe you with new
Just a reminder that the drops are still going.
Mythic changes. Phase 1, upon entering an altar, Kurok summons an ad. Each ad has a lethal frontal cone and 1 out of 2 spells. Some 1 to 2 spells. Some from Kurok's spellbook. Phase 2, each ad gains a specific ability to Kurok on top of existing. Yeah, okay. So the only difference is that you have to fight an extra ad. And additionally, in the intermission phase, you get the big abilities from each ad as well. So as far as I'm aware, the Frost Altar ad in phase 1 that spawns a mythic, that's the AoE where the things come out that you have to dodge. The Fire ad spawns the soak things. Then the Earth ad does the ring that you have to dodge, it goes outwards.
Yeah.
And
where are we going, chat? Where do you want to go?
The Storm ad.
So
I don't remember what the Storm ad does.
Tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow, but I'm pretty sure I'll stream at a similar time to today.
I think it's got that's soaks or something.
Still prepping up my dog.
Let's see.
quests.
I usually get that.
The ad had a frontal, then the ad spawns several expanding pools of flame. They must be soaked. Ah, this is it, yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, don't.
Yeah. So this is what you have to soak.
Like, there's not a lot. And like, take the time to quest. Like, if you do extra quests, it's gonna help.
Several expanded pools of flame. They must be soaked to shrink them until they disappear. Pools that aren't soaked spawn an ad. Okay. Then, this is the mythic ad. I found something. Yeah, okay. The Frost Altar does Frigid Torrent as well. And Icy Tempest. Oh, you have to stay close to the players. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. And then the ad has the Erupting Bedrock and a frontal. And then the Lightning ad does what? Storms and a frontal, present above soaked orbs. Oh yeah, the soaking thing, yeah. Cast by Blazing Fiend, Fire Altar ad. The ad periodically drops pools of fire. Each pool spawns an ad. Yeah, so the Fire ad spawns fire ads. Perfect. Then
I've never seen that before.
Freezing Tempest is where you have to stay inside.
I did not mean it.
And it casts Absolute Zero though, right?
So that was a mob.
Like no splits, not no split.
I'm pretty sure it casts Absolute Zero.
I think it's forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, here.
I think the game sounds a little high.
President Phase 1 Fire. No, President Phase.
There, is that better?
No, it does, right? I'm pretty sure it casted Absolute Zero and like signature mechanics in the intermission as well, and not just in a normal phase. But it's not mentioned here.
So I think I was like on some crazy.
Pretty sure it did though.
No one has played.
Because I remember we had the ability where you have to drop pools on the ground, and we had Absolute Zero at the same time, the soak. And then I was like, how do you handle this? Like, how do you drop pools
I will say
and soak 2 Absolute Zeros at the same time?
So they don't have to worry.
Yeah, right, he does. We didn't make footage for spell duplicate, but it adds the boss is pretty heavy on information. Ah, I see. So you're just not mentioning that. Okay. Does it mention that in the in-game journal, so I know which abilities they do? Oh, I guess it does say it here. Okay. Then it's fine. Then we'll just look here. Okay. So in the intermission, the fire at the Searing Carnage. So this. So on Mythic, the fire ad leaves the pools behind in the intermission. The Frost ad casts Absolute Zero. The Earth ad casts Seismic Rupture. Oh wait.
For a couple of weeks.
You regret it, bro.
And what is Seismic Rapture again? Is that the ability that responds to X? Oh, it is.
Santa gives you cold,
Okay.
so don't do that.
Call down thunder, inflicting damage placement for yes, inflictation.
Get this up.
Okay. Okay, let me try to remember this. Oh my god, this boss is so complicated. Okay, so on Mythic.
Wait, did they still work together?
Weird. Best players are all healers.
On Mythic, you get an additional fire at in the phase 1, which casts the soaks that you have to walk into. And the Frost one casts Frigid Torrent that you have to dodge. The Lightning one casts the orbs that you have to soak.
It's not a terrible option.
And the Earth one casts the rings that go out. Okay? And then in the intermission phase, the Frost ad casts Absolute Zero. The Fire ad casts the pools that you drop. The Earth ad casts the ads that spawn. And the Storm ad casts the circles you have to soak. Okay. In addition to all the other abilities. Which means the Frozen ad needs to be interrupted. Then you spawn the big circles on the Earth ad. You have the thing where you have to stand close to the frost freezing ad. The Storm ad teleports people and focuses them. Oh my god, this boss is so complicated. Look how many weakauras there are as well. Look. This boss literally has all of these weakauras. By default. Look. Holy shit. It doesn't stop.
That was my morning show start? Yeah. Early.
Like it keeps going. There.
I don't have my...
Okay, you don't see all of them. Look how many there are. For one boss. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what we have to keep and what we can remove. That's ink. Okay, we don't need this. This is stupid. We don't need a weaker to tell us that ads are spawning when intermission starts. Then, this is tank only. Then, Freezing Tempest is... Oh, that's where you have to go in. I think that is decently important. Icy Tempest. Oh, this is where you have to stay close to other people. Sure. Then this is the move thing. Absolute Zero. I don't think I need it when it's on others, but I want it when it's on me. Then this is Beam's Closest.
At least at the moment, but you have to keep in mind.
I don't want this on others. I want it on me. Then Storm Smite. What the hell is that? Isn't that the interruptible spell?
There are literally 6 trinkets. Yeah, there's actually everybody has their own deck. They're within 1.
Storm Smite. Oh, it's the tank thing.
Darkmoon's Rim.
Oh yeah, I don't need that.
Okay. So if you're using that as your embellishment,
then Shocking Blast.
Unless you just want to flex on it.
Oh yeah, this is the big AoE thing. Sure. Then this is Stormbreak.
Do you get another Torque next week? Yeah, but you get 2 embellishes, so like...
Stormbreak. What is that again? Oh yeah. Oh, this is yeah, okay, this is I see now. Lethal Current.
And then you're just gonna feel
Sure, we can keep this. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you so much for the sub gift. Yeah, this guy has too many abilities. I think the idea of the boss fight is really cool. Like, I think this is an incredibly well made or like well thought out boss, I think it's really, really fun. The problem is it's too complicated. I think a boss like this would have to be the last boss almost. Like literally the end boss. Because it's so complicated. It's so difficult. And this is something that I talk about a lot when I talk about WoW bosses and WoW raiding in general. I think if bosses are generally less complex, then they're more enjoyable. If the mechanics that... So by complex, I mean there's so many abilities. Like, I personally think if a boss has less abilities, but each ability is very impactful, then it can be more enjoyable to people than if a boss has like a million abilities and all of them are not so impactful. Because I feel like then as a player, you just have so much homework to do, which a lot of people just don't like. You know, like, you get to a boss and you open up the dungeon journal and you just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll, and there's just so many abilities and you're just like, oh, it feels like you're studying some things like rocket science, and then each ability is not as impactful, and then it's just like, oh. So I'd rather have a boss where you have... I think it would be more enjoyable to have bosses where there's less abilities in total, like more clear-cut abilities, but each of the abilities are just like much more impactful, and that you have to deal with them in a perfect manner to be able to kill a boss. And understand that if it's the last boss, then that can't really be true, right? Like, if it's the last boss, then of course there have to be more mechanics, because otherwise it might just be too easy. But I think a boss like Painsmith is a really good example of a boss that is pretty simple. Or Slatchfist. Like, they're not incredibly difficult bosses to understand. They're not overly complex, but they're really enjoyable. And then you have a boss like... what is it called? Vigilant Guardian? Where there's like a million abilities, a million different ads. Half the abilities do nothing. It's just like, oh, I failed this mechanic. Oh, whatever. So, you know, then I'd rather just have less abilities and they are more impactful. I do understand that if you only have a few abilities, then it's kind of hard to make the boss difficult, though. So I get it when the later bosses have more stuff. Yeah, stuff like Pantheon. Pantheon was also just too complicated for the position of the boss. Because if Pantheon is like a second to last boss or whatever, yeah, okay. So Kurok, I think, is okay. Because Kurok is like a later boss. I think it's okay. It is a little bit too much maybe for Kurok, but still it's like okay-ish, right? But then even Primal Council is already a little bit bloated in my opinion. Primal Council is the third boss in a raid, and it does already have like a lot of abilities. I don't think it's overly complex, but it can be. And Cymox, in my opinion as well. I think Cymox was a little bit too convoluted in Sepulchre. I think Cymox is a cool fight, but they just added so many things to it that just overcomplicated it for no real reason, in my opinion. Where it was just like, oh, it's a really cool mechanic to have the portals, you know, like that's really cool, and you have the rings, that's really cool. But then they added so much stuff where I'm just like, why? You know, it's like, you have the platforms, and there's ads, and then the ads do things. And then on the main platform, you have an intermission phase, and then there's ads that spawn, and they do this, and they do that. And it's like, oh. It's like, why do they always have to add so much stuff that is not as relevant? That just feels like it's like overcomplicating the boss for no reason. It's like, oh, so annoying. I'd much rather have easier bosses, and then you have to really, really do the things instead of having a million different abilities and half of them don't even matter to you as a player. Anyway. Ground Shatter. To figure out what that is. Ground Shatter? So it's not the boss that casts? Wait, it's not the ad that casts it.
You had me at Devastation? Oh, yeah.
Oh no, wait, I'm literally at the wrong boss. I'm stupid. Ground Shatter.
But the thing is, it's like that trinket's not really great for everyone. It's just like really insane for Arcane. So I feel like the town being that insane for just specifically Arcane might actually get through. It might slip through the cracks. It's possible to slip through the cracks.
Oh, here.
But I think if
Tectonic Crusher infuses several players with volatile earth. Oh, this is where to spread out. Okay. I get it. Then we keep that. Violent Upheaval. That is the dodge, I think, right?
It's really maybe that.
Oh, no, we don't need that. We remove that. Alright, then this is Orbs. This is the Soak. I think that's fine. And what is Magma Burst again? Is that not just the dodge?
Yeah. Whenever you just don't know. You gotta have someone else for you. Yes, the only
Or what is that? Is Magma Pulse the different ability? Is it where I am dropping the pulse? Oh yeah, Magma Burst. So magma at random players inflicting fire damage and cause a magma pool to form at their destination. Oh, yeah, this is fun. Then Mythic Act Summon. I don't think I care about that. Then Raging Inferno. That's a Soak, right?
Also, go check out the event for Discord. It's got crazy amount of information. Really great.
Ignites magma pools within the chamber, creating Raging Inferno players who stand within the Raging Surfer. Yeah, so this one is important. This is also important. This is important. This is important.
Very familiar with the
Enveloping Earth, Heal Absorb. Is that important? I don't think so. That's a healer thing. Wait, what was this other thing that I just saw? Oh, what is Icy Tempest? Oh, that's the AoE. Yeah, we don't want that.
But if the race goes long,
we do want this though.
That's usually
freezing.
Usually
then
stays home and
Beam's closest.
But then if the race
what's that mean?
But hopefully the race doesn't go on. We have plans for this Christmas, so that'd be like really instant if the race went on. I think my family would be pretty upset.
Lightning Crush.
But I think the Raiders would be unhappy, and I think my family would be happy. So probably not a good idea.
Is that the attack cast? Oh. Cast forth lightning applying auras to an entire upon exploration, increases nature damage taken by 30%. 16 nature damage every 1 second to close. Oh, yeah, I see.
Well, let me text her. Let me see what she says.
I think Crash Dot.
I'll get an answer for y'all.
I think Crash Dot? You get a dot from this? Oh, because it lasts 8 seconds. And it stacks. Okay, let's keep this, but we put it into the dots. It's at least in a different position.
What is my walk-off song?
Thank you, Tenor. Thank you so much.
Okay, we'll get an answer soon.
What do you mean about Rest Shaman? I don't really know much about healers. You would have to ask...
And the weather.
You can ask Jack if he's still streaming. He would know more about healers than I do.
When they talk about the Olympics...
Oh, you're not streaming anymore?
No, I'm just chilling.
Someone's asking, what do you think about Rest Shaman?
For like every other guild, they're gonna be like fine. You're probably just not gonna see them in like the world first environment because the movement that they bring is just kind of bad. I think they actually nerfed Speed Totem, so it's worse than Druid Roar. And every druid can bring Roar. And so like it's fine. There's not that many good areas for Spirit Link. Like there's okay ones, but they're not that great. And they're okay at healing on the move, but like Druid's way better at healing on the move. You know, Mistweaver's gonna do really insane on like Broodkeeper. Where are these? It's good on Grim Totem, like really good on Grim Totem, but like Primal Council, that fight everyone's gonna be spread all the time. Dathia, you have those same conductive marks. Did you already look at like the conductive marks? And you gotta like charge up the Confuser with it, and like nobody can stack for that. It's like those areas it really like sucks for. So like world first wise, probably not gonna see it, but you know, average Joe.
Are they actually like really good if you stack? Or is
if you can, but it's like if you start spreading around one conducive mark, then you wipe the raid. You know.
I'm just saying that because we haven't tested the last boss, and what if you always stack on the last boss? Would Shaman be used then, or is it not even that good then?
Like a good example is remember Jaina where you had to like run through the ice storms, and Resto Druid was so insane for that, but nobody brought it because nobody prepped it. So it's like maybe that happens, but the advantage.
Exceptionally good for it.
Yeah.
Then it won't matter because you don't have them like geared up, I guess.
The other thing is like maybe they could guess it when they do normal or heroic first, and so like maybe that could be the thing where you bring like kind of not an anchor. I don't want to say like an anchor healer to like dissuade people from playing it, but you know, bring like kind of a meh healer. But there has to be like a really specific reason on Razaketh that's like so good for it to be in the world first race.
Yeah, and they didn't get anything additionally like utility based like other.
I like that they're.
People got stuff.
They have little like fluff stuff. They're like, oh, they have like the 10% physical damage reduction totem, or they have like the poison totem, or they have the extra mana totem. And like they're all really like mid.
10% physical damage, yeah, it's physical, right? It's like,
Yeah.
Be a tank thing. Oh, they nerfed the tanks now, so.
Oh my god. So
buff.
you just bring another holy paladin. You just bring another holy paladin.
No, you just stack the damage.
Oh my god. It's like beginning of Warlord.
And isn't it exactly 10% as well? Oh my god, it's all for the
This
shaman
new
guy.
tech! Holy shit, you heard it here first. Oh my god. Mistweaver, Double Holy Pally, Resto Druid, Dispriest, good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate the insight.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Mistweaver has like atonement that cleaves and scales with.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Broodkeeper's all ads. Like, whoops, all ads. Yeah. I'll just get back to it.
How's it damage-wise? Like, how do, No, who does the most damage? Like.
Mistweaver's gonna do the most damage on those ad-based fights.
Okay, and on single target?
Like, Dispriest.
Dispriest?
Oh Dispriest does so much damage.
Okay.
And they tried to nerf it, like, 3 or 4 times. Okay. Like, almost tank damage in raids. It's nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy, okay.
Push Smite. Smite, really good spell.
Alright. Well, you heard it here first. If you want to do the most damage as a healer, play Dispriest. And press Smite. Okay.
And then obviously for the other side.
Thank you, Scenic. Alright, so let's look at the rest of these weakauras.
Probably avoid it,
Mm.
but it's not possible to completely avoid it.
So we definitely want to have absolute zero. We now have the beam on me. We want to have shock. What is shocking burst?
Sometimes you just get a good piece of loot and.
Oh, it's a spread. Okay. Then this is when it jumps on me.
But it's definitely something you want to avoid. Like if you can.
Round Shudder.
Like burst. Almost how many take burst.
Frigid. Okay, yeah. We saw all of this. Freezing. Lightning Crash dot soaking. So you have a dot when you soak the Lightning Crash? So lightning apply or surrender. Wait, didn't I already see this earlier? Didn't I already move this into the dots? Is there another debuff?
That's probably the biggest weakness.
Yeah, this is Lightning Crash dot. And this is Lightning Crash dot. I don't get it.
PvP, very high keys, like you're gonna have to run it, even though it's just really bad for you. So it definitely sucks.
I'm so confused.
Oh, so you renew
I mean, you can update weakauras without updating the you can do that. Like if you update weakauras, you can just update them without changing the display. That works. So if you changed weakauras and you want to update them, you can totally do that. You just have to not update the display. So you're updating the triggers, the conditions, and all of that stuff. And you're just not updating the display. That is, you can totally do that. Thank you so much, False. Appreciate it. The debuff on you, debuff the closest person to you. Yeah, but I don't understand. Wait. The debuff on you, debuff the closest person to you, which is the stack part.
Yeah, I said it's like management. You don't have to manage management. It's arcane.
No, you'll be fine.
Wait, who told you you have to manage your mana? That's not how that works.
Yeah, you're fine. You spend
No, I don't get it. Like, I just don't understand the difference between those two debuffs.
Arcane has mana management, but it actually doesn't. Because you evocate.
Because there's another one. Let me show you this.
So,
like, there's a weakara.
it's autopilot. You can play arcane with 5 macros.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, I'm just confused. Wait. I was just confused. No, it's here, yeah. There's a weakara that says Lightning Crash, you. Right?
It is
373487.
out of a different game. Like it's an abomination, but it's fine. Yeah, let's try it out.
And then this is a different week debuff.
Oh, my mom's in the chat. Hi. Oh my god, that's literally my mom. I'm not joking.
Wait. It's okay.
Creed's mom is literally...
I'm gonna look for this debuff now.
How did you find my chat? Also, please. I'm a little worried. Okay. I get a little nervous whenever my family.
Password lightning applying auras to random targets upon expiration increases nature damage taken by 30% and inflicts nature damage taken every 1 second to close nature damage taken increased by 30% inflicts. So you just have two. It's just two weak auras.
Maybe in the future if they want to.
But what's the? I didn't understand the difference. What?
For the time being, they're just kind of designing around the book.
So what's the other spell then? What is this debuff then? Isn't this the same then? I don't understand.
Need to be careful to have enough mana for Brimstone.
It is literally the same.
It's really hard to like. Really
okay, what?
I really mean it.
It is the same.
I say that like you don't.
I get it.
Unless you have like just a stupid shield wall, but that is like the emotion. Follow the recipe.
Thing would be you're putting debuff to other, and the other one is you get the debuff from someone. Yeah, but no, I understand that difference there, right? But there's 3 weak auras related to this ability. One says lightning crash dot. One says lightning crash dot on you, and one says. So okay, so this weak aura here, lightning crash you. This one is if you have the lightning crash on you, right?
Disney Channel language, yeah.
But then what is the lightning crash dot on you? Is that just like a useless weak aura?
So which one's for Evoker? Yeah, that's a good question. I think right now, if I were to give you one, it'd be
I think this is a useless weak aura. I think it just shows you the 30% damage increase or something that you have while it's up on you.
Do not.
I'll just delete it.
Okay.
I think it should be fine without this. I think it's I don't know what it's supposed to show.
If you do it, it's a mistake.
Alright, then this is the spread. This is target and leave a current ground shatter. Orbs. The torrent, freezing, frostbinds. This is the debuff when the ad casts on you. But this one roots you, no? So I don't need to see this debuff. Frostbinds. Blah blah blah. That inflicts nature to all players and an additional frost damage every 2 seconds. Oh. I guess I can put this to dots, yeah, whatever. Okay, then Magma Burst dots. That one is from what again? It applies to Magma Burst dots.
Get these boots. If you're PvP only though, as a Evoker though, I am genuinely concerned for you.
Hurls magma at random players, inflicting fire damage and causing magma pull. While the magma inflicts fire damage every 1 second, player standing within it.
Doing self-care, because I don't want you going off the deep end, okay?
We don't need that, I guess.
Regardless, I feel like I should get
then.
There actually is one exception.
Bathing Chill disabled. I don't know what that is, but... Storm Frost.
Am I casting for the Ritual first? Yes, I'm casting for it.
Storm Frost. Is it this one?
But I love to be part of it. It's just so fun to be here.
Yeah, Frostmite. It's a tank thing?
It's just like, I love the environment of it. It's the best of both worlds, right? It's like, I love the vibes. I love hanging out here. I love seeing everyone. I love being close to it.
Alright, we're done.
It's like, not like the work.
Okay, we still have a lot of... So we have the stack, which is fine.
You know what I mean? Like,
so this is the stack for the freezing ad on Mythic, where you have to be close to the people. This is the eruptions, the rings that go out. And this is the selling that it's ink. This is Frigid Torrent, where it goes to the frozen orbs that you have to dodge. This is the soak for Mythic, where you have to go in to make sure the ads don't spawn. Magma Burst is the pools that you spawn. Orbs is that you have to soak.
And I love
Ground Shatter is the big ability to spread for.
like,
Lethal Current is the spread. Lethal Current is spread as well.
and I love it. So very passionate about it. Still.
And then this is Storm Break, is when the ad jumps to me and then casts on me or channels on me. This is another spread. This is if I have a beam on me. This is the soak. This is the pool drop. This is the go into the ad. This is the conducted mark. The circle. Oh, this we're on a different boss. Okay. All right, good.
So yeah, this is much better.
All right, next boss. Jesus. Okay, Diurna. Diurna is also incredibly complicated, honestly. Diurna has so much stuff going on. There's just so many different ads. Let's see. Diurna. Let's do heroic first. Okay, fight over you. 2-phase fight. In phase 1 you fight Diurna and deal with regular where you still have multiple different ads. Either pack the ads on the boss and hard focus them, or split your group if it's too difficult to manage. Right. In phase 1, move Diurna near new axe in the room and use the beams of her staff to destroy them. When all axes have been destroyed, or after 5 minutes, phase 2 starts. In phase 2, ads stop spawning, there's only Diurna left, and she deals more damage. Then in heroic, in phase 1, breaking an egg inflicts a burst of damage to the raid and applies 10 seconds of 200% vulnerability to this burst. You will need to stagger exploding the eggs. In phase 1, the wildfire debuff on players now also gives stacks to nearby players, make sure to spread. You're not under flame, inflicting flame, blah blah blah. Tie damage on the vision, blah blah. Okay. Most ads gain an extra ability, you can read through them below. Perfect. I love extra abilities. Okay, groups of ads constantly spawn and need to be killed. You can either pack them with your okay, sure. And rapid incubation. The 2 eggs closest to the boss are marked and will hatch after 15 seconds if not destroyed. Spawning dragons. The dragons will fixate around a player. Is that true? I don't think they did that on Mythic. They spawned big proto-drakes. I don't think they were fixating. Maybe on Heroic they do.
Right? I love it. I love it. Yeah, Evoker's new. It's exciting, but there's a lot of pitfalls for it. It's really easy to like.
Wait, I think on Mythic it worked like if you did not destroy. No, wait, if you did destroy the ad, it spawned a proto dragon. Shit, I don't remember. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Each time the boss uses its staff ability, the boss gains 2 stacks of 10% damage on buff. Each stack allows 1 use of an extra action button when next to the staff on the ground. Using its button will cause a beam to follow that player, dealing damage to anyone hit by destroying the axe path 1 second rule per use. The boss deals a burst of rate damage, inflicting 2% more damage on the same burst for 10 seconds.
But once again, you know,
and this is the stuff you have to be close to it, and then you press extra action button, and then the staff will follow you, and then you have to bait it through the egg that is activated.
Yeah, it does. But
oh yeah, then the wildfire is the yeah, it's that one. Okay. But this one you just have to spread. Then cast by Draconet Stormbringer. Several players are marked and deal pulsing damage around them.
To be successful in raiding.
Okay, this is from an ad. Oh, and it's a purple debuff, okay. Then turning fire beam in another buff. Okay, yeah, this is the dodge.
Like in some, right? It's like obviously I don't think it's very.
Oh yeah, this is proto dragon is what I mean.
You're on the ground floor.
Deals damage every once for 6 place within 50 yards and slows them. Oh my god, there's just so many things. There's just so many things.
You talk about other guys who wrote, or can we find them?
Okay.
But if I were to guess, I'd say probably like I do tomorrow than I say. But if you're running on me, I need to do.
Each active egg makes 2% of boss health immune to damage. The eggs must be destroyed before the boss can die. Yeah. The boss has 50 yards aura, which buffs the damage of nearby eggs by 50%, gives them a 20% damage reduction, and heals them. Depending on the raid's difficulty and the power of your group, you can either pack the ads with Diorna, or you tank them away. Yeah, you probably tanked them away. On Mythic. That would make sense.
The guy. And y'all will help me too.
Place within 50 yards take more damage.
Super solid, right?
Yeah.
Because we'll get some eyes on it and make sure that it's going to be.
Cast a random player dealing damage and dot can be kicked. Okay, let's look at this in game.
Really fun to reach a certain target with that.
Alright, stage 1. It cares links to the unleash X, preventing all damage below 10%. Yeah, so this is just the immunity. Actually, this aura increases the damage done of nearby allies by 50%, decreases damage taken by 25%, and deals 3% of the total health every second for 5 seconds. And heals 3% of their total health? Oh, this is mythic. Wait, was this before? Did they change this? Did she always heal the ads? Or did they change that?
Like fairly easy to get is so like most people are probably
Alright, what's the bug? Yeah, but because I tested this boss and I don't think I remember the ads healing. Because the damage reduction and the damage increase is something that you don't necessarily notice that much. But a heal, I would feel like that would have been noticed, right? If that happened. So maybe it was bugged. Or maybe it wasn't there yet on beta. Interesting. And it's even there in normal mode as well. So maybe they saw how people were playing it on beta and they really want you to spread it out. Maybe they really want you to split the boss from the ads. Possibly. Okay, then this is a great step ability. This is where she incubates the 2 eggs.
I wasn't able to make a Spider-Man thing because I literally
So what happens again when you destroy? Because there's 2 incubated eggs, and then there's eggs that are not incubated. So what if you destroy a non-incubated egg? If you destroy a non-incubated egg, you get a normal whelpling, and if you destroy an incubated egg, you get a proto. Oh, you can't destroy them. Are you sure? No, on beta you could. Wait, I think on beta you could destroy them. I'm trying to remember. Didn't we destroy the ads that were not incubated?
Is it worth using a no.
I mean, maybe not. I feel like I remember that we did. Because it took us quite a while to figure out that we have to kill the incubated eggs. Really? Interesting. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing.
Yes. You don't know.
I've been a starting thing for a while with the Oregon. I think point is cooking. But once again, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's just going over it. Okay.
You know you're gonna do really good TV, your false name is gonna be so bad.
Interesting. Okay, I guess it makes sense. So if you destroy an egg, okay, understand now. So if the egg is incubated and you destroy it, then a whelpling spawns out of it, right? And if you don't destroy it, then a protodrake spawns out of it, right? But it will still be destroyed, right?
Okay, it is extremely dead.
Because once it's incubated, it will be destroyed eventually, right? Even it doesn't matter if you kill it with the beam or not, right?
It's like every.
Hey, Thalos, what's up? Oh, thank you, Killing Time. Thank you very much.
So like, yeah, on beta, like I did on beta.
Mm-hmm.
And it took a lot of learning and working up to it, but like, bro, people are gonna seriously get.
Okay.
It's gonna be a rude awakening for a lot of people. When they walk into they're gonna realize the situation is quite.
If you kill it with the beam, there's no ad spawning. And if you don't kill it, then the protodrake spawns. Man, I remember this so differently. I actually want to check the VODs. Yeah, but it just says. Oh, it was in more recent. Oh, maybe we tested in a version where it was different then. The more recent Mythic says. Okay, so I guess maybe they changed it then. Okay. I did think that was weird though. That it would spawn an ad no matter what. Because, yeah, I understand that it was like a big ad and a small ad. But I felt like it was weird because there was barely any benefit to even destroying the ads. The X. Because it also gave you a debuff and more damage, right? So it was really awkward how that worked. So maybe it's good that there's no ad at all spawning if you destroy them. Anyway, so this is the wildfire ability that is also being cast by the boss. So the boss actually doesn't have that many different abilities because most abilities come from the ads, right? So the boss only has the damage increase aura to the ads, plus damage reduction plus heal to the ads. Then the great stuff plus the incubation on the axe. You have that wildfire ability, which is a circle that you have to spread out with. And on Mythic, wildfire additionally launches flames to nearby locations. So on Mythic it's like a double dodge, I guess. Then Ice Shroud.
People don't realize how hard Mythic Plus is gonna be. Everyone's gonna log in just thinking it's like shelling, bro, and it's.
Oh, that's a healing debuff. Like, that's a magic debuff that can be dispelled or healed away. What effect remains? Players suffer an additional frost damage every second. Okay, that's just a healing thing then.
Holy shit, you're right.
And so this is Mythic only, the Stormfisher. Fiona invokes crackling energy left in the path of Greysteff's Wrath. An empowered Greysteff's Wrath for 6 seconds, inflicting nature damage every second to those within 3 yards of each fisher. Excuse me, what?
Why is making Mythic Plus harder?
Left in the oh, I get it. So I guess the lightning that follows the person leaves behind something in the floor that does damage to people if they stand in it. Oh, there's dinner. What is for dinner?
They have like wraps laid out and you can fill them with like
Oh, nice. Perfect.
and cheese.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna have to eat soon. After Diurna. At least that's what it looks like. Is there a video for it? Let's check.
I don't think people are gonna enjoy it as much when they. But we'll see. It really does feel like they really.
2.2 pounds.
Oh, it's Ionia's in charge? Is it that one? No shit, what is it called? Stormfisher. Oh, there it is.
Okay. For you.
I don't get it. Is this not a bill? Oh, so it is a beam, right?
Not about. Usually it's not about like playing a bunch of mobs. It's like
Why is there so many people that can use the stuff though? I don't think I tested. Did I test the spells on Mythic? Like, why is there so many people that have the staff activated on them? Or it's a phase 2 beam.
Handling the pole in a way.
Oh.
The mobs are gonna cause you away.
Like several
There's like
people
white
can click it,
right?
no?
You have to like basically.
Yeah, I thought only 2 people can click the beam.
avoid it.
Were you ever in this boss in phase 2?
Oh no, that's really weird.
How does this beam work in phase 2? Is it just like randomly spawning? Oh, so it like, targets you and then it follows you around?
Yeah, it's random.
Okay.
It's empowered.
Okay, I see. So there's an extra action button and like, okay.
Yeah, it's annoying. It hurts so bad.
Alright. Alright, I get it. It's okay.
We're like good, and then.
Oh, it's Calamas footage and it says Jack. Oh, no. I'm calling the police right now.
I actually see it.
You know Jack's playing Warlock.
It's only fine. You're stealing credit for my
Busted.
So.
Warcraft video. There's a Warcraft Lux video on the guides that says like your logo, but it's Kalamas.
It's on Mythic Trap. On Mythic Trap, yeah.
Yeah, me, they're like, we used your footage.
Yeah, they just made a mistake. Like on one of his videos, it was yours.
Look what Mini Trap's doing to me.
You want me to tell Jax?
I eat it.
Who?
The guy that did it.
Yeah, tell him.
He's in chat right now talking.
Is he?
I mean, just
Yeah, make
he's fixing it right now.
I don't care in this like.
Yeah, definitely. Gotta watch out. Gotta watch your back.
I don't care. I don't care at all.
Did you have dinner? Yeah, you did, right?
I had lunch. Dinner comes up soon. Dinner comes up in an hour with Nacho Bar.
That's the night snack.
That's for second dinner. It's a bag of chips. The salt and vinegar chips in the apartment. That's what I got.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go dinner before it's gone. Like I just realized it's almost 9 p.m. So I don't know when they move. When do they move it?
I think around 10 is the late night snack.
Okay, yeah then.
So right now there's.
Then I'll go. Be right back, guys. Alright, I got food. It's still hot. What did you do? What did you do, Chad? You need to rat her out right now.
Bro, I don't think my mom even knows.
What happened?
Nothing.
I can't believe no one's saying anything.
Just got my back.
Can't believe you always support everyone else. Sister Bryce. Anyway, I have food now. It is still warm. It is. It looks weird, but it's it's like a taco thingy. It looks like almost like a bread with meat and bell peppers in it and rice, and I put melted cheese on it. I don't think it's actually cheese. It's more like cheese sauce. And then creme fraiche or whatever that is, and some other sauce. There's lots of sauce. So I don't know how to eat this though. Do you just put it together, like wrap it together and eat it like that?
Roll it.
I roll it, but maybe I put too much for a roll.
Naguura broke it.
I don't know. I put too much on it.
No.
Right?
No, you know. Just no. No.
I wanted like more, and then you know,
you have
like...
to use cutlery. I don't know, like you could have gotten 2 and broke both, you know.
It's. Stop laughing. Also, why is it a taco when there's rice? Isn't it called a burrito then?
Rice is for the side. You don't put it on.
What? Oh, this is too complicated. It's too complicated.
No, it's meant.
Just give me a pizza, okay? I know how to eat a pizza.
Do you really?
Right,
Right,
no,
but
eat a
you use
pizza?
cutlery.
Of course I'll use cutlery for a pizza. That's what Italians do, okay?
Really close.
I mean, the funny thing is that people think I don't know how to eat pizza. Every time I eat a pizza with cutlery, people are like, oh my god, I couldn't believe you eat a pizza with cutlery. And I'm like, what the hell? That's how everyone does it here in Italy.
Just hand it over. Everything's easy. Everything's set up for me. I don't think about anything. I just show up. I can speak. I'm done. I do my work.
Oh, and whenever I say the story, there's this one person in my chat that says, oh, actually, I'm Italian and I eat pizza with my hands. And they only say that to disprove my story. They're either not Italian at all, or they're like New York Italian or something, or they're just making it up. Like, they ate pizza once with their hands and they're like, actually, I ate pizza once with my hands.
I'm very uncomfortable.
It must look like me and respect.
This is the first time she's ever
This is very good.
There. I would hope they would never find me here.
Thanks for Brian Camper. Appreciate that. Thank you. I don't think you can compare US pizza to Italian pizza because pizza is very different depending on where it is from exactly. Like, for example, a pizza in Rome probably tastes very different to a pizza in, I don't know, Naples. And same in America, right? A Chicago pizza tastes different than a New York pizza or whatever, so.
Alright, chat.
Agreed.
Dude, I need to remote into her computer and like delete all of it.
One time though, I had a really cursed pizza that I think I was in the UK. And it was a pizza with barbecue sauce for instead of tomato sauce. And I was like, there's no fucking way this is good. So I ordered it, of course. And it was pretty good. There was chicken on it, you know. It didn't really taste like a pizza, you know. It was more like barbecue chicken with pizza dough on the side. But still, it was good.
I love that she's put into. I love that she's like so.
And the good thing with pizza is that technically, the only requirement for something to be called a pizza is pizza dough, right? It literally doesn't matter what you put in it. You can always call it a pizza.
That's a now point of view.
Even Italians make really awkward pizzas. Like, they have white pizzas are very common in Italy, where there's no tomato sauce on it at all. I personally don't like white pizzas, but Italians love them. And they also put fries on pizza. They do that in Italy. And they put sausage as well. Sausage and like potatoes. It's weird.
I don't like milk. No, I don't like milk. Oh wait, hold on. We got distracted. I need to do what? Okay, so got the word done.
Yeah, you should give it a try. Maybe it's good. I'm sure they're onto something. That sounds strange. Very strange. One of the weirdest things that felt so normal to me was when do you guys have tuna pizza? A pizza with tuna on it. Is that something you guys think is normal? Or not?
I love this here. It's great.
Tuna and onions.
Right? Tuna pizza?
Yeah. This is so funny because to me, tuna pizza is like the most normal thing. And I said this once when I was in like a long time ago in Method. And they were like, what the fuck, you eat pizza with tuna?
That is very normal.
It is incredibly like normal. Huh? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's super normal, yeah. It's onions and tuna. Or you can also do it without onions, but it's very good. I mean, it's only good if you like tuna, obviously.
I like tuna. I like
It's good.
It's like with canned tuna, not
Yeah,
fresh
canned tuna, yeah.
Maybe that's what people are like.
Wow, I feel like it sounds gross either way.
Okay, so I have no VPN turned on. Usually the VPN reduces my ping by like 40.
Yeah, it's canned tuna. Yeah.
Like, unless you hate tuna, and I get why you wouldn't like it.
Yeah, if you like tuna, it's definitely, you should try.
Wait, that was fun experiment.
Yeah.
Order pizza and get some canned tuna.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
you don't think you can order it here, like with tuna on it?
We can get it separate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do a whole test here.
Well, you can order only tuna, but it's also really common to have onions and tuna on it. I see it a lot, like, together. You also eat fried chicken with cutlery. Okay, first of all, I don't like eating any meal, like proper meal, with my hands. That's why I don't like chicken wings or ribs. I don't like it. I don't like when there's bones inside my food. I have to pick it up and like, I don't like it. It's just, I don't know. This is not my thing.
like a real lady.
I don't mind eating burgers.
Really?
I just don't like it when there's things in the food that I can't eat. And I don't like bones. Kind of like,
I really like.
they
chicken
disgust me a
wings,
bit,
so.
like the bones. I do eat chicken sometimes, like what is it called?
Chicken wings?
No, like the
drums?
Oh, maybe it's
no, but the whole chicken is like
Oh, like a grilled chicken. Like a
yeah, it was like something chicken, rotisserie chicken or something. There we go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I eat that, and even then I don't like the bones. Like it's like ugh, bones. I'd rather eat my meat without knowing that, you know, it's an animal. I'd rather just not see any of that, you know.
You probably didn't realize this. You probably didn't know it's totally Let's go. The process here.
Oh, you can order pizza with egg here too. Well, not here. I don't know here, but in where I live. You can have a cooked egg on your pizza, or you can have a raw egg on your pizza, which because they crack it on the pizza after it comes out of the oven, and then it will be like cooked basically a little bit, but the yolk will still be a little bit raw inside. Like it will be, you know what I mean? I personally don't like it. I personally don't like egg on my pizza, but I've heard people like I see people eat it and order it.
But keep in mind, it resets if it.
It's interesting, but it's interesting because I know a lot of people are really scared of raw eggs, understandably. But but I've seen quite a few recipes where you use raw eggs in like pretty common things. And at first they would never mention it, but now they have to mention it in like the menus and stuff whenever they use raw eggs. Like for example, for it's tiramisu, I think, where you use raw eggs, right? For example. And then because a tiramisu is not cooked, so technically you're just eating a raw egg, right?
Yep, I am a peon. You're a peon. I do be peon. Behind me, we got Zyra. Hold on, let me. We got Zyra.
Is that fairly normal? Yeah. Well, it depends, right?
Sorry, my ring light's like in the.
It depends what you make. I'm sure how normal it is to use raw eggs for stuff.
And then we got Naguura over there. You can see her forehead.
This is so good, guys. Hey, Frank, by the way. Yeah, you're missing out on this food. It's great. Mmm. Beef tartare is so good. I love it. That's something that people also think is really weird. And like the Germans, they eat met, which is also just raw. Raw beef, right? And some people are like, what the fuck? But it's really good.
Or asking the question, he's already.
Pork, yeah.
It's like the 2 pounds of it. Yeah, he's got 2 pounds. Yeah,
I got like a month ago, and then today I got a big old crunch on it.
Big old scratch.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're almost done with the weekend. I'll try it on the car second here. I just need to agree to their terms apparently.
What does the whip do to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, beef tartare is also like, and it's such a big difference between some like a beef tartare that's made really well, and one that is not so good. There's only a few places where I really like it from, and others I'm just like, eh.
So our game will be far more competitive, right? Well,
Really? It's interesting. Kangaroo steaks in a lot of supermarkets down here, but it's not super popular. More of a game meat. We have something that is really commonly made from horse meat. It's mortadella, right? And a lot of people don't know. And I totally am not one of those people that didn't know this fact. But yeah, a lot of people don't know that mortadella is made from horse meat. A lot of people just think it's like pork or whatever.
Yeah. We wait right for the sun to come up.
Or ham, or I don't know. Thank you, Sanguine. Thank you so much.
It works better in the morning.
You say mortadella is pork? I.
It says pork on Wikipedia.
Huh?
It says, did someone troll you?
No, maybe you're googling the American one.
No, I'm googling the German. It's not free. And the German Italian one is pork.
Yeah.
And then the German one can be.
Maybe it's not true. Maybe it's not horse at all. Maybe there's no horse in it.
And there's nothing about horse. I think someone trolled.
I don't think I was trolled, but maybe the person that told me didn't know themselves.
Yeah.
Maybe they were trolled.
Generally, it's not horse.
Maybe it's a rumor.
They have to say that it's horse if it's horse. Like really big on the packaging, because people usually are like,
Yeah.
they don't want to eat horse. But yeah, like the word.
So Kuro says there is a horse version, but it's not common. I personally don't. Maybe we have that in South Tyrol then? Or maybe we don't, and someone just said that it can be with horse, and I don't know.
Also, kind of depends on what flight. I feel like it's more than
Okay, I just read it. Okay, that is the most scary article I've ever read. Wait, it says. Okay, this is not from like a proper source, right? It's just like the first thing I saw on Google, and it says mortadella is an Italian sausage, usually made of pork and pork fat, but may also include donkey, horse, goose, and or beef. I'm sorry, it may also include. It's like, how does that happen? It's like you're creating mortadella, you know, and you just have all of this pork here, and then accidentally, like a donkey runs into the stable as you're, you know, getting your pork meat. It's like, oh, oops. And then there's like a goose. It's like, oh no, we got the goose as well, guys. Damn. Thank you so much for the 2 Seeker. Oh man. Uh-oh. Oh no, now there's a cow. Well, that's just so unfortunate. I don't think I ever had horse meat. I have no idea. Alright. So we have to continue Diurna. Now that we're done talking about the horse meat. That may or may not be mortadella.
Okay, having it, the thing here is how
This is what they say, 2 things people shouldn't know. How are made sausage and lost. It's interesting. Hey Jens, what's up? It's interesting because people always say that there's like really shitty stuff in sausages. But every person that I've talked to that was like working as a butcher or like in that area, they always say that that's not true.
Well, it's like it's all there.
That yeah, they obviously don't put like the best parts of the meat into sausage. Obviously, like they're not gonna put beef fillet or whatever into something, right? But they say that they don't take like horrible meat parts. They just take the parts that are really hard to sell, just because like they might be really tiny parts, you know, that you can't sell for anything else. But it's still like good meat. It's just like small parts, or other parts that are like maybe too fat, like too much fat to eat it just like that, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's basically scraps, but that doesn't mean it's like bad meat, right? It's still good meat. It's just hard to sell it for anything else. So it's not necessarily bad meat, right? It also depends on, of course, which sausage you eat. But at least in local like a local butcher will not like give you the absolute worst meat and like, you know, picks it up off the floor and like puts it in a sausage, right? Thank you so much for the sub gift, please appreciate it, and thank you Anonymous as well. Thank you Moon.
You get to see how bad my song is.
Scraps from when they cut down the primals into the popular cuts. Yeah, exactly. So it's not like that bad. Okay. So this is the debuff that have to be dispelled. It is Stormfisher is what we saw. Okay. Then Clutchworm. The primal energies that flows through the Clutchworm empower those within, increase movement speed by 15%. It's only further away than 50%, 50 yards, right? Hey Jin YB, thank you so much for the sub gift. I will be raiding, yeah, we raid Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, and Tuesday, I think, the first week. But like obviously the second Tuesday because our ID starts on Wednesday. Thanks to the Prime, Bitbinder, thank you so much, appreciate it. Alright, so there's a bunch of ads now that spawn. Now we have to read all of these ads. Okay, so the Legionnaire steps at a foe, inflicting physical damage. Alright then. And then this is an interruptible spell by the Primal Mage. This is a tank thing. Tremors. Sends out rambling tremors that explode upon contact. Suffer 6 damage. Okay. This is a dispellable. Wait, what? The Flamebender erupts, striking allies and players within 50 yards. This effect inflicts 20% of each target's health as fire damage, then heals the target for 20% of the damage done over 9 seconds. Oh, yeah, I remember this. So this ability, you can kill mobs with this mob. I remember reading this in beta. Because you can use this to your advantage if you... Because it does 20% of someone's damage, but it also heals with 20% afterwards. But if the ad is below 20%, then it dies, and therefore it can't be healed afterwards, right? So this is technically something that you can use to kill ads once they're below 20. Which execute classes will hate, right? But thank you so much for sub gift, that woman. Thank you, Anonymous, as well. Okay, cauterizing flash whips. Is there a video of this? Like, because it says dispellable. What does it mean? Like, is it just getting, like, is that debuff or like, how does it work? Oh, so it's called, oh, it's a cast. Okay, so it's called Cauterizing Flash Flames, and it's apparently not interruptible, and it can be purged. So I guess you want to purge this if the ads are...
It's actually like, it's pretty big.
I mean, you always want to purge it, right? Because if they die, then they die. So there's a need to purge it or not purge it at that point. All right. Then,
Yeah, let me.
so this is the Proto Drake,
The spots are very. I'm gonna
and
say
they are supposed to fixate.
phrase this here. Criminals Council has 4 bosses that are up consistently throughout fights. The heavy fleet fight, which is ideal for
Wait, so when do these frosts? Oh, these Proto Drakes only spawn if you do not destroy the egg with the beam, right? Okay.
If they just means placed on this box will mostly
It's interruptible.
Mostly feature.
Okay, I'm trying to understand again what happens with
Okay, we'll just say this one. Okay, tip number 1.
the dragon. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand this. The dragon will fixate a random player because I don't see anything about a fixate.
Placing it well is always try to position your firestorm where the bosses will.
But I also don't know where it is. Like, all I see is these juvenile frost proto dragons. They don't have a fixate. I don't see anything about the X or the other dragons anywhere. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, then let's look at stage 2. Wait, what is this? It's Stormbringer, blah blah blah. Oh, this is the debuff. Okay. Then in stage 2, do necessary knows no bounds, increasing damage done by 50% and empowering abilities with additional power. Stacks and increases. Then you still have the great stuff.
On targets with read. Oh, hold on, we can look at that. It is aren't you?
Unit fierce smash to target inflicting physical damage and nature damage, applying detonating snowstorm and mortal suffering. This is mythic. Inflicts nature damage every for 6 upon expiration. Afflicted players explode from stone slam detonation. Explodes for 1.2 million nature damage, split evenly amongst all players within 15 yards. So on mythic, there's a group soak on the tank. Okay. Thank you, Snarky9. Thank you so much. Alright, so let's take a look at the weakauras. Alright, so we have the detonating snowstorm. This is the tank soak.
Oh, no, we can do the deep breath one.
Oh, this says if it's on me. I'm gonna just delete this because it's never gonna be in me. It's always gonna be in others. Then this is tank. Tank. Delete that. Nuke X. This is just when it's active, right? Player debuff.
Yeah, we'll see. That guy.
I don't need this.
Is that guy helping? Yeah.
Wildfire is good. Beams Ink. Hey, Diana, thank you so much for 2 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Your name is very similar to the boss that we are looking at right now. Thanks for 2 subs, Avarnim. Thank you very much. Alright. Oh, this is the stuff in phase 2. Spread. This is ads. Absorb. I don't think we care about the heal absorb. Okay. Alright, this is fine. Then, let's look at the bars.
Message data about this. Fixed it for one of them, and then it just breaks. Like, oh yeah, you have her.
This is use staff.
It's not like the Reiki guys.
I don't think I want this, because it only matters if you're assigned, right?
Yeah, that's what we're going.
At the
Then great stuff. Freeze in 7. What's freeze about? Freeze in 7?
So like,
What kind of freeze?
weird. 'Cause all of these have natural rackets,
Okay, we don't want this.
but supposedly
Okay.
do it.
Alright, I don't think we do Rasagath. Or should we? Oh, maybe I should do Rasagath. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, Sloan. Thank you very much. I already read through Rasagath a little bit on beta. Obviously, we didn't test that boss at all. So there's only so much we know. But we can look at it again. I was a bit confused when I read through that boss because I didn't really know. Like, it's hard to imagine what's going on.
I don't actually spend so much time writing at all.
There's just so many abilities. There's just so many abilities. Look at this. I mean, just take a look. Just phase 1 intermission. Then there's ads. Each ad has 3 abilities. Stage 2. Yeah. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Yep. Yep. Sure, yeah.
At least I figured this out.
Yeah.
I think to define the. I don't know where set number got free.
Like, it literally just doesn't stop. Look at that. Like, it's a book. Like, what is that? It's a novel, yeah. I guess you can go through it a little bit and just like look over it a bit. Alright, so Rasagath devoutly believes. Let's look at the models first. Sometimes looking at the models helps a bit. Alright, so this is the boss, obviously. And then Volatile Spark. So you have some sort of spark. It looks... And it's interesting to know that there's something like this, yeah? And then you have these... like these elementals. You have torrents.
Kalamazoo, are you doing something right now?
This is Night Elves. There's different storm elementals. They look the same.
So I'm currently farming the horses.
Then this is Frostforce Sealet. And this is the same guy, just in fire. This is the frosty one, and this is the fire one, apparently. Alright, cool.
Fucking sweaters. Like, move around with them. And click on ready and ask. I'll be back.
Are you live?
No. That would be really
By the way, did they forget the item level? I feel like they forgot to fix the item level for some of these items. Like, on Mythic, it says 398 for the tokens. Which is already a bit like... Why? It's possible that it's just a tooltip or that it's like wrong in this, but still. And then there's one item that doesn't scale. I think it's a belt. Wait, let me try to find this. It is a waist. Yeah, here. This belt here. It's a leather belt, and it drops some taros. And it doesn't scale. It is very weird. It just says 389 on every difficulty. Normal 389, heroic 389, mythic 389. It's a BOE. No, it's not. Binds when picked up. I hope it's a bug. I hope we're not gonna kill a mythic boss and get a 389 item. LFR says 389 as well.
Naguura, what do I do? This thing's chasing me. What do I do? This dog are chasing me. What do I do? I don't know what to do.
Oh, you have to kill it and then it does damage, right?
She can't even turn around in this
Don't
thing.
you have to
like,
throw a glaive or something?
I don't know what to do. Like her keep, I'm so. She can't even turn left or right. What is going on? I'm just. I'm getting food out of the
Wait, she
rain.
doesn't have straight
No,
left and right?
like they don't do anything. It says idiot on the screen too. It makes it even worse. I don't know what to do. I can't find her dragon riding now either.
Guys, could you please call the police right now? Kalamasi is playing Max's character right now.
I'm just trying.
Oh, 10,000 people she exposed him.
I'm trying Demon Hunter for the first time. It's cool. I'm pressing I beams and having a good time.
And them all.
Like, what do I do?
Scandal erupts over the breaks the world first as renowned warlock guide writer for Rout and Kalamazoo.
Alright, let's get back. Nothing happened.
Your crimes.
Anyway. We wanted to read Rasagath. We're doing that tomorrow. We read Rasagath tomorrow, okay? I mean, what else are we gonna do tomorrow? There's nothing else to do, right? So. Alright.
You get to kill rares tomorrow.
True. So many rares. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna leave you for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. And don't worry, I'm gonna host it to someone else because I know there's like 90% of you that are asleep right now. So that's fine. I will host it to someone.
Whoa. Don't turn the stream off. Just leave it on the chair. Yeah, collect
I just leave, go home.
Just call it live look at liquid facility. Alienware training facility. Drops on.
Thank you, Ira. And thank you, Strider, as well.
You can't turn left or right. What are you doing?
Thank you so much, guys. I am not gonna leave my stream on. I'm gonna raid somebody that also has drops, and then it should continue to count. It will continue to count. So all the people that are asleep right now, they'll still get their drops. I'm pretty sure.
You just take over. I couldn't find your bird.
Kalamasi's completely. Kalamasi.
I did hit ready.
That's the only important.
It might have been exposed to my fault. Right? Ask her about it.
Wait, there's people VODing for subs?
Yeah.
That is. Wait, I don't think that's allowed. I don't think you're allowed to have drops and stuff when you're just rerunning VODs, right? Pretty sure. That's not. Pretty sure that's illegal. Anyway, let's host.
Not there, no.
Not who?
Not allowed.
They had like a god
Not who?
in a million.
Who am I not supposed to host?
You can host whoever
Oh.
you want. I'm just saying it's not allowed to like have your WOD on.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right?
That's illegal.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm calling the police right now if someone is voting. Really?
But like technically it's not allowed. So.
That is so messed up. Oh, I think you're not allowed to do it for drops. Maybe it's allowed for the subs though. I don't know. Anyway, let's host somebody in.
Thanks for carrying the conversation.
Who's streaming? Is any of the Liquid people streaming?
Asking the good question.
Any streamers in here?
I think Jack was streaming.
I'm sure you're in there.
Creed is
Alright, we host some Creed.
Traveling is a little bit rough.
Alright, let's go watch Preet. Preet is literally sitting right in front of me. Like, literally, right there.
There's always like a cost to it.
So maybe you hear me say a word. Man, Preet's background looks so much cooler with people in the back. I just have a wide wall.
There's just something that gets stuck out of my soul.
God damn it.
And then, like, the next day I feel better. But, like, until I have a good sleep, it's
It's specifically marked as a rerun stream. Many don't do that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the rerun streams, I've heard about them. And I think it's okay because it's a bit weird, right? Because the drops, like the normal drops, if you for watching a stream, those ones should obviously not work on reruns. But the pet is kind of different because you have to give 2 subs, and I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. Like, what if the streamer is offline? Like, what if you want to get your pet, and you really want to support a streamer, and that streamer is currently offline? Should it not work then?
Clock's ticking. We gotta go back.
Because I kind of feel like it should work still. Right? So that's why I also wouldn't be mad if it works during reruns. It's a bit scammy by the streamers, of course, but I think it's still okay-ish. But yeah, it's definitely a bit weird to do that anyway. Cheer streams, we do love cheer streams. Alright, anyway, have fun watching Preheat. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.